Welcome to my show where the curtains breathe smoke. Spotlights blink cold, telling secrets that I wrote. Heart on a tightrope, mind doing backflips. Every line confessing, dressed up as ad-libs. I juggle my demons, they call it a performance. Trauma in costumes, anxiety's chorus. Tickets will scar you, you pay with attention. I trade you my flaws for a moment of mention. The mic is a mirror and I rap to my face. Trying to recognize me in a digital space. Crown full of gold from my past that I survived. They clap when I bleed, saying damn he's alive. Bass in my chest like a second heartbeat. I'm a tortured soul, so I torture the beat. The stage is a cage with invisible bars. Can't let my light dim, I'm a shining star. Applause is a drug and it's easy to get addicted. Love the attention but hate how it's scripted. They want me consistent, I'm chaos in shoes. All will be forgiven if I can just stack these views. The void comes to me when it needs to confess. My shadow got followers, I guess I'm a success. All my friends stay scared, text me every day saying I'm great. I say get out my way. Welcome to my show where the hope wears a mask and the bait is a dare, not favor you ask. I shake hands with doubt, we got history deep. He knows all my secrets, I doubt he'll say it peep. My voice is a weapon, but I aim it at myself. Self-sabotage and I put me on the shelf. Welcome to my show, the lights are too bright. You can't see the tears when I say that I'm alright. I learned how to laugh in emergency rooms. I learned how to dance with impending doom. Dreams try and creep over me at night. They whisper don't quit, then they're gone by the light. I treat every beat like it's the last confession. Pastor is rhythm and church is in session. I stand with ambition, repent with regret. No betting on futures that I haven't even seen yet. Mine mostly dead, occasional spikes. I keep finding versions of myself I don't like. I shake hands with strangers inside of my head. They all want control and they all want me dead. But I'm still here breathing on borrowed time, turning bad luck into borderline rhymes. Welcome to my show, art from the ache. Every word was a risk I was scared to take. Broke with big dreams and a cracked phone screen. Now I'm rich in regrets and what I could have been. I used to want fame, now I want peace. Not to be hungry while everyone feasts. I pray to the sky, give voicemail replies, so I leave messages hidden in my lines. My soul needs a nap, my body needs rest. Welcome to the Busy Blind Show, it's the best.
Yo, what it does, YouTubes, what it does. Salute to you guys and welcome in. I am Blizzy Blind, your handsome mustachioed host. And you, my friend, you, Big Booty Judy, are just in time. I don't know, what all, let's see where the day goes. The day is still young, yo. The day is still young. But salute to y'all guys, man. I hope y'all guys are feeling blessed up, feeling nice and cozy, winding down for the day and stuff like that. I'm just finding out who Hobo Johnson is. If you don't know who Hobo Johnson is, then you're in the same boat that I was in yesterday, because I didn't never know who Hobo Johnson was. And I'm not sure. I don't know exactly how I feel about him. Yo, check it out. We're just gonna hop straight into the content, man. So, I apparently can't share screen for whatever reason, but we'll wait till somebody shows up. When somebody shows up, when anybody that's here, I can't see how many people are here. A couple, anybody that wants to help me, just the audio, would be much appreciated. But check this out. I don't know how I feel about him. I don't know, because the internet says he's trash. So anytime the internet says somebody's trash, they usually have already ran their little circuit. They've been liked and then now they're not liked no more. Let me see. All right, I'm just gonna play the music since we can't share screen.
Oh no! What up, Bob? Sorry, fuck. Good. Oh no! What up, Bob? God, man, we're Hobo Johnson love makers. We're a couple kids, 5, I guess, that like to make a little bit of love, like to make a little bit of music. Look at that. That's a desk. Just kidding, Bob. It's a table. I don't care about rules.
Now look right out the gate, because the dude is singing about like being friend zone and stuff like that. Like, bro, just a note, if you want to get out the friend zone curse, lose the like magician swag and dad jokes. Like, chicks aren't trying to hear none of that, bro. Like, and if they do, that's friend zone stuff. Like, just a note.
What's your name? How are you? How's your life? Oh, you got a man. Are you in love? If so, a type. Is it just platonic, strictly just as friends, or the type that ties you two together till tomorrow's end? If it is, disregard every time I call you pretty. Though it's meant sincerely, it's just my imagination drifting. Brush me off like the dirt on Jay-Z's shoulder so I fall to ground.
Now, the music is cut like, bro. It's so much. It's a whole lot to take in like at once, because I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about him. I don't know how I feel about his music. He said it's cool if you disregard every time I call you pretty, but like, what else would she do? Like, you think a girl's gonna like give you a HJ every time you call her pretty? Of course she's gonna disregard it. But unless like she's into you or whatever. But the sound kind of sounds like and don't hold me to this, because I'm not saying that all his sounds sound exactly like all of their sound, because they're gangster as fuck. But Sublime has a very similar sound in some of the songs on the Sublime album. But let's go.
Collect myself and get ready to take over your heart, or at least your spare time. And I love.
See, bro, like you're already setting yourself up for failure, bro. Like, if you're willing to settle for just her spare time and not her heart, then you're gonna get friend zoned. Like, you have to shoot for the moon, bro.
The thought of being with you, or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone.
That's some gay shit too. Like, that's some gay shit. Like, or like, I don't know what you would call it. Like, you can't say. I don't think a chick wants to hear that. Like, hey, man, the thought of being in love with you is like the biggest deal in the whole world to me. I mean, other than the idea of not being alone. Like, well, huh? What's up, Stinky Lemur? He's corny as well, that's what I'm trying. Hey, okay, so we have one for the corny section. I'm trying to figure it out, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. I never heard of him. I tell you this, look. I'll show them to you in a minute. One of my alter egos from YouTube, like a little troll account, was called Dookie Butt Johnson. And in my head, Dookie Butt Johnson looked pretty much just the same way that this guy looks like a fucking male librarian or something. Look.
The second one's way sadder than the first one, but I don't know. I love the thought of being with you. Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone, man. I really love being loved, but I also really love not crying on the. We should go get a cup of coffee.
I think he's in love with the idea of being like an emotional wreck, if you ask me. Who Hobo Johnson was on MTV, or because yeah, Brad Knowles was never from Sublime was never on MTV. I don't think, right?
And I'll act friendly, and I won't pull any stunts, but I'm a freaking stunt puller.
Bro, stop the cat, Hobo Butt Johnson. Stop the cat, bro. You're not a stunt puller, bro. I tell you what, bro. Next time you take a girl out for scones, pour your dick out. Hold on, am I in line? No. Pull your weenie out when y'all pull up to the scones place, bro. And then you can call yourself a stunt puller. You're not a stunt puller, bro. Like, that's a dad joke or some shit. Cause saying you're a stunt puller from birth, bro, you would have got laid by now if you were a stunt puller. I'm just saying, Hobo Butt Johnson. Oh, he's been around a while? I thought he was brand new. He said, but I'm a stunt puller from birth. Bro, stop the cat, bro. Let's listen to that again.
Love, but I also really love not crying on the. We should go get a cup of coffee, and I'll act friendly. And I won't pull any stunts, but I'm a freaking stunt puller from birth. So I don't know what to tell you if I try to confess my love for scones. I just want to tell
you. See what I'm saying? Bro, this is the type of dude that like a chick will finally be like, you know what, man? I'm gonna let him hit. And then like they go to start getting undressed and he starts reciting poetry and Shakespeare and shit. And he's like, and it's let's look each other deep in the eyes and read Shakespeare's 30-second fucking sonnet and shit. And it's like, bro, girls like that's what gay dudes do. That's not what girl like a lot of the stuff these like romantic type dudes like want to do with girls. Like that's what gay dudes do with each other. That's not what girls do with guys. Yeah, exactly, Stinky, exactly. That's not what girls want to do, bro. Girls want to get to the business faster than you do, homie. So like, they ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Real quick, please.
I think that's what he means when he says I'm a stunt puller. Is that his stunts are like reciting a poem in the driveway before they go into like the Chick-fil-A and shit. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I love these scones. Just a diversity between the selection of the raspberry, the blueberry, and the strawberry.
Couldn't even, bro. Commitment, bro. You gotta commit to the cause, bro. Not even a bit. Like you can't. If you're gonna what would you call it? Like, tell a girl how much you're in love and you're a lover boy and all that shit, then tell her that. But like, stay in key, bro. Like, don't be all over the place. Don't be like cool because you're not hot enough and you're not cold enough, man. Like you're just you're lukewarm. The music is kind of good though, man. Like it's like his he has this like talk, something, say something wacky, then the beat drop, then don't. Like over and over and over and over. And it's like, okay, like he's cooking with something.
pumpkin, even which is basically a fucking squash. How you gonna make a scone out of a freaking squash? It blows my
Calm
mind.
down.
Oh man! But what are you talking?
Bro, simmer down, bro. They make all types of foods out of all types of other foods, bro. What are you even talking about? Fucking weirdo.
About? I'm so sorry to interrupt. Oh yeah, your boyfriend made you mad the other day? What was he saying? What was he talking about? Oh my god, that's crazy.
See, bro, he's just like, this is why, look, I like the music. I can't cap. I like the music, but it's like, bro, you're doing everything wrong. Like, you're doing if you're trying to get laid, bro, which is what I imagine you need in your life. I don't think that you're emotionally stable enough to have like a good girlfriend. So you're really just trying to bang all these bitches, but you're falling short. Shit, I completely lost my train of thought. But yeah, bitches don't want to hear about scones and stuff, bro. I mean, nobody does. I don't think. I can't imagine.
What do I think? Let me think about it.
Don't ever, never, ever gossip on another man. Never, bro. Just only because you're a man, bro. This is just guy code. If a chick starts talking to you about a guy, you say, well, I'm sorry you're going through that, but I don't talk about other men. Period. Don't sit and let a chick tell you about how her dude does her wrong. Don't sit, bro. Because then, like, you're getting in gay best friends territory. Like, it's got something, maybe, I don't know what it is, though, but it ain't the kind of music that I could buy an album and listen. Yeah, for sure. Like, when would you listen to this music? Because the only time I could imagine listening to it is by myself when I'm feeling emotional, to be honest, which isn't like fucking often, but like, say, like a chick, like what? I mean, I don't even know. Like, just I would have to be like emotional.
Think about it. He was being mean at that time, but I'm sure he's gonna turn around at some point. And I love the thought of being with you, or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone, man. I really love being loved, but also.
Yeah, just got dumped. That's a dude. Hey, Stinky, you're in my head, yo. You're in my head lately, yo. Because I was thinking that I was like, okay, when would I listen to this? And I was like, oh, after a chick swerved me. But I was like, but that don't happen very often. So like, I can't imagine this being like what I would listen to. But like, hypothetically, if it happened a lot, like it would, I would eventually get around to this, I think. But this dude is like the poster child for like how you get friend zoned. Like, if he was my homie, I would have to like toughen him up, bro. Like, you gotta toughen up, bro. You can't just be like a giant puss that just is a shoulder to cry on that lets a girl gossip to you and stuff like that. But that's just the way I look at it.
I really love not crying on the phone, man.
If you ever in life are crying on the phone with a female, bro, it's over, bro. I mean, not life, but like your chances of anything. Like, don't ever do that, bro. Don't do that. Just stop. Just stop. Like, that's all you really got to do, bro. Like, when something's going at like going off the rails, even if you like feel your sinuses, like, bro, gotta go, bye. Don't do that, Hobo Butt Johnson.
Felt the thought of being, or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. I don't know. The second one's way sadder than the first one, so.
You freaking would, Penelope. He's a total friend zone, fool. That's, you see, you like him because you're used to being in the friend zone and he's used to being in the friend zone. So like you relate to that music. This is friend zone music. I mean, I can dig it. Like I have visited the friend zone, so like, oh, you sing along with them? Yes, -2 cool points from Stinky.
What's up? Yeah, what's going on? Oh yeah, she told me a lot about you. Yeah, it's so.
Bitch, don't worry about what me and my girl are doing. Period. Stop right there. If all because he's now he's on the phone with the boyfriend. That's exactly how that would have been handled. Hey, bro, no, absolutely not, bro. No, we're not gonna talk about we're not gonna talk about my chick, bro. No.
Great that you're doing all of those things. You should keep doing all of them, I think. Oh yeah, my name's Hobo Johnson. I'm a rapper. I'm actually not a rapper. I like to say I'm a musician. I play guitar sometimes too, just not as good as Derek. It doesn't matter. But she's like the nicest person I've ever met in my whole life, and I'm sure you know because you sleep next to her every night, and you guys just probably cuddle and kiss or whatever.
See, that's a violation, bro. You're getting beat up right there. Like if I would have let you get that far, if I'm talking to Hobo Johnson and he starts talking about how I cuddle my chick and stuff, bro, we're fighting. Like we're fighting, bro. Only just because like I'm territorial and you're not gonna talk about cuddling my chick, bro. Like I'll call her over here and ask her if she wants to go home with you. Like, what's up with, did I disappear or what? What's going on? My signal went out or something. Yeah, the music is like cool, bro. Like they have like a cool thing going, bro. Like I wonder if he does drugs. I wonder if he probably would be served well to do some drugs. Like start singing about drugs.
But she, she's just so sweet. She cared about me a lot when no one else cared about me, and I think that's really nice. She's just a peach. She's a peach. Let's go. She's a peach. Go. And I love the thought of being with her. I just really hope that she doesn't get hurt, man. They say it takes 2 years to come back down to earth from that love.
You see, Penelope, you see though, that's why I am cool with you having you as a bestie, because I know that you're like the worst type of woman, bro. You're like but not just you, just all females. Like it's fucking awful, bro. It's awful because this sad sack of shit would live his whole life as your little bro trying to get in your drawers, and you would let that happen, and you would let him simp for you, and you would let him worship you, and you would act like that means as much to you as this other dude that actually like turns you on. But in the blink of an eye, dude, that shit can be put to the side, and you can actually move on with the real situation. While this sad ass dude is there still writing his love songs, and I don't even care. Like I don't even like incels and like sad boys and shit. Like I don't know much about them. I think they're fucking goofy, but I ain't gonna lie, man. It hurts me for my fellow dudes. Like that's why I swerve. I swear I play like leapfrog with these bitches. Like I'm like when they're like, hey, you're very attractive. Swerve, bitch. Have you met Dookie Butt John or Hobo Butt Johnson? Talk to him, bitch. You're in the friend zone and he's in the friend zone. Y'all can fucking work it out, because not enough guys actually get to do that shit to chicks, and chicks do that shit to guys all day long without even fucking realizing it, without even thinking about it, dude. He tops his green with DMT. Hell yeah.
Place at you, man. I heard it's so nice. I heard it's so nice. Good for you. I'm glad. And if you find someone that really loves you for who you are, keep being with them, man. Because that's what.
Like, bro, stop. Like, stop, bro. Like, think about your love, bro. Like, when you're out here, like, that's just so sad, bro. You're out here singing about other people finding love. What the fuck is that? Like, why? Like, you want to be put on this, like, you want to be embarrassed? You want to put it on display that you have to live vicariously through your friends that get laid? Like, bro, there's nerd chicks too that give up the fucking coochie, dog. Like, look, bro, that's the reason why women like you are such a fucking problem, Penelope. There should be no with benefits, fool. Like, at all. Like, that's that's the fucking unfair part, dude. And I'm not saying for me, because I am always, I mean, if I want to be, I am the friend with benefits. But would you give a Hobo the opportunity to be a friend with benefits? I'm curious. Okay, let's go to this next song.
Matters in this life, Bob.
Don't call me Bob, bro.
I just got hit by a truck, and I think I need a lawyer. Someone who knows what to do. Is there anyone that can help with?
She says, I don't, which is a no. Why not? It's because he's like melted vanilla ice cream, right? Like, be real. Like, it's because it's like there's no appeal. He was a good time. Did you give it up? Did you let him hit? He's famous. Be for real about it. Shit, if you did, then good for both y'all. But I doubt that you did. Are you oh no, never mind. Well, let's see what this next song's about.
I really hope that you find happiness in the book you write's magnificent, and I won't help but stare at it.
Why am I asking, or why do I say that I doubt you did? Because sadly, dude, there's more Hobo Johnsons than there is like, who's the dude that slays coochie? I don't know, Zach from Saved by the Bell. I don't know. Like, there's more Hobo Johnsons than there is the other guys, and everybody knows, whether you realize it or not, everybody knows some dude that's allowing himself to be in the friend zone. Like, I don't know, it's crazy work, man. Like, if my intentions are to just be a chick's friend, and like, I don't care like what a chick calls that, but like, that's like one of the most messed up situations that a chick can put a guy in. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. That Penelope didn't let him hit, bro, because he was too nice. First of all, bro, like chicks ain't trying to be like respected and shit, bro. Like chicks are trying to be like grabbed by the throat and like spit in their mouth and shit, dog. Like we live in 2026, bro. Chicks ain't trying to be respected out here, hobo. Stop, bro. Like you're just making it harder on yourself, dog. Like get with the program.
Reward would burn holes in many mattresses. After I place it down, read in full that lovely little book titled I Told You So. Yeah,
Don't fucking newsflash. That's not just you, Penelope. That's that's like that's life. That's that is you. That is very much you. Yes, and I didn't think you were gonna attach your name to it too, but that's just that's passion, yo. Girls want passion, yo. That's why girls like bad dudes, because bad dudes are passionate most of the time. Yeah, like what that like that's like a fucking oxymoron, bro. You have no business being an emotional man. Like, I mean, you can if you want to, but it's not gonna serve you. I mean, maybe like, bro, I hope, hobo. I wish all the bitches for you, bro. Like, I hope you got naked bitches all over your house, bro. Like, you earned it. Like, cause this shit's embarrassing, to be real.
mad at me. And that sucks. Cause I don't think I'm gonna change. I think
This is the type of dude that's like, chick's gonna let him hit, and he's like, well, I don't want to like hit while we're not in a relationship. I don't want to make you cheat on your boyfriend or something. Like, I mean, and that's good. It's good to be like that. Like, if you're married and shit. But yeah, exactly. He's a good shoulder cry on. And shoulders to cry on don't ever get whacked off, if you feel what I'm saying. If you smell what the rock is cooking.
way worse. At best, stay the same. So you'll be fucking world renowned. Well, I'm getting drunk at my house. Think about the dumb words I said when I was a bit too high. Those 2 pills I took.
It's crazy because I think like what? Because I be saying dumb, bro. Get me high, dog. I'll insult everybody in this bitch. I'll be telling hoes how they're fucking cross-eyed and shit and everything, bro. Like I'll be I wonder how Dookie or I keep on I'm sorry, but like he is exactly what my alter ego Dookie Butt Johnson would look like. But I wonder what is his version of getting high and saying the wrong thing. For me, it would be like telling a chick I want to have a threesome with her best friend when it's like we're not there, like or something. Listen to his all I see. Dude, you have like a poop fetish, fool. You need to take that shit somewhere away from me, Penelope, because it's getting out of control, yo.
Oh, very nice, but made me break your lovely little heart. And I said, Ashley, that's so fucking.
I don't believe you, bro. I'm sorry, Hobo. You're gonna have to prove that, bro. I don't think you broke any hearts, dog. I think you might have broke your own heart, like with assumptions and then like reality hitting. But I don't know, bro. If I can believe that you broke a female's heart, I'm just saying.
To think that life just hands you some book that you barely have to write. It's gonna take like fucking 4 or 5.
Hey, there's AI, bro. What do you mean? Or maybe AI wasn't out when he wrote this shit because, dog, you don't even gotta write your own book. AI will finish that bitch for you. Just give it the idea.
books none of you would ever like for you to live this wonderful life. And she stopped. And she cried that night.
Damn, that's
She's right.
I stand corrected, bro. You're fucking savage, dog. If you if you told a chick that and you really said it like that, bro, you're a fucking savage, my guy. You just don't know when to fucking you don't know when to let the monster out of the cage. Because listen to what he just said.
She's gonna write. It's wonderful to think that life just those 2 pills I took felt very nice, but made me break your lovely little heart. And I said, Ashley, that's so fucking dumb. To think that life just hands you some book that you barely have to write. It's gonna take like fucking 4 or 5 bad books none of you would ever like for you to live this wonderful life. And she stopped.
That's like dream killer status, bro. That's like black pilling your own chick, bro. That's savage as fuck. Like, hey, you dumbass bitch, you think you're just gonna write this dumbass book and people are gonna buy it? Are you dumb, bitch? That's crazy work, bro.
Cried that night. And she's right. She's gonna write her book. It's
Probably to spite your ass now.
Me look
like a dumbass.
And I know that she'll find happiness. And her book will be magnificent. And I won't help but stare at every word. It would burn holes in many.
See, that's the whole problem, Hobo. Is it like, bro, you're just a crier. Like, that's the thing, because, like, you should at least be happy you inspired her to go live her dream, bro. Like, you just cry too much, bro. That's where I'm thinking is he just cries a lot. And I guess that's cool too. You just gotta find like the right temperature.
Mattresses. After I place it down, read in full, that lovely little book titled I Told You So. Yeah, you're are you mad at me?
Hey, that's funny because bitches get mad at me too. Like, just like to relate, bitches be mad at me all the time. But I don't think it's the same.
Because I don't think I'm gonna change. I think I'll get way worse. At best, stay the same. So I will sit and I will drink myself to either sleep or my timely death. Either way, I hope that you don't cry. Just a part of life.
His poetry is garbage. To be honest, that's what's kind of crazy. Is it like this is like garbage? It's like spoken word shit, but it's kind of like trash. Not trash. It's kind of just very mild, or not like medium, moderate, whatever.
Derek's father and my father know cirrhosis is a tough way to go. So when we drink a lot after our show, pretending that we're not even scared at all. Genetics are what makes me go to bed, because there's something that's inside my head that could click and make me drink until I'm dead. And Derek's dad and my dad, he was done, so I'll sit and I'll think about this new life. And if I even like it.
I wonder how many. Okay, look, this is the question I need to know. How many different girls are we crying about? Because if it's more than just 2, like I think you're entitled to 2 girls in your life to cry over. 2. If you're crying about more than just 2, bro, then you're a crybaby, in my opinion. Like, you just like to cry about it. And cry it out, bro. Like, you're not gonna... It's sad because you could leverage that to get laid. Like, there are probably a lot of girls that are into your music that would want to let you hit. But then when you go to hit, you start reciting poetry and shit instead of, like, getting in the business. So, you're your own worst enemy, bro, probably.
But I know that I'm gonna find a little bit of happiness. I think it's in my house or somewhere else. But I am turning over every stone and I will search the fucking depths of this weird place. My kids will have to live in order just to smile a little bit. But you know, I'm
Little
through.
bitch. He said little bitch.
With you. Weird place. I'm gonna find a little bit of happiness.
I'm a crybaby. Sometimes. But am I really? I don't know. The Xanax be hidden sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, so I don't know what the fuck I be doing. Sometimes when I take my medication the way it's prescribed, I be doing shit that I don't even know. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I am, Penelope. I mean, I could see it happening if you get me thrown off, but not like this. Never.
I think it's in my house or somewhere else. But I am turning over every stone and I will search the fucking depths of this weird place. My kids will have to live in order just to smile a little bit.
Little bitch. I'm giving you some flavor, bro. Instead right there, next time you sing that, man, you get off the gas, Penelope. Get off the gas, fool. You want me to be manipulative with you, but no, fool. No. Behave. What do you call it? I hold you to your principles, fool. But from now on, when you sing this, Hobo, and right there when you say little bit, say little bitch, and your fucking cool points will go up like at least a good little bit.
Love. Over every stone and I will search the fucking depths of this weird place. My kids will have to live in order just to smile a little bit. But you know, I'm thoroughly in love with you.
You are with women in general. Okay. We know that is a lie, cause you're a girl and you're talking.
And that sucked. Because I don't think I was gonna change.
Hold on. I am what? I'm a crybaby? Or I'm manipulative? Hold on, man. What are you trying to get at, Penelope? Because I have a feeling that you're trying to. I have a feeling that you're trying to reprimand me for something that I don't even know is coming yet. What are you getting at? %, to you first. If I'm lying, it's to you. Not to me. Just FYI, if I'm lying, it's to your ass. It is not to myself if I But dude, stop the cap, bro. That like you're pulling from some shit that I said like a lifetime ago. Like a lifetime ago. So stop. You're tripping. But anyways, oh absolutely, yeah, for real. Don't get it fucked up.
At best, stay innocent. So I hope you're going fine.
Little bitch. Not you, no, I'll just sing the song.
At Dispendix, we are committed to partnering with pharmaceutical.
I mean, I kind of like them. I mean, I kind of like the music.
Of drug discovery.
It's like a discovery, bro. Like when you listen to like like Pink. I don't know if y'all know Pink's like a badass songwriter. I mean, I'm sure y'all do. And Gwen Stefani and Lauryn Hill. Like, I never been like a hot chick, bro. So it's like a discovery into their world and stuff. And when I listen to this, I guess it's kind of the same thing. It's like a new perspective. I can enjoy it. I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I know what you're trying to say, but uh, I don't know. What did I do wrong? What did I do, Penelope? Where did I go wrong, fool? Where did I go wrong? I should have taught this girl better, guys. I should have taught her better, but I didn't. That's my fuck up. That's my failure. Uh yeah, this dude's music sucks. Or it's good, but it's also kind of quite depressing. I got all the time in the world right now. Why? I felt like this was I felt like this is where the conversation was going. Hold on. But Penelope, don't come up here with no feelings. That's wrong. Don't come up here with all them girl feelings and shit, fool, because I am not in the mood to uh be nice. Like, if you're gonna come and tell me what I did or what I'm saying, like what I like, I'm cool with that. But just know I'm not in the mood to like simp right now. I don't know why do you always feel the need to remind me of that? Just so that you know, every time you remind me of that, it reminds me, don't ever do that shit. Don't ever, ever do that shit. But uh I don't know. You see, Penelope is the girl that does not know how to just to take take uh the slice of cake that she got, bro. Penelope's that chick that you're trying to eat your cake, and she eats her cake and then goes and puts her finger in your cake, trying to get some of your cake too. And it's like, just enjoy your piece of cake, man. Like, I can't give you the whole fucking cake, yo. Like, take your little piece of cake and eat that shit and enjoy it like somebody normal would. I'm not going. Whatever then. Then why? So you're chat banging on me. You see though, that's the thing is that no, Penelope. Normally, I don't doubt that there's a lot of weak ass dudes out there, but when it comes to the Blizzy don't got no cake for no bitches. That's the bottom line. Is the last piece of cake I had for a chick, uh, you fucked that up. So no, Yeah, no, bro. But yeah, every single time, like you always have to try to remind me that, and it's like, fuck, it's exhausting. Kept, you want that to be kept so fucking bad, bro, but it's not, dude. How many different ways can like give me the test, and dude, I have like, not only have I stood, bro, for the first time in my whole life, stood on principle, made you stand on principle, stood on principle, and said, I put my and your friendship above any kind of childish or like romantic or like sexual, any kind of bullshit. So you say it's cap and you want it to be cap, but is it really? Do you have maps in your phone? The fuck do I look like, Christopher Columbus? What? Fucking Jacques de Cousteau? I'm not out here exploring the fucking world. What are you talking about? Do I have maps? I think every fucking phone has GPS, yes, but uh I thought you meant like an atlas or some shit. I got GPS, sure. Why? Where are you trying to get a map to? Where you want me to draw you a map to? The friend zone? The friend zone is located over here, right here to the right of me. Just find your way there quietly. You got that, Obama? Don't be talking about my Obama phone. Nah, but I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't know if they got maps on that phone. It is a flip phone after all. Where does it say you are? Yeah, you would like to know, right? You would like to know, you fucking pervert. Your location is off the roster. Yeah. What, Penelope? We've already been over this once, fool. I am the roster. So are you telling, what are you're announcing your lesbianism, or are you announcing your uh going into hermit statusism? Because uh I am your roster, fool. Like you just got a picture of me on your fucking wall that's just like a blizzy. I can't wait to get the glizzy from the blizzy. But it's not gonna happen, yo. It's not. I have matured. You missed your opportunity uh having me disrespect the fuck out of you all up and down the place. That ship has sailed. Oh, I swear to God, you're gonna give me my friend. Stop the cab. We know you got charges. You got drug charges. You drugged some kid into the bushes. No, thank you. I don't like the wave it gave me. A whole wave, huh? That's wild. That's crazy work. I don't know what to tell you. You're you're annoying as fuck. You're annoying as fuck sometimes. And you're like, no, I'm the center of your attention. Which is funny, but it's also annoying as fuck. Crab leg fingers. Oh, dude. Mm. Well, Hobo gave us a good time. Hey, I was on a panel and I lit these fools up yesterday. I found out how to get like I think I know what I'm gonna start doing to get rid of all my extra energy, because I realized like I bottle up all my negative energy, and then I end up like cussing out you, Penelope, or like one of my other homies or something. But last night I went on this panel, man, and I fired everybody up. I was talking all kinds of smack, and I was like, dang, that's a good way to get out my negative negative energy. But yeah, I already know the roster is like, if I had like a playing card, I mean, I am a player, and I could give you my card, but I wouldn't ever give you the satisfaction specifically, Penelope. But I know you just got my player's card, just like probably like right above your light switch, so you can look at me when you wake up and when you go to bed. Go to work. That'll get rid of the extra energy. Possibly, or maybe not. Possibly, or maybe not. But it's already past work hours anyway. You see, you got too much testosterone in your system for me anyway. Like, I would end up being the one catching the charge. You see, because sadly, this is the thing, is that like, uh, I would never, ever, 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 ever let a bitch manhandle me or treat me like a bitch. So it's like, no, bro, uh, you got too much testosterone in your system, and you probably need to go get that shit balanced out, because the way you be trying to manhandle me, that shit ain't gonna ever happen. Like, I would have to be like fully, like probably like a paraplegic and shit, like fully subdued to life. Hey, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Shit. No, but those situations are the ones that taught me that, bro, you give a chick, bro, don't, like, for the guys out there, for the guys, you too short for me. 6 or 5'3". I mean, that's good. I like, you're not gonna reverse psychology me. I am the one that you're right. I agree. I am too short for you. I'm too short for you. I'm too fat for you. I'm too lumpy for you. Everything that I am, I'm too much of that for you. No, absolutely not. You're not going to reverse psychology me. I will not be toyed with. I will not be pawed at. Thank you very much. That twinkle you see is you missing me, dumbass. The twinkle is Your own emotions fucking with you. No, of course I was, but not out of like love or not out of like a relationship. Uh you see, that's the thing, bro. And you see, I want to explain to you, but you're too thick-headed to understand. Cause like you think the chicks in general think the just because you had the opportunity for something one time that you have that same opportunity forever. And no, that's not the case. Like especially with dudes, bro. Don't be afraid to put y'all's fucking foot down and say, hey, you know what? Sure, I pursued you or I was trying to have this or that. But when that didn't happen, I learned that that isn't the route that was meant for me. So, welcome to the friend zone. You a goof. But I have no embarrassment or shame about anything that I've ever said. Like I'm toxic as fuck though. I'm way more toxic than you can handle. You even know that yourself. That's the implication. That's what you're trying to imply is, oh, you miss me because you love me. No. I mean, those two things might be true, but they have nothing to do with each other because I love you as my homie, as my bestie, and I miss you because you would give me free medical advice and would take care of my parakeet if it ever got fucked up or something. And three, you got too much testosterone in your system. You be taking that good testosterone that Sammy Sosa was on and shit. That had Sammy Sosa hitting 75 home runs in a fucking season. That's the shit you be taking, and I don't even got that shit in my system, so it's hard for me. It's very hard for me to even know how to handle a chick when she's like trying to manhandle me. Besides, aren't you at your side dude's house or something? Go annoy him. Go tell him how he is a little bitch. Go tell him how he don't measure up, how he's too short. I don't want no short man or guy. That testosterone is what be making your ass tall too. So when you're too tall for guys, that's why, because you get too much testosterone in your system. That's a scientific fact. Yeah, it is right. Well, because I mean, like I said, there's only the blizzy. Like main guy status is only there for like, and you know what, dude? Even I tell you this much. I tell you this, and this shit you could take to the bank. You could take to the motherfucking bank because this will be true in 15 years from now. Is even if I was to ever, 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 ever uh try to shit that bed again, then I would put your ass through hell. I swear to God, I would put you through the most. I would put you through so fucking much, dude. The it would just be, it would be torture on both of us. Oh no, not a snake breeder. Fuck, I bet he gets all the bitches breeding snakes. A 6'3" snake breeder? That's like is almost as cool as a snowboarder. How am I ever how am I ever gonna compete with that? What are you doing, Penelope? Let's talk about something that isn't fucking stupid. A snake breeder. Oh shit. Oh, stupid. Good lord. That's what I'm saying. Why are you even talking to me right now? You see, I got an you see, that's another reason too. Bro, any chick that's obsessed with snakes, bro, is either evil or like there's something wrong with her brain. Like, no, respectfully, uh, there's definitely something wrong with her. Yeah, you, who wants to feel that? Who wants to touch that shit? That's fucking gross. Hey, and I never. Oh no, never mind. But yes, guys. Uh, I guess from now till the end of time, Penelope is gonna come and remind me of everything I said last week. We should do like a weekend update where you can remind me of everything. And you, man, chicks be lying so much for that you can't even like, bro. Don't ever tell. Don't guys. For those of y'all guys, like the don't already know this. Don't ever tell a girl the truth about nothing ever. Like maybe your mom, bro. Other than your mom, bro, don't ever tell a girl the truth. Tell her what she wants to hear and tell her what you need to tell her. That's it, bro. A little hog nose. Yeah, that sounds about right. It does look like a little baby hog. Like somebody said they thought that I was holding a hairless chihuahua, but I was like, nah, that's my dick. Or a hairless cat. But yeah, yeah, I don't want no, I'm not no, I'm not in the market for a female. I am not interested in a female. I'm not pursuing the female. I am not interested. I am not interested. I cannot say that shit enough times. I could not be interested if I was fucking paid to be because uh bro, don't just bitches be lying about everything. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they exactly do. They got all that extra skin and shit, and like you can like, yeah, that's exact. Go look at a hairless cat. Go and look at a hairless cat. They look wild. But yeah, bro. Just so you, if for those of y'all guys that aren't aware, if you know a girl and you talk to her privately, she's lying to you. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but if you talk to a girl privately and you have any kind of like any kind of discuss, it don't even matter what you're talking about. She's lying to you, bro. Yes, same. Same. Thank you. And I love you forever, Penelope. I love you forever. You are my bestie. Over and out. Over and out. Goose. You're my goose. Like if I'm Tom Cruise, you're Val Kilmer. If I'm Kurt Russell, you could be Val Kilmer too. If I'm Batman, you're Robin. What do you mean gross? You're my goose. So it's like, hey goose, go shoot this shot at that bitch for me, and then you go, you're like my wingman. You go shoot that shot for me, and then you set him up, and I knock him down. That's like wingman or like best friend status, man. Don't fuck up the game plan. I wish I could. You know what? Let me see. While you're here, hold on. Don't go nowhere yet. Can you hear me? Shit. I think I just messed up my volume on everything. Can you hear the video? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Unfortuitously, can you hear the video though? What the fuck, dude? We'll just listen to it. Look. I'm about to show you guys a clinic, what you call a clinic, and how to handle bitch assery. I don't tell y'all what to do. I mean, all I could just tell y'all is like what has served me in situations. And most of the time, like, I'm an unreliable narrator because I'm usually fucked off and don't even know what is good and bad, bro. Like, because I be thinking I'm doing something good, but I just be doing something dumb. Crab leg fingers. You want these crab leg fingers. That's why you're always talking about them. But no. I'm keeping all of myself to myself, Penelope. Y'all know what's so funny is that Penelope is such a spoiled brat that that actually, I know, I don't care what she says, that shit bothers her so fucking bad for me to say that. Bro, she's like, and it's like, don't allow yourself to be so easily toyed with, because like, what if I was just saying that so that I could like get you to like engage? What do you call it? Penelope's the type that you can literally be like, you're not going to have sex with me tonight, and she's like, fucking watch me. But yeah, bro, don't ever let you don't ever have to let nobody toy with you. And I'm not talking about Penelope. I actually don't. I play the game when it's you. Obviously, your idea of safe is wild, because I'm probably like emotionally, hell, in every type of measurable way, I'm probably like one of the unsafest people, except for STDs wise. I'm not like Resto Chesto out here just giving my gonorrhea to someone. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, bro. I don't know where I was going with that. But it's kind of hot sometimes. Yeah, but that's not hell. That's not even, bro. No, Penelope, stop. So y'all see what I got to deal with? I bet that angry pop-up would be fire. What do you mean? What is an angry pop-up? Pop-up video? of you, dude. You don't have enough balls to you don't have enough balls to happy pop up, let alone angry pop up. Plus, your testosterone be getting so fucking loud, like you can't even you don't even know how to have an argument. Like you just your testosterone spikes and then you just hang up on me. Like every other girl I know will at least have an argument. Like you can't, like you want to put hands on me. I know it. I've dealt with this shit in real life, bro. Like you want to put hands on me, and since you can't put hands on me, you just hang up the video or hang up the phone call. So it's like, you're not worth it. Then why do you go fucking shadow box? Put shadow box in the fucking bathroom, bro. Come on. I got received Penelope over there swinging at the fucking air. Cause what do you think this is? I don't know what you think this is, but we got frying pans in this bitch. That's lesson number one. Is ain't no bitch about to swing on me. But you talking about? But no, fool. That's like that's the whole.
It sounds like things are escalating quickly. If you're in a dangerous situation, please prioritize your safety and try to de-escalate or remove yourself from the conflict. Would you like to talk about how to handle the situation or find ways to cool things down?
Yeah. Yes, bitch. She was listening. She was listening. That's crazy. She thought that I was actually in like a domestic situation, I guess. That's crazy, yo. Nosy ass bitch. Of course it's a female, because that bitch is all up in my business. Of course the voice is a fucking female, because that bitch don't know how to mind her fucking business. Go get beat up by your dude, bitch. If more bitches got beat up by their dude, they wouldn't be worried about what bitch is getting beat up by me. So go mind your business, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Alright, let's see if I can get this video pulled up.
Switch with the same partner. Just so you guys know in the chat.
Alright. Shout out to Orthodox Guy. And shout out to the new friend. I don't really know much about her. No. Heavily implied. But I don't know. I don't even know if I legally can say things like that without getting squat teamed. But RLM was her name. The Book of RLM was the panel. Bro, it just popped up on my shit and I wasn't doing nothing. And I saw Orthodox Guy up there. Somebody that I clashed with when we first met, bro, but he's a cool ass dude. Like, it turns out he's a cool ass dude, yo, like, real talk. So I was like, bro, I was not going up there for this. I was literally going up there to engage in the conversation. And I asked like 10 times, like, for it to be de-escalated. But watch, I'm gonna show y'all just how fast I go from 0 to 100, because I love to be respectful. I love being a gentleman, bro. I love being a gentleman. I love taking care of my lady. I love taking care of all ladies. Just today, This lady had a wheelchair; she couldn't get in her car, and it made me feel good because she actually asked me to help her, and I helped her, and it made me feel good because it's like, well, at least I don't look like the type of guy that you can't ask, or that you would have an issue asking for something like that. But will I turn up and turn into a dumbass? In the blink of an eye, bro. Like, we're gonna see how fast. Watch.
There is a bad.
We're just gonna have the audio. All it is the little avatars anyway. I was the only one on camera.
That can be paid. It's $1 per minute to drop anyone you'd like. Just pay the Cash App, Rebecca, the Book of RLM, or PayPal, Rebecca Marie.
Well, I started early.
As a brat break,
why do you I don't know.
And I'm gonna be giving a few pointers that you guys can use, yo, because I'm a skilled tactician in the art of roastery and a few things, man. When it comes to like the roasting and beefing and shit, like talking smack, don't ever go further than what they're giving you right there and then. Which, if they're on camera, then bro, every single human being on earth has insecurities. It don't even matter if it is correct. Just go down the list, bro. Nose, eyes, lips, ears, just go down the list. And if they're a disembodied voice, then what do you have to work with then? You don't want to have to dox people. You don't want to have to. No, bro, it's not that. It don't ever have to be that deep, bro. Because if you got a voice, if they're giving you a voice, bro, then they have insecurities and you can attack them. So check this out. And I went up there, tried to introduce myself respectfully, and wasn't even given an opportunity.
Also, respectfully, hold on, bro. Statistics that actually put you in the top 2% of population.
Does anyone know this blind guy?
I don't know who blind is. I don't know. Vanta, shut the fuck up. Yes, I know. It's fine. Vanta, as your friend, you were talking entirely too much.
Respectfully, hold on, bro. Can I say? Hold on.
Hey, Vanta, relax. Yeah, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for.
My brother also was right. The only
Vanta, God damn it, Vanta.
Hold on, man. Let me turn my mic up to this bitch ass bitch.
Your mic is sounding crazy, blind.
Is that any better? I cranked that bitch.
Blind's like, cut it back down. Vanta's going.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Please, respectfully. I just wanted to say hello and good morning and
so you're too loud. You're like go down like 50%. It's really too loud. And you're hitting the connection.
Oh, we lost Joey. God damn it, Vanta. You ran off Joe Cool, man.
Real.
Yeah, you ready?
What do I? Hold on.
Share your screen. So you know how to share your screen? Look at the bottom of your screen.
Okay, now they went through like this little BDSM test.
What test are you doing?
Oh, okay. Share screen. Yeah.
Share. Go try. 75% degree, 58%, 56% brat tamer, 42 slave.
And look, bro, now that I'm removed from the situation, I'll say this: is that some people, man, that's all they have, and I'm not even gonna dog that. Like if like this dude Fanta or whatever, if it was the highlight of your day to sit down and have a pretty girl look at your results for this BDSM test, bro, I understand that. And like I would help facilitate that. But you have to be respectful, bro. Like, and the thing is, like, is it the people that are most respectful? Probably are the people. See, because if you have enough intelligence to know that you should operate with respect, then you might have extended intelligence enough to know how to disrespect somebody thoroughly. And that happens to be the case over here. So I was just expecting some common decency. I didn't get it, so I devolved, and it turned up real quick, man. But it ended up being pretty fun.
If you want to see something funny, you can pull up my racism results.
Okay.
Salute to you, Trent. You and I are not the same.
You a dirty boy. You a dirty boy.
Can I just say,
100%.
Also those guys. Wait.
Vanta, just start your show.
Hey, can you shut your bitch ass
Also
up?
those guys. You have a 70.
Hey, can I light this bitch ass dude up or what? Like,
You can light him up, or you can pay to drop him. My cat.
See, I even asked permission because I didn't want to disrespect the host. Like, I knew I was about to get belligerent and start saying all kinds of shit, and I didn't want to disrespect the host. But I'm gonna show y'all. Like, I'm gonna show you guys. Just in case it ever opportunity ever arises to where you find yourself needing to engage in buffoonery of this caliber, I'm going to show y'all guys how you can attack somebody's self-esteem or somebody's YouTube existence without having any information at all.
Send the money.
I'd rather light them up, bro.
Send the coin.
Can you shut your bitch ass up, bro? Like,
Send the coin. Send the coin. Stop talking.
Bro, shut your Puerto Rican ass up, bitch.
Wait. What do you have against Puerto Ricans, man?
Now you see, I called him a Puerto Rican, just taking a stab in the dark to see what kind of response I would get, and that could have worked out badly because it turned out the host was Puerto Rican, but we navigated around that.
I'm not Puerto Rican.
I was just being specific.
Well, he's not Puerto Rican, baby. I am.
Shout out, man. Puerto Rican. You got to the man, yeah, man.
Definitely sounds Puerto Rican, respectfully.
Do I sound Puerto Rican?
No, but let's go over OG's racist. Let's see how racist.
So I got a 67% general racism, right? That means I got a 78% socio-historical racism.
That's very low.
A 75% perpetual foreigner racism and 73% total racism. I am 30% or 31% more prone to general racism than the average person.
You know, I actually don't think Orthodox is racist at all. I think he is race obsessed. I think that he thinks there is some hidden information in race that isn't there, but I don't think he's racist. I think that he actually identifies with minorities more than he does with white people, but that's just my opinion. I've seen the way he handles all different races though, and he definitely don't seem what I would consider like traditionally racist.
50% more prone to socio-historical racism than the average person, and 32% more prone to perpetual foreigner racism, and then 37% more prone to racism than the average person.
Question.
Hey, can you shut your bitch ass
I have
up,
a
please?
question. Also, this guy. I have a question.
Hold on, shut up though. Shut up. Before you ask that though, could you shut your bitch ass up? I expected worse results.
Where's your test result?
Hey, where's your
Vanta, come on, bro. Vanta, come on.
No, RLM. He wants more. I'll give him
you tested positive for HIV.
I'll give you.
Anytime somebody brings up test results, bro, and you're going back and forth with them, that's all you got to say is that they tested positive for HIV, and that's gonna like get them feeling all kinds of ways.
He is African, so
Are you a Mexican?
Somebody won. What the fuck?
For HIV.
You know,
That's the hair. HIV.
No, Craig, no, real talk.
Hey, bro, we already sunk your battleship, bro. Could you shut the fuck up, please? Like,
No,
respectfully.
No,
Shut the fuck up,
I don't
please.
like
Like,
the
bro,
energy.
I'm gonna
I don't
embarrass
like
you,
the
bro.
energy.
I will attack
I'm
your
gonna bully you.
self-esteem, bro.
I'm
I
gonna
will
bully
attack
you
your
via
self-esteem.
my phone name. Hello, with my little telephone.
See, I wasn't even going
Okay,
in.
yes, I know.
White on white crime.
I'm a dog with the bone. I'm Mexican,
I'm
by the
Puerto
way.
Rican, by the way. I'm Puerto Rican.
You're a bitch, by the way. How about that?
I'm Puerto Rican. Yes, hello.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Hello. I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, we gotta do it like that. Cam up, bro. Cam up so we can see your ugly ass. Get up. Come on. She put us one-on-one.
You look like my twin. You look like me, by the way.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You're my twin. Dead ass.
Your twin.
Dead ass. Because I cammed up before and you look like me.
Then what a weird thing to say, right? I cammed up before and you look like me. I don't look like a weenie. Where you at, bro? Where you at?
By my aunt. Okay, guess by my accent. Hello.
Oh, so that word sounds good, so you're just a lying ass bitch.
Where am I from,
so
mate?
You're like all these other lying ass bitches.
Mate, where am I from, mate? Where am I from, mate?
British.
Mate, hello, mate.
You already cooked, bro. You already cooked.
Hello.
It's all your fault, Craig. This is all your fault, Craig. I blame all of this on you, Craig. Okay, like how is this guy still in your country, dude?
For real, bro. How have y'all not made him an illegal immigrant and shit?
Illegal, yes. Hello, I'm illegal. Craig, I'm not
illegal. Yeah, bro, illegal because illegal.
I have a dog triad. I have a dog triad. I am narcissist, psychopathic, and Machiavellian.
Why would you put a crackhead on panel, bro? Like, it's crazy, dog. Like, there's a lot of y'all. And shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up when the man is talking, bitch. Hey, a man is talking, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Blind. Where are you from, Blind? Where are you from?
I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas, respect.
How old are you, Blind?
Hey, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Bitches don't answer.
How old are you, Blind?
You shut the fuck up, bro. I don't answer bitches' questions. How about that?
He's truly chopped.
How about that, twin? How about that? Eat my dick.
How about that? You sound like a bad. What's that about?
Yeah, well, catch me outside then, you fucking bitch.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
See, that's where pop culture references come in handy, yo. Because if I didn't hear that, then I never would have known about that.
How about that? How old are you?
Texas is full of
Shut the fuck up. Could you shut the fuck up now, please, respectfully? Because I bet you're ugly as fuck.
You said respectfully, I'll stay quiet.
See, he wanted to ease up. He said, okay, I'll be quiet, but he didn't.
Okay, I see nothing but women in Texas. Even the men are women.
In Texas? No way. They're manly men over there.
See, the Australian, or no, he was an English guy, bro. But I'm going to show y'all one of my never fail tactics for this roasting shit. Bro, anybody that's not American, dog, if you call them the wrong nationality and just like pin it to them like you believe it. And they won't even know how to respond, bro. Like, they'll be so focused on the fact, because, like, you know how people say, like, misgendering? Well, like, when you racially identify somebody, that they stay fucking focused on that. And they can't even respond to what you're saying. Like, and the dude was English, but I called him Australian. And I just pretended like I thought he was Australian. I did this on speakeasies before too, and they didn't know what the fuck to do.
Craig,
No.
This is why we're not saving you, Craig. Because you don't know you talk shit on Texas. All right.
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Texans are masculine yet gentlemen. That's what Texas.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, we light bitches up like this dumbass bitch over here.
If daddy energy was a state, it'd be Texas.
Exactly.
Watch that. The English dude started to turn up right there, but OG overtalked him. He said if daddy energy was a state, it would be Texas, which I agree with.
Okay.
And watch, the Australian dude is just that's already his second attempt to try to enter the conversation at my detriment. And bro, this is what I'm just something fun to do for a minute, or take 5-10 minutes to do this. I'm telling y'all guys, like, the way I analyze these situations whenever I'm in them.
Could you shut your bitch ass up?
So I'm just saying, at the time I had already made note. Okay, the English guy has already attempted twice to enter the conversation at my expense and make a joke on me. So when he does, I'm going to let the joke fall flat and not respond to it, and then I'm going to fucking attack him, basically.
Everybody start talking. Every single time.
Can you shut your bitch ass up, man? Can you shut your bitch ass up? Shut up, dude. Seriously, you're annoying.
See, he didn't put a name on it. So I pretended like as if he was talking to the other guy.
I agree. You're talking to him, right? You fucking Australian bitch.
No, I said I agree. I pretended like as if he could have been talking to the other guy. I said I agree, and then I racially identified or nationality him and said, "You're talking to him, right? You Australian bitch." And bro, now he's off. He's off balance for the he doesn't know how to respond to anything else I say after that.
I'm not. You were doing your impression of a man, right? You saw what a man does, and you were doing your impression. Right? I know you're Australian. You can't be talking to me.
Hey, shut up.
Hey,
let me fucking speak.
put another
I'm not from Australia, you crank.
Put another strip
I'm not
on
from
your body,
Australia.
you fucking bitch.
Douchebag.
Put another strip on your body,
Oh,
you
blind
fucking
bitch. I'm
bitch.
not
Shut
from
up.
Aussie. Get it correct, you
Okay,
twat.
okay, that's good. That's good story, bro. Cool.
See, everything he keeps on saying now is I'm not from Australia. He just keeps on saying that, like, that's because like people don't want to continue until they have made their point. And if I don't accept his point, then I'm not allowing him to continue. So he will not be able to continue the conversation until I accept his point. And I don't. I'll show y'all guys all the ways that I sidestep it and pretend like as if I'm not understanding.
Story. Put it in the
I'm not from Aussie.
And I'm just saying belligerent Australian what would they call them? Stereotypical shit.
See, yeah, I'm not Aussie.
You still sound like a bitch. You still sound like a bitch, bro. That's all I know.
Well, yeah, I may be a bitch, but what are you,
yes,
bitch?
You are.
No, bro, if excuse me, that was like record time. Like listen.
Yeah, I'm not Aussie.
You still sound like a bitch.
See, if
you
you can,
sound like a bitch,
if y'all can hear him under me the whole time he's saying I'm not Australian. Like it's imperative to him to get that point across before he's willing to continue, and I'm not going to allow him to. So he's still trying to say that, and I completely bypass what he's saying and pretend like as if I don't acknowledge a difference between being Australian and English.
Oh, that's all I know.
Well, yeah.
That's a good story, bro. Cool.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
Douchebag.
Put it in a strip on your body.
Oh, blind
Fucking
bitch.
bitch.
I'm not from
Shut up.
Aussie. Get it correct, you
Okay.
twat.
Okay. That's good. That's good story, bro. Cool story. Put it in a
I'm
strip
not from
on your
Aussie.
body.
I'm not an Aussie. Yeah, I'm not Aussie.
You
Get
still
it
sound
right,
like a bitch. You still sound like a bitch, bro. That's all I know.
Well, yeah, I may be a bitch, but what are you,
yes,
bitch?
you are a bitch. Whoa. Thank you.
Now, at that point in the conversation, where can you even go? Like, if I've already devolved you into saying, yeah, I may be a bitch, like, in this panel shit and like with the roasting shit, like, bro, you just defeated yourself. So I just I started saluting everybody, and I was like, okay, like my work here is done.
Craig, whoa. My job here is done. My job here is done, guys.
Blind, how old are you, Blind? How old are you?
I'm old enough to be your dad.
That's when somebody asks you how old you are in these situations. That's the only response you ever need to have, dude. Because nobody really cares. They just want to find a way to, like, they're going to, bro, attempt every. Because I'm not gonna give them anything visually. Like, I'm just an average guy. Like, there's you can say the things that people have said 100 times about my teeth or about my me being cross-eyed or whatever, but if that's already been said to death, I'm not going to give them any information or any kind of anything else. I'm just a regular guy, bro. There's not really much you can say.
Really?
I told her to be your daddy, bitch.
Oh, you were 60 years old then?
Shit. Do the math, bitch.
Glenn, are you 60 years old then if you're old enough to be my daddy?
Exactly. I don't know, dude.
When he said daddy, I was like, yeah, bro. And it's so funny, dude. To me, at least, it's so funny because as an American, accents sound crazy. So, like, when you hear somebody say daddy, that accent registers in your head, and then, like, when I make fun of it, like, it don't matter if I'm correctly making fun of it, you know. It like, but he's still gonna stay stuck on that.
Another jump on the button.
Shit.
Do the math, bitch.
Glenn, are you 60 years old then if you're old enough to be my daddy?
Exactly. I don't know, dude. Put another jump on the body. No. I need translation. How do you even have something to say? How can you even talk to me with such a dumbass accent, bro? Like,
I'm fucking British, you fucking blank.
You just sound like a dumbass.
Look. See, he said it again. I'm British, you wank.
Look, blind. You got something right, all right? Australia is where all the men.
And then, like, salute to OG, bro. This is like, and the shit, the game. What I'm telling y'all about right now, like, is shit that I have like picked up on over the years of being here in all this space. But like, it's so interesting because they don't realize the fact that I have already mentally noted where the guy is from. I've already pretty much attempted to have somewhat of a generic profile of what type of guy this might be, and that it is a complete purposeful tactic to address him as a different nationality
in the UK.
So like OG he's like throwing me a bone, which salute to him for that, but he don't realize that it's on purpose. Like I understand the difference between Australian and English, but in these kind of scenarios, bro, the crowd doesn't care. Nobody cares.
Hey, well, there ain't nothing on the island but bitches.
Orthodox. I don't know why you're trying to blind boy.
Bro. This is USA.
It's a Texas.
Hey, can the bitches shut up? We got a Puerto Rican, or not Puerto Rican, Puerto Rican, Dominican. I don't know what this.
Bro, it don't matter. Like, that's the thing too, is that like you don't even have to have the information. That was my point originally. Is it like, it don't matter if he's Mexican, it don't matter if he's white, it doesn't matter. Most people that aren't Puerto Rican don't want to be called Puerto Rican. Most people that aren't Mexican don't want to be called Mexican. Most people that aren't white don't want to be called white. So just a very and I'm just putting it on game, man. Like, just some of the tactics that I use when I engage in some of this buffoonery. One of the safest insults that you can insult somebody is just to misidentify somebody's nationality. Where's Phantom Aid, bro? And fucking, I don't know, dog, Venezuela.
But get it this way. He's a pirate.
Okay.
You're fucking coming.
Now, look, you heard me say Venezuela, and it's going to circle back around to that because now I'm going to start calling him Venezuelan. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Did I say, hey, I need a fucking Australian? Oh, I started to say something, and the Australian guy started to say something about the other guy. So I was like, hey, I don't need like assistance. And
Australian side, bro. Did I say,
hey, bro, catch this pass, you Australian bitch. You Australian bitch, go for a pass. Go for a pass. And you would think like, watch, you're gonna see more people doing it. I would imagine, but I would think that people would catch on to the fact that I'm doing it on purpose because of how many times I'm calling him Australian. Like now I've seen you don't want to be called this thing. So every single time that I address you, I'm not just going to address you as this guy. I'm going to address you as this guy that is this specific thing that you don't want to be called. No, bro, I didn't. So
you keep saying I'm an Aussie. I'm not an Aussie. I'm British.
See, he's incapacitated, bro. Like he has been fully incapacitated by the comment. He's not even able to move past the fact that I'm misidentifying his nationality. That's the only thing he can say until I accept it. Shit. You sound like a bitch is all I know, bro. That's like, see, instead of even and like this is just one of the ways to continue the tactic. Instead of even acknowledging what they're saying, just apply it to what you're saying. So, okay, you're telling me that you're not Australian, that you're English. Well, they both sound stupid to me. So I'm just going to act like they're the same thing. And the audience will understand what you're saying before he does.
I complain about that.
Like your mom, bro.
And like the thing is too, like if you don't and like bro, all this stuff is like I am a tactician in life, period. Like I am constantly wondering like what these social tactics at play are. So like I'm always thinking about this stuff when I'm in these situations. But I forgot what I was gonna say.
Like your mom, bro.
That's all I know.
All right, girlies.
Your
All
mum
right,
sounded like a
girlies.
bitch when I was saying that. I'm not saying anything about that. Am I, bitch?
I don't know, bro. I bet y'all are holding each other. Now he said, you see, now the current, like, because he said, you're such and such and such. I'm not saying anything about that, am I? Now we're in a whole different. Now the conversation has completely shifted as it pertains to him. Now he's fully in defense mode, simply trying to defend his right to be him. Like when somebody makes a statement like, well, you're fat, and I haven't said nothing about that. Well, you're trying to say something about it now, but you're saying it in a very cowardly way. So you don't even have to acknowledge a statement like that. I don't. Dicks right now, right? You and this. Yeah.
All right, girlies. All right.
I was getting bored with the conversation, so I just moved it to another place. And guys don't want to be called gay. Guys don't want to be called gay. Nobody wants to be called fat. Nobody wants to be called ugly. Like ugly is the secret bazooka that will blow everybody up, piss everybody off, bro, and have people honestly not even wanting to hear you if we start calling people ugly. But it's the fact that we all have a self-esteem, bro.
I'm not like a bitch when I was saying that. I'm not saying anything about that. Am I, bitch?
I don't know, bro. I bet y'all are holding each other's dicks right now, right? You and this Venezuelan bitch. See, now I allowed the host to be in on the joke because when I said Puerto Rican and she said I'm Puerto Rican, okay, my bad. You can't laugh with me at him. because to you that's not funny. So that's the reason why I shifted to Venezuelan, because especially in the Latin cultures, bro, there's a hierarchy, you know, like one Latin culture doesn't want to be called the other Latin culture, and so forth and so forth. So if you misidentify their nationality, which is a very simple, non and like it's a very unassuming insult, and if you're not sure, if somebody could just be simply doing it by mistake.
You absolute little shit, you little cunt.
Bro, you don't even know who you're fucking with, bro. Like, I would literally,
you fuck with the wrong ones.
I will roast you until you cry, bitch. I swear to God, bro, I will roast you.
And like when I say stuff like that, I'm genuinely trying to get people to like reconsider like what we're doing. You know what I mean? I don't tell them that because I want them to think that I'm fucking cool or something. I'm telling them that because I want them to actually reconsider what's happening. And bro, I'm annoying, dog. I'm not only annoying, I know how to get under people's skin. I will, in real life, bro, like I will go so far out of my way to be petty with somebody if they get me there. Like I'll literally like pop up every day in front of your house before school just to make fun of you or something. And it don't even, bro, it does, you like I'll make fun of somebody that's better looking than me. The whole point is tenacity. The point isn't whether or not you have a leg to stand on, because everything in the human experience is relative. Are you still tenacious enough to say it, even if you have a crooked smile? Are you still tenacious enough to tell that person that they have a crooked smile and make fun of them? Because that's basically all that we're doing, is trying to undermine each other's sense of self-worth.
Till you fucking cry, bro. Till you fucking dingo comes and takes your baby, bro. To the dingo takes your baby.
Blind boy.
Hey, shut your
man. Hello.
That's this part. This is pretty funny.
Dingo takes your baby.
Hello. Blind boy.
Yes, bitch.
He put a picture of this lady on the phone, and he was acting like it was like he was on the phone with me. He's like, hello.
Shut up. I'm calling to tell you you're loud and annoying, bitch. Could you shut up? Yes, this is the Blizzy bitch chicken service. Hello, caller. This is the Blizzy bitch chicken service.
And bro, like at this point, it doesn't even matter what you're saying, bro. You don't want to let your energy be overtaken. Like you want to establish the sovereignty and individualism of your energy and the fact that nobody else has it, bro. Establish that. And I'm just giving y'all guys like my tactics going into these scenarios. You wanna establish that. Let it be known that there's not anybody that can match my energy, and not because it's higher, but because it's different. Like I might be calm in one situation. Like we'll get to a point to where a guy's like going in on me, and I'm literally just sitting there looking at him until he asks me, until he provokes me, and then I light him up.
Can you shut your bitch ass up?
From all the Texan people I've ever met, they tell me. Wait,
All the bitches I ever met, y'all two sound the fucking gayest. I swear to God.
Now you see, that's a slippery slope in this day and age, man. You have to be very careful. You're still free to call somebody gay. You just don't want to use any other adjectives for that same idea. Like the idea of a guy wearing a dress will always be funny, but when you start talking what they call dehumanizing terms, people aren't going to want to engage with that at all. So like that was a very risky thing to say, but I just wanted to keep the conversation moving forward.
Y'all two sound the most like y'all are jerking each other off, bro.
See, that's why I tried to like back it down to something more hyperbolic.
Jerking each other off here in England, mate.
Hey,
See, he literally can't get past the idea of me thinking he's in Australia. He's like, I'm in England. I'm in England. Like that's all. That's until and bro, you will literally take somebody off balance, and they will not be able to move forward conversationally until you acknowledge where they're from. I mean, because that's how important it is to people. Like, if I wasn't aware of this tactic, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen anybody else do this stuff the way that I do. But I was actually honestly starting TikTok, starting to do TikToks like showing people how to roast people. But I don't know if that's even a good idea.
Hey, Bobby, shut your bitch ass up, bro. I can't even take you serious.
You don't fuck with the brainwash, blind boy.
Bro, how you got a fucking cartoon accent, bro? Get out! I can't take you seriously, dog.
I'm a blind boy. You're a
Bro.
blind boy.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
you ain't
Lizzie's
boy.
feeling, how do you have a cartoon accent?
I
personally think blind boy is a bit
Hey, but it is.
And I tell y'all this, like the thing that, bro, just creative writing. I don't know if any of you guys have ever done any creative writing, but like exploring just creative ways to say things is probably the number one thing in these situations. Like if like just an example, let's say somebody has somebody's appearance, their head looks a little bit bigger than the average person's head. Like, what are the multiple ways that I can convey the idea of this person having a big head? Well, are they a skinny person? If they're skinny, you can say they look like a lollipop, or like look like a stop sign, or like Megamind. Like these ideas that seem very innocuous in their ordinary circumstance can become the most hilarious thing in the world if you can attach them to an idea that wouldn't normally be brought up, because you're like, okay, like let's say like a really really skinny dude is there that has a big head, and then you think about a lollipop and the way that it has like a stick and a big round circle, and you hold it up to him and they look alike in your head. It becomes a really funny thing. So like because I am a creative writer, in these situations, like that stuff comes to me like very easily. But it did just like I actually think I don't know, man, maybe a TikTok talking about this would be pretty cool, because a lot of times people don't know what to say, like in these situations. Like people are like bro, I've seen people get flamed down. It's never happened to me, bro. I don't even know. I honestly don't know. I honestly truly don't know if it could. Like I don't know what somebody could say to me to just like make me be quiet or like make me feel defeated. I mean, if bad things were happening to me in the future, and then somebody said things on it, then maybe like if I was to get with Penelope and she cheated on me, and then like they brought that up, that might make me feel bad or stupid. But if you understand what you're doing with the language, then you can also understand what they're doing, and you can understand the fact that a lot of times, bro, there's two types of people in these scenarios. There's the people that know what they're doing, and then the people that are being emotional. And you don't ever want to be a person that has your emotions anywhere near this shit. Like, do not ever engage in this way if you are in an emotional state, period. Like, that's my rule of thumb. I would not ever. So, like, just so that y'all know, just a little something on me is that, like, anytime y'all have ever seen me become animated and passionate, I am not emotionally engaged in a way that I could be damaged. I refuse to do that online. If something makes me emotional, bro, I go be emotional about it alone. I don't think that that's a good idea. And if you allow yourself to, people can literally push you to doing bad things to yourself. It like I've seen it happen, bro. So like in this scenario, I would say we have Vanta, which is uh a combination of the two, because they've been set out to that's the reason why like it started as soon as I went up there, because they had done it to Joe Cool and they had done it to other people, but they were like talking everybody on the panel down, making them feel stupid, talking about being dominant and things like that, and just like, so they know what they're doing, but at the same time, if you can provoke their emotions, then you're going to put them in an emotional state. And I did that to a small degree, and you know that because they're saying things like, now I'm Puerto Rican, now I'm Puerto Rican. Like, of course you're not Puerto Rican. Like, you don't think about it.
Baby, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Right now. Oh my god, I thought I was a blind man.
Oh my god.
And you see, I'm very much what I would consider belligerent in this situation, but it is very much a calculated belligerence. This is what I mean when I tell people that I'll match their energy, and we can engage on whatever level that you want. You want to speak respectfully, bro? That's the way that I prefer to speak. We can speak respectfully with using our big boy ideas and shit like that, bro. But the second that you want to be belligerent, I have a calculated level of belligerence that is tuned to undermine and insult you.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. I don't even know. Bro, did y'all... Hold on. Before I came up here, were y'all saying something about me? Bro, shut your bitch ass up when the man is talking, motherfucker. Goddamn.
Oh, man.
Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut...
Another calculated decision to throw that in there, bro. That is a very, very sensational comment to make. Like, people have a visceral reaction whenever you say that for some reason. I don't really have a reaction to it because it's meaningless. But when you declare yourself a man and establish that you speaking is more important than other people, people have a visceral reaction to that shit.
I'm waiting. I'm just, bro. The reason I'm so animated is because I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to shut the fuck up. Can you shut up? Bro.
You hear the Australian so focused on where he lives, he cannot get away from that idea. He's literally chanting where I'm from because he wants me to acknowledge where he's from. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction, though, for the whole conversation. So I just completely overlook I'm clocking all of this in real time. Like, everything I'm telling y'all is just the stuff that I clocked in real time. So I'm like, okay, I hear him chanting Texas boy, and I'm like, crank it up. He wants acknowledgement that he's actually from England and not Australia. So let's crank it up.
I'm dominant.
You see the way y'all are? You see the way y'all are when y'all put each other's dicks?
I am dominant.
Oh, yeah.
Bitches. Man, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
I am dominant.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Come on.
I can't even hear bitches, bro. Like, all I hear is static.
You can't hear bitches because
all I hear is noise. I can't even understand.
You're only blind.
And I see that's a little bit of exposition for the audience so that they can further relate to the fact that I don't even have to bother sifting through which accents sound dumb. Now I've given them that exposition, and they're able to say, you know what? If they're American, especially, you're able to say, you know what? Others, what they call others, accents do sound goofy. So now, and I'm slowly turning the heat up on the Australian. I'm going to hit him with a shot that just completely demoralizes him in a minute. But I'm just slowly cranking up the heat on him. I didn't know that there was going to be something that happens though.
Bitch.
see, somebody is on their last leg, bro. When in these kind of scenarios, when they start talking about your mom, that's the Hail Mary pass. When they start going after your mom and stuff, bro, and it's funny, like you can also you don't have to give people your honest reaction, bro. Like that's the thing about these situations is that most people are acting. They don't realize they're acting. Like it goes a lot further for you to say, you know what, I can actually convey a message with the way that I behave, and I can act more insulted than I am. I can act more whatever than I am, and it goes a long way in these situations.
All due respect. Hey, can you shut the fuck up, you dumb
I actually was losing my patience there, man, because he would not let me fucking get a sentence out.
Can you shut the fuck up? Bro,
This is what you get when you get ready.
Bro, call your mom, bro. I need to have a talk with your mom, bro.
He mentioned my mummy, so I was like, okay, let me just take that joke, and I guess you could apply it to me too, because I was running out of things to say, and so I was just like, let me just take what he said and just take it to a further extent. That's another tactic if you're not if you're new to this shit, man, is just take what somebody else is doing, but take it to a further degree. If somebody's telling you that you're fat, tell them that they're obese, and tell them that they have gravy in their veins and stuff like that. Like just take it to a further degree, and then it'll literally undermine what they said. Because if you say, "Hey, blind, you're fat," and I say, "Oh, well, you're morbidly obese," then you're not gonna feel like it does any good to tell me that I'm fat anymore. You know what I mean? And I'm just giving you guys. Oh, what's up? I didn't see ya. Sounds like a normal conversation with the strange man in his red hat. Yeah, that's not no lie, yo. Blink twice if you need help. I believe hold up. Morse code. Nah. Salute Jade and Uncle. Welcome in. I'm just giving people a little bit of a rundown on some tactics for if you ever get locked into a roasting situation. I've lit the red hat guy up once or twice myself. So he's a fun target. But he plays the game too. He does understand the game also. So like he's not as much of a duck as he would want you to believe.
Need to have a talk with your mom, bro. Bring her over here. Bring your mom over here, bro.
Yeah, he said my mom doesn't love me, so I literally told him to bring his mom over here so that I could talk to her. Yes, absolutely, Aqua, but that's if you're actually in a human conversation. Like that's in real life, I completely agree. But in these situations, man, sometimes you got to get in the mud with the pigs.
I need to have a talk with your dog.
I need to have a talk with your mom and ask her why she ate you now, boy.
We got to.
You say something that crazy, bro, and everybody is forced to either disagree with it or to co-sign it. Everybody that wants to be heard. So you hear everybody, and I already have won the favor of the panel and the audience at this point. So I'm just cooking. So I say the thing about the mom, and when you're like, damn, just like a little quick, like, what your instinctual response is, oh damn, this dude's brazen as fuck. He is actually saying, because it's like it's hyperbolic, but it's like let's pretend like it was a real conversation. Blind's asking this dude to talk to his mom. That's a brazen tactic. So people feel like they have to be vocal and say something. So you hear everybody say, people extend the joke, like the people that are there on the panel that are kind of on the sidelines of that particular conversation. So they further your joke by adding to it.
What's your problem, bro? We need to work this shit out right now, dog. Tell mommy to come here.
Oh, damn, for real, Aqua? That's crazy. I've never had to talk to somebody's mom. That was the first time I ever even said those words.
They can go on forever.
We need to have a talk. It's time to put discipline. It's time to put discipline on
your performance in Orthodox Guys panel is, how should I say, disgusting. Well, that's what I'm going over right now. That's the point, is that this is the thing, is that I'm going to behave that way in those situations. And I can give y'all guys context and understanding of what my motives were. And you're free to feel like it is a disgusting way to behave. I feel like it's a disgusting way to behave at times, but it is 100% the only way to conquer situations like that. You're not ever going to be able to be a gentleman in these situations because nobody's interested in hearing the gentleman's point of view. So, like, if I go into that situation and I actually want to be heard, I have to defeat the clowns. There is no way to go and be gentlemanly with clowns. That's just a fact of the internet.
Little ass, mommy. Come on. Because this bitch obviously hasn't tasted what a fucking backhand felt like. If you were my fucking transmission kid, you'd be eating a fucking knuckle sandwich 3 times daily.
That was a little bit extreme. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm actually glad that wasn't. Nobody asked me to elaborate on what I just said right there, because I, in a mild way, said some very incendiary shit right there.
Transmission. Blind boy, is your face deformed?
Shut your bitch ass. Hey, bro, shut up, bro.
Dude, is your face deformed? It's like.
Yeah, how am I proud? I'm proud to be me. And not proud. I'm just happy. I'm proud. I'm proud to be an American, where at least they know I'm free. But what does that have to do with anything? Penelope? I'll wait. I don't see no bubbles. Bro, nobody. I'm just playing with you. I'm just trying to make you uncomfortable. Nobody even listens to anybody online. Well, what do you mean, Jen? I mean, nah, that's not what do you mean, because I 100% agree with that. I agree with that. But the internet is a nasty place, yo. The internet's a nasty place, bro. The internet, like, imagine, this is the way I look at it. It's like, y'all know how, like, in Greek mythology, how, like, people had to, like, descend into hell to go fight, like, mythological creatures and shit. Like, well, imagine if those creatures were only voices and they had every single capability that those mythological demons and shit had to destroy your fucking life, but they could only do it with words from a third party perspective. Like when you engage with the internet, you're fucking battling those demons. And if you don't know that, then they are winning. Like they are taking their shots and you're being victimized. And it's gross to be proud to attack someone so heavily when he was just trying. I will block you, dude. I swear to God, I will block you, dude. I will block you just for being willfully dumb, Penelope. Stop it. Because that's not the case. That is not the case. He wasn't just trying to share his test results with her. He was being disrespectful and literally fucking. He was literally up there playing King of the Hill with this girl's panel, which she didn't want. She didn't invite. She didn't ask for that. Why don't? If I get the opportunity, I will. No, for being disingenuous about shit like that, fool. Because that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Number one, I'm not once have I said that I was proud to behave in a way. You know what? If you have a problem with it, keep it to yourself. That's where I'm going to leave this conversation. If you have a problem with what I'm talking about, keep it to your fucking self.
To accuse
times, Kevin, you can't. Like, no.
Shit, I lost our place.
The OG may be trash like the rest of us,
and
but
I lost the vibe because no, I guess people aren't interested in knowing how to defend yourself against fucking demons online because you're not gonna do that shit with prayer and a Jehovah Witness whatever. Like that's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Like and especially in the spaces that we find ourselves already existing in, you have to. And you know what? Penelope is one of the nastiest people you'll meet if you get her on that level. That's the fucking crazy part. That's the crazy part is that Penelope understands that it is essential to operate at that level. And I know that because I've seen her fucking operate at that level and worse for even less. So for her to try to shame me for that is perplexing at best. I saw the clip you played. That's it. You hopped up there chewing him out when he was just talking about the test. Bragging about it? I don't have any anger towards you or anybody else. What are you talking about? Just because I break it down into a more digestible into little tiny digestible pieces, it's still the same as what you do, Penelope. So stop. Like you don't have to do all that, fool. Like okay, your objection is noted. I will be nice about it and I'll say it like that. Your objection is noted. Does it make a difference? No, not in a million years. As a matter of fact, thank you, because now you just inspired me to actually start a channel teaching people how to fucking roast other people. So we'll do that. We'll start a channel that is actually going to teach people how to attack other people's insecurities. Because that's what people are doing to you if you do not understand that. When people want to make a exposing video on you because you fucking slipped up on your day-to-day life, or you slipped up in your language, or you did something that other people don't agree with because their morals or ethics don't align with yours, and they want to expose you. What they're actually trying to do is undermine your existence by attacking your insecurities. That's just what the fuck it is, dude. Pay attention to... Why don't you pay attention to how I speak? Because you're the one that don't get it. I pay attention to how I speak. Well, you would have to... you haven't done much inspiring at all, dude. You're pretty self-absorbed. I don't really want to go in on you and tell you how much, number one, how much of a fucking liar you are. Like, how much of a fucking liar you are. So, like, I don't know why you have to come and make this shit about you. Like, it don't have nothing to do with you. You're a fucking hypocrite, number one. Because you're one of the nastiest people I've ever fucking met online. That will... you'll fucking kick somebody's baby and shit from YouTube. What are you talking about, dude? So, like, what are you even doing? Why don't you get it together? Why don't you, since you're in a position to tell me to get it together, then have it together when you fucking tell me that. Because I'm 100% open and willing to discuss the ways in which I don't have it together. But what I won't do is have a dumbass bitch tell me how I am stupid when I'm giving you fucking information that you can actually use to help your fucking situation. No, thank you. And I'm literally telling you that I don't care. Like... like what? Okay, you're telling me. So, like, that's the thing we do now. Like, so what does that mean? Explain that to me. So, okay, so you're telling me how it came off. Okay, so then I need to tell you how what you do comes off, right? So I like, okay, is that what we're doing? Is you're telling me how my actions came, because I don't answer to your ass, fool. Like, I don't answer to you, period. I'm not interested in answering to you. I don't answer to anybody. Like, if you're not my people, then move the fuck around. That's it. Like, that's the way that that's the way that I've come to understand the way that I need to be operating in this space. If you're not my people, then move your ass around so my people can feel comfortable to introduce themselves into my space here. You know, I don't even know what the fuck is, like, what? Dude, you're not enough of my chick to be doing this shit all the time. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. No, dude, you think you are, man. You think you are. That's the problem. That's the problem. That you think that, okay, if me and you have a disagreement and we're not answering each other, like on Discord or whatever, I just look at that like any other one of my homies. Like, okay, I pissed you off. You need a second to just get it. So, like, we don't have to have a fight about it and shit. For you're not my chick. Like, so, like, you can come and try to insult me, but be prepared for what you're gonna get back, dude. Because I'm not gonna handle your ass with simp gloves, dude. I'm gonna fucking tell you what the fuck it is. I don't answer to nobody. I don't need to answer to nobody. Half y'all motherfuckers ain't equipped to fucking read a 3rd grade level book. So let alone tell me what the fuck I need to be doing with my brain and wherewithal. Like go get a fucking iced coffee or some shit and relax. That'd be time better spent, because I don't need your direction. Stop angrily staring into myself. Stop the bullshit. Like, stop the bullshit, dude, because I don't know what's going on with you. See, look, this is the thing too, man, is that so many times, guys, and just let's fuck it. Let's make it all the way domestic. Let's just turn this shit into a whole little domestic situation, because that's what Penelope wants to do. I over empathize with people, man. And I let people put their fucking ethics and morals and principles and values on me when it's not something that I have any business fucking dealing with. I'm giving people a clinical understanding of how you can approach these situations with a level of detachment that doesn't emotionally hurt you. I'm not worried about the person that you're emotionally damaging. That's another conversation we can have for later if you want, if you're interested in the information. But the fact of the matter is that if you're going to deal in these spaces, you have to know how to handle these people. And you can do it effectively, or you can do it in a way to where it damages you. I'm trying to put people on game of how to do it in a way that doesn't emotionally damage you. But you're turning it into a fucking whole nother thing. So, yeah, Hobo Jackson, bro. I ain't ever listening to that bitch ass dude again. Fuck the whole vibe up, dog. But this is the thing, man, and I have slowly come to these realizations, so y'all heard me talk about it a few times. But now I am actually embodying what my own values are, in the sense of I don't have any equal when it comes to life experience here. I don't expect to. So I cannot empathize with anybody. I cannot adopt your values. I cannot adopt your principles. I cannot expect you to understand why I do what I do. I can give you an explanation if I feel pressed to do that. I don't. But I'm not going to let you tell me of why I should feel bad about something that I feel like I'm fucking doing that ain't so bad. So I'm done with that shit. Like, anybody that has any kind of but I'm a mean motherfucker, bro, in real life, bro. In real life, people ain't gonna come and fucking, if somebody says, hey, Blind, you're a big fat bitch, and I tell them, well, you know what, you're a big fat bitch, people ain't gonna fucking come and cry to me the next day and tell me how mean I was, bro. That's the difference, is that everybody wants to virtue signal over here, bitch. Tell me what your virtues are, Penelope. Tell me what your values are, phone. What is it that makes you a beacon of light in this situation? Where have you brought the love? Who did you bring it to? And where did you leave it? Because I wasn't there. Fuck out of here. And I'm still being nice. That fucked the vibe up, but I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm just going to sit here and let Penelope sit with the vibe that she created for about an hour. No. You see, I don't even know how to respond to that because I'm not going to give her what she wants because then I'm undermining everything I just said. I'm not going to engage in that kind of fucking debauchery. So you came in here to say, Blind, don't be so mean to that dude, but engage in this perverted talk with me. Absolutely not. Your values fucking suck if that's what you're trying to do. Like you don't have any business telling me when I'm mean or taking something too far, or whenever I am being proud of nasty behavior, because in some people's eyes that behavior is a hell of a lot more nastier. So it's all relative to where you stand. So rethink your shit. God, shut the fuck up. God. Bro. And I don't think she's ever gonna stop, bro. Like, that's the bitch about it. Is that I don't even know what that, like, she wants to get cussed out, and like that's why I'm still trying to be nice, because if I cuss her out, the more I cuss her out, the more I'm giving her what she actually wants, and she's not gonna go nowhere for that. So I don't even know how to handle this shit. Like, I honestly don't. Like, I want to tell her, like, hey, shut the fuck up and mind your motherfucking manners, bitch. But she would actually probably enjoy that. So I don't even know what the fuck to do. Jesus Christ, bro. Don't just a piece of advice for the word to the wise, yo. Don't ever let somebody put their, if somebody tells you your behavior is nasty or bad or ugly or any of that, bro, give it back to them. Allow them to hold that, bro, and tell them that you're not interested in even thinking about that. Because the thing is, dog, is that you will be forever changed by what other people tell you is ugly behavior, and they don't actually give a fuck, bro. They don't actually care. Yeah, Penelope, but the thing is that you are a fan of ugly behavior. It's the stupidest part about you. That's the stupidest part about your brain. Is that you're like, oh, you're being a real asshole, but I love assholes. So you're dumb. Like, you're fucking dumb, fool. And if I was to be like a normal person and be like, oh, I shouldn't have been mean like that, then no, it is 100% about you. You made sure of that. You know, I always think about this. Not that I am going to go any further in the explanation about anything, but I always think about this, man. The way that I'm able to analyze social situations is what I would consider a gift. I'm not saying that it's a rare gift. I'm not saying that it is something that everybody can't do. Everybody can. I feel like everybody can, but not everybody has taken the time to like slow down and think about this shit. But when I break down social situations like that, bro, I'm doing it from a neutral. That's the reason why I use the word clinical, is because I do it from a neutral perspective that has no ethical or moral undertones, dude. And I do it from a place where you can understand how things provoke other things scientifically, for lack of a better word, psychologically. What do you call it? You do a lot of damage to my mindset, to my channel, and to my narrative whenever you come and tell me shit like that, and it's just simply to provoke me. Yeah, you do. I think you're on drugs. Yeah, I think you're on drugs, dude. If not, I think they need to put your ass on drugs. You're fucking stupid. This is just for those of you guys that actually don't know what's going on, is this is what happens when you tell a pretty girl that they have to fucking sit down for a minute. Is they will literally, bro, destroy your whole fucking anything they can to circle you back around to putting your focus on them with no kind of fucking regard to anything around them. Bro, like this is the equivalent. If I can make this a no. If I can put this in a real life situation, bro, this is the equivalent of letting a bitch drive and her being like, I'm gonna run us both into this fucking tree, and then her wanting to like make out and fuck on the wreckage, bro. And I'm not like I used to love that shit, bro. I used to think that was like the bee's knees, bro, and that was like when the chick was at her peak doing shit like that. But no, bro. No. But I'm not. I'm not. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that I'm very well practiced at standing on my own principles, because I'm not, bro. That's one of the things that you guys will be seeing from me that y'all have never seen before, is the fact that I now have to move forward unmoved by anybody on my own values, because everybody else's values, bro, when you adopt values, they fucking disappear like that, dog, and you don't know what to do. You don't know how to move forward. If I allow somebody else to tell me what my values are, bro, then when they get tested, I don't actually know how they work. So I have to move forward standing on my own values, dog, which is something that is. Don't worry about what's in my boxes. Go worry about what's in your boxes. What are you talking about? Just know, fool, like you're not going to like you just know. It's the only word that I can think to fucking tell you, fool. Is no about everything. You're mentally ill. Like real talk, bro. Like you're mentally ill. You're mentally ill. and I'm mentally ill. So to have one mentally ill person trying to provoke another mentally ill person, that literally is like the world's worst fuck up. Like, I don't even see. I don't see. Like it ain't worth it, fool. Like, you. It's not worth it, fool. No matter how fire the sex is, no matter how, it's not worth it, fool. Like it's just not. It's not worth it. Like all of this shit is not worth it because, uh, oh, bro, she couldn't dominate me if she went and got her boyfriend's fucking help, bro. But she has like fucking derailed me. But dominate is a whole nother, dominate is a whole different kind of word. But I like what I like what y'all are doing, but you just gave me a fucking headache, dude. Like you just gave me a headache. That's it. That's all you do. And I'm not. You are banned from my Discord for life, and my phone, and my fucking Facebook. So, uh, any conversations we have are gonna have to be had on like just like this. Or if you want to come up on panel, I might let you do that. But I'm not. I will not be pawed at. Period. Hell yeah. If that's the way you want to feel, I don't mind. I have no issue with that. Hell yeah, Stinky's getting it lit over here, man. What do you call it? No, I'm just waiting for you to finish having your fucking outburst. I mean, no matter how I sit, you're gonna make a statement on it. If I put my hand on my fucking head, you're gonna make a statement on that. If I fucking, no matter what I do, so I'm just gonna sit here until you're done having your little outburst, and then I'm gonna continue with my conversation. But your opinion is noted, and it don't mean shit. So thank you for sharing it with us. I'm happy that you feel that way. I'm happy that you engaged. I'm happy that you felt safe to share all that with us. Does it mean shit? No. But outburst, do you can choke that purple butt plug? Probably. I don't know. If there's a way to do it. but but that's a whole nother situation. Let me know when you are done. Let me know when you are done. See, this is what happens, bro, whenever you tell the world you're autistic. Like, all the feedback you get is autistic as fuck. Like, I should have realized that, bro, and just like let people know, like, hey, bro, I'm a highly intelligent, fucking scientific minded person, bro. And then I would have had highly intelligent, scientific minded input. But because I opened up and told the world, hey man, like I'm autistic. Now all the feedback I get is autistic as fuck. So it's like I gotta lay in the bed that I shit, I guess. Are you done? You see, anything I do. See, that's dude. That's the problem too. Is that chicks like. We need to find Penelope a fucking boyfriend, yo. That way I don't have to deal with this shit because yeah, it's too much. You're transferring bacteria to your mustache. Oh, from finger banging that chick earlier? No, I washed my hands. I wash my hands. Don't worry about it. Well, you fucking need one. Yeah, right. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away. Dear God, make me a bird. Look at that. You know what I should start doing? I should just start roasting the people that have a problem with me roasting people. See how that works out. Like if you come and make a, cause I hate that so much, bro. No, Penelope, I don't, fool. No, I don't. No, no. Stop. Jesus Christ. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away. You know what I've noticed too? Is that other people's values and principles and like virtue signaling is exhausting compared to operating from a place of authenticity. Like I'm just gonna ignore Penelope and them for a minute and speak about some real shit. Because what you guys are seeing is actually what y'all guys are seeing is an attempt to manipulate me in a way that I have been easily manipulated in the past. If somebody wanted me to change my behavior, all they would have to say is, hey, what you're doing is nasty behavior. And I would very much placate them and attempt to meet their standard of what good behavior was. Now, I'm a grown man. I should already have an understanding of what good behavior and bad behavior is. And if you're not able to see that I'm speaking from a clinical, neutral perspective about something, that yes, I'm not particularly proud of the behavior that I displayed in that particular instance, but I was enjoying giving a clinical rundown of why I did what I did. But it's effortless when you're operating from a place of authenticity. Life is effortless. It's not taxing. You don't get this fucking pain in your head that I have right now. It doesn't like drain you. It doesn't make you just want to go to sleep. When you're operating from a place of authenticity, it's so light. It's just effortless. But the moment that somebody else introduces their values and try to imprint them upon your narrative or your framework in whatever particular instance, and you start entertaining that, it literally like just sucks your soul's energy out, because it's like your soul is hard at work. It's like because like we're ethical and moral people in our nature. So like a part of our soul's job is to like fit it all together. Like your soul is always trying to like justify things or like give reasoning to things or explain things that are moral and ethical, or at least that have a moral and ethical kernel to them. And when your soul's doing that with its own tools, it's effortless, or at least it's not taxing. It's something that you're doing all the time anyway. But when somebody comes and tries to put their fucking principles on you, like give you it's like your soul's at work, like working on skyscrapers with the regular tools they use, and then somebody comes and gives them like a whole different fucking a set of like pipe fitters tools, like from the oil rigs and shit, and it's like, hey, work on them fucking and imagine how tiring that would be to work on the same thing with a whole different set of tools. It's like, bro, it is exhausting. It's not just exhausting, it's like fucking demoralizing. It's like annoying. It's just exhausting, yo. What's up? Hey, what's up, Kev? Salute, bro. Man, finally, dog, some good energy, bro. Help me run these bitches out of here. Let me drop the link in case you want to come up, bro. I was given a clinical rundown of how you bring of how you can defend yourself against these fucking demons online, and Penelope insisted on making it a domestic issue. Where does the butt plug operate effortlessly? I can think of a few places, but you're gonna have to go to the shower to explore them. I don't know if you want to explore them at your coffee table, or like a recliner and coffee table that you're sitting at currently. Yeah, well, Penelope's flirting with that block button, bro. I swear to God, that block. But this bitch has access to my whole Google account, dogs, and I can't kick her out. So I don't know what good that would even do. You don't have no? Do you have female friend like besties, dog? I never asked about that, but I'm curious. Like, do you have any females that insist their input is necessary in your life, Kev? Because it's a lot to deal with, bro. Yeah, she got the game soda, bro, for sure. Thank God I got other channels that she's banned from that are invisible to her. And no, she won't ever find out about him either. I've been dominated? Nah, hell nah, bro. Like I said, Penelope would have to go. She'd have to go overdose on testosterone again to dominate me. But did she derail me? Yes. Is it not fucking exhausting to try to just even like just think about shit chicks say? It is, bro. Nah, my aunties though, but that's friends, so this is different. I definitely got one close homegirl I'm cool with and tapping in, but real ish, but she don't try. Yeah, she don't try to run shit. No, you didn't, Jen. No, you didn't. Stop the cap. you asked in a general way. It seemed like you were just asking for general butt plug advice. Go read your comment. You're like, hey, how do you or like, where do I put this butt plug? So I'll just say, I mean, I was just giving you the general advice you asked for, but y'all be on some whole other shit. Penelope's a demon from hell, though, so don't be afraid to disagree with her ass, because she is a straight up succubus that steals men's souls with her throat pipe area. I'm willing to bet, but don't let her drag you to hell, is all I'm saying. When I was in like the 3rd grade, my little bro Joseph was like a fuck up, and they said, Blizzy, don't get drugged in the Joseph hole to hell. Well, same thing with Penelope, yo. Don't get drugged in the Penelope hole to hell, yo, because that bitch is a demon. And no matter what she says about yes for reading it back, no pointy. There you go. See, Stinky's got it. That's how you do it, man. Teamwork make the dream work. Just if you have questions, ask the chat. But my whole point being this is it'll be a cold day in hell before any bitch ever in my whole life ever tells me what to do again. So I don't even know why Penelope wastes her time, to be honest. Hey, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point, Kev. No, and bro, like I'm trying to put on the most serious face that I can and say like, no, you're like bad girl, stop. Like, I don't know. She gets a kick out of being handled though, bro. So like, the meaner I am with her, the more I'm putting gas in her tank. So like, I'm trying to let her run her own energy out so she can fucking go to sleep or go bother somebody else. But he wants to wrap his legs around. I'm done with y'all, bro. Oh god, dude. I don't even know why I fucking talk to y'all. Oh, bro. I don't think I've ever wrapped my legs around something in my fucking life. Like, I can't think of a single scenario in which I've wrapped my legs around. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Like, wrestling and stuff like that. But you don't even say that, bro. Like, that would be a violation to even like put it in those terms. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. If it's jujitsu, but you're not even gonna like, bro. If somebody like, even if like somebody's walking you through something, they're not even gonna say wrap your legs around them. That I could think of. Bro, I still got popcorn too, man. Fuck. Hey, you ever heard of Hobo Johnson? Kev? And this is Penelope's revenge for me friend zoning her, so everybody knows. You want to see a chick go crazy, bro? Like, literally lose her mind in real time. Like, real deal, put her ass in the friend zone, and she will crash all the way out over and over and over. Oh, you do? I don't know how I feel about it, bro. Like, the music, like, music-wise, I can appreciate the music wise. But the dude definitely has zero chance of escaping the friend zone. Like if the music of what he's saying is like really the way he feels, he's just gonna like stay in the friend zone, I think. But Penelope, I don't even think about that shit. I will text a bitch 100,000 times in a row. Like, I will blow your ass up if I'm trying to talk to you. I just thought you were busy or something. I didn't even know you were mad at me until later on. I thought like when I texted you, you were like fucking doing girl shit or something. Yeah, Penelope's always trying to, bro. Penelope's that girl that isn't happy unless she's getting beat up in her relationship, bro. And that shit ain't even good for me. That's the reason why I had the friends on her. Like, she keeps on trying to. She keeps trying to take me back to the old me, but I'm standing strong, bro. Crying. Let's listen to some more Hobo Johnson. We only listened to 1.5 songs. That's the struggle right there, bro. That's the dichotomy, bro. I mean, fuck. Everything she puts me through, I'm not gonna give her the satisfaction. In a normal circumstance, if a girl's gonna put me through all this shit, then of course I better be fucking. But because I know that's where Penelope is trying to manipulate me in. See, we're like in like the 7th dimension of chess in this bitch at this point. Like I'm having to fucking operate like 7-8 moves ahead of this bitch because she's autistic as fuck too, like the Rain Man. Like she be calculating shit and working that shit out. If I do this and this and this, so I mean we're fucking. It's a chess game / dice game in this bitch. But we listened to 1.5 Hobo Johnson songs. Facts. For those of y'all that don't know, when I met Penelope, I said, hey, she's like, I got a boyfriend. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm going to have to steal you from him. And I did. And I regretted it for the rest of my life. Oh, dude. Oh, God. It's funny because usually, bro, karma comes back in a different form. Like usually if you sleep with somebody's wife, like a different bitch will come into your life and like cheat on you or something. But like it's rare and kind of hilarious and ironic the fact that Penelope herself is her own revenge for this scenario, bro. So I mean I can't kick her out of my whole life, but stop the cap. Stop the cap. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away. That was the prayer that he would say, bro, after Penelope would beat him and he was in the fucking closet. hiding, because she's in there drunk, throwing shit around. He's in the closet praying. Oh, bro. All right, let's listen to some Hobo Johnson shit before we go, cause I'm done with Penelope for the night, bro. And Penelope, I better not ever see you employing any of my fucking roast tactics, dude. Don't take any of that information and be using it in your dumbass little YouTube fights, fool. Because then I will talk shit. So now you can't use any of that information to your benefit because you talk shit on it. Bro, I was giving a clinic, dog. I was giving a rundown of how you can roast these bitches effortlessly with minimal effort and minimal input. All right, let's see. Don't stalk me. I do what I want, but I wouldn't stalk nobody.
Location sharing.
Nope.
With Life 360.
Before I was a legislator, I was a middle school teacher. I don't scare easily. I stood up to the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 8.
Hobo Johnson Love Makers. It's the song we wrote.
We've got a hot one for you.
What up? Fear the man who lives without love.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I do like his swag, dog. I hate seeing a fellow brother in a scenario where they are bowing to bitches, bro. That's my thing. Is that I cannot stand to see a guy, especially a guy that is submitting before he even interacts with the female, and saying things like, "Oh, I know you're gonna friend zone me," or I know that because you're friends with me, that you and your dude are gonna be in love forever, bro. That's out, bro. Don't. I hate seeing my bros talk like that, bro. Like, put these bitches where they belong, bro. Like, on their knees. I'll just play. That's a little bit extreme. I'll take it a little bit far, but I actually do have a soft spot. I can't lie, man, for the music. This is like honestly like a more emotionally triggering, or not. I'm not even say triggering, like emotionally invested Post Malone type shit, bro. Bro, I haven't never hanged out with Resto in my whole life. On the panels, that's it. Oh, hang on, guys. Hold on. You see, bro, like, look, this shit right here, bro. Like, this is really truly like what pisses me off, bro. Is it like chicks say shit like this and it's fucking meaningless, bro? Like, too good for me. But then you're gonna bro, I have 2 domestic violence charges, bro. And they each are their own situation, and like it isn't what it would appear to be, but like Penelope should not be. I mean, it's just crazy to me, bro. It's just crazy, dog. Like, it does a guy no good. Does a guy no good to put this, for him to put himself what he puts himself through. Then well, Penelope said that she hung out with him, and I mean, he didn't knock her down, so, and he could have if he was anybody else famous, because yeah, I mean, all you got to do is just choke her out and smack her around a little bit. I'm sure. And I'm not even capping. I'm telling y'all what Penelope likes, yo. So I'm putting y'all on game. But let's see what this is about.
And a lover who lives without fear. Fear the man who always wants to fight. He's not a talker. Fear a talker who never wants to fight. He's got no guts. Fear the man.
Okay, let's listen to that again. That sounded interesting.
This all I wrote.
We've got a hot one for you.
What up? Fear the man who lives without love. And a lover who lives without fear. Fear the man who always wants to fight. He's not a talker. Fear a talker who never wants to fight. He's got no guts. Fear the man who knows he's gonna. So he cries every night and just denies life's beauty. And fear the man who has heaven in his plans. So he gets so complacent that he doesn't call his family. Fear the man who doesn't understand that there's a million fish in the sea. But fear the girl who he really thinks is a different species. She'll rip your heart out. She makes my Mondays feel like Fridays. She made that Ruby Tuesdays taste like any honest. And all I ever wanted was for us to get along. For us to get along, and there's a million fish in the sea. I fucking hate when you say that to me. They said the first one hurts. This girl moved away. I can't help but think there's something that I say that made her flee my loving arms and smiling face, and go move to that place where nobody even ever knew her name. You know, it's something that I do, like not a text back for a day or two that says she deserves someone better, but every single guy she's ever loved to me sounds really fucking dumb and stupid. And if I become a man, I'll grab your cheek with my unwavering hand. I'll tell you that I never second guess all the love we made. And you don't want kids, so please think about it someday, you know. But you moved away. I grabbed you tight and then helped you to your car. That shitty parking lot, you know. I really missed you, and I hope that you missed me too. I really hope that you missed me too. You made my Mondays feel like Fridays. You made that Ruby Tuesdays taste like any honest. And all I ever wanted was for us to get along. For us to get along. And there's a million fish in the sea. I fucking hate when you say that to me. They said the first one hurts.
I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at. You know, like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody be so self-defeating in their, like, he doesn't even include any kind of potential success route in any of his music. It's crazy. Like, it's like the music is just like she's so great and she's so beautiful and amazing, and I'm just a dumb simp bitch that's gonna die alone. And it's like, it's bleak as fuck. I'm just like trying to see if he like ever. I was listening because, like I said, the poetry is mid. Mid is a good word for it. What do you call it? The music structure is good. It's unique and it's like catchy, but it's the first time I've ever heard any music, I think ever, where it's just completely bleak. Like it's not even it's not even like an outcry to a particular person or like I don't know, bro. Like it's almost like as if, I don't know, man. I would watch that fool. I'll watch this fool closely. Don't leave your fucking pistols around this one, bro. Cause it's kind of hopeless. Kind of like, yeah, fucking suck, and I'm a dumb bitch, and that bitch is amazing, and she's awesomest, and I'm just gonna die alone because I'm a dumb bitch. like, bro, like, fuck, guy, I feel bad for you, bro. Let's see if it ever gets any better, man. I mean, I like it. I like the music, so.
Hello. I love a girl. I'm a man, and I love a girl, and I like her so much.
Hey, bro, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. No Epstein shit in my house, bro. We're on high alert, dog. If you're a man, you have no business fucking with girls, bro. So stop. Rephrase your shit.
But it's sad, so it's not gonna be. But I like it a lot. So much. This isn't for you, but I have other ones for you.
Bitch, move around. Yeah, that's the motto. This is called Romeo and Juliet.
I'm glad it does. I'm glad I could give you the satisfactory that is needed or whatever. I like you.
See, that's some shit that Brad Knowles would have, like, that Brad Knowles would do with the microphone and stuff. But that's what I'm saying is, yeah, like that's not, girls aren't like whoever told you you should be nice to bitches and like protect them and shit, bro. Like that, like your mom, yes. Your sisters, yes. A stranger, yes. But other than that, bro, like there ain't even no reason to be nice to bitches. There ain't even no reason to listen to bitches, bro. Like at all. Like when chicks talk, bro, and I just like, I swear to God, dog, try and think of the most like randomest shit that I can, bro. Just to not be disrespectful and like be outright like cynical and disrespectful, but like when a female talks, bro, I just look at that like as it's not meant for me. Like, cause who gives a shit what you're saying anyway? No disrespect, of course. But I'm just saying, like, I never seen a girl that was actually interested in being treated nicely or like, I mean, because all girls say that about guys like Hobo, bro, is he's too nice, he's too safe, he's too sweet, he's too, and it's like, well, hell, as kids, we were told that that's the way the you're supposed to be. Like you wanted to be nice, but like the incels The incels proved that shit a long time ago, bro. Look, here's my trick. Be incredibly handsome. Don't listen to shit females say. And that's the story. That's the whole bit. If you can't do those things, you gotta ignore them. I mean, and I'm saying I'm only talking about girls here romantically or sexually interested in. If they're the homie, man, you of course listen to them. If they're a friend, they're your sister. If you respect them, all that shit. But if you're pursuing them, absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. If you're pursuing them, then the name of the game is domination and indifference. You want to dominate while still being indifferent because you can't be too engaged. Yeah, yes. Hell yeah, bro. Types can be rich as fuck. The girl still can cheat. You gotta be toxic a little bit, but definitely masculine quick. Facts. Facts, bro. Don't ever let it, bro. Don't ever cry to a girl, bro. What part, Jen? Hell yeah, shit. I'm an expert at this. At this topic, shit. I could explain everything. I could explain the birds, the bees, and why the girl bees let the bees, boy bees fuck. All that shit. You don't know, Penelope. You don't know, bro. You know what's funny, dude? It's it started out. I'm not even in the front. I'll be real. To me, it started out as a idea of like, I wonder if chicks would respond better to me if I just didn't give a shit what they were talking about, or like just didn't even like have any kind of like time for them. And like slowly I just phased myself out of even like being able to hear him, bro. Now everywhere I go, dog, like chicks are literally like, hey, give me your attention. And because I have made the decision, like in my head, bro, that my attention is off limits, they think that they can like somehow fucking take it from me, or like take it, period. Like too short. HEAD. Nah. But you know what's so funny is just I won't even say it. Finish your own thought, Penelope, with this to yourself. I'll just fill in a few words. Says the 40-year-old man with charges who's blank. I wanna blank with all of my blank. Finish your own sentence, because I'm not the one that gives me value. Girls like you give me value is the fucking crazy part. The higher, that's what's so crazy, bro. It's like it circles around, because like the higher value the chick is, the more of a idiot, asshole, degenerate that she wants. So it's just like it's like a cycle. So like all those bitches that like the dudes strive for, the dudes that work hard and like spend their whole life trying to put a bitch in like a family home and give her a nuclear family and respect her and like make all her dreams come true. Like those are the girls literally that want me to, I swear to God, in their own words, to just use their body for my own pleasure and just discard with them as I see fit. So it's like, this is like a big cycle, bro. Like some people don't have the nerve to tell a chick like, hey, you're actually irrelevant as fuck, and your opinion don't matter. But some do, bro. If you can bring yourself to tell a chick that, especially if you can look her in the eyes and mean it, then you're gonna get laid a hell of a lot more than you do. But it's the fact of the matter is it's true, bro. It's like people have put value on pretty bitches so high. It's like what like there's not really, when you really think about it, there's not anything that makes them that valuable. Not any more valuable than the average incel or the average working Joe. Only at a spite. Hey, I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's the reason why, like, bro, I know where my gifts and curses are at. Like, I know that I'm doomed to be single and I'm toxic as fuck. That's not. I don't consider that a blessing, which is why I don't run through hoes no more. Man, the chick that was trying to pick me up at the Circle K last night was a bombshell. Like, that bitch was like a movie star, and there was a dude literally right there beside her, following her around like she was working, and he was like standing there trying to like talk to her through her shift. And I just go in there and try to get sodas, and this bitch is doing everything that she can to get my engagement or whatever with her. Yes, I say engagement like we're online, but it's just a crazy world, bro. It's a crazy world because I know that she'll never. I know that I won't ever have like the loving, respectful relationship that I want, because it don't exist, bro. I mean, it don't exist. So it's Circle K. There's Circle K right there where I go get my Polar Pops. But it happens it could be anywhere. I was just actually reading about this not too long ago. Is like people's mind is made up about you within the first 10 seconds of you coming into their field of vision. So not interaction, not your first impression, not an impression even. The first 10 seconds that they are aware that you exist and they make a visual evaluation, a person's mind is made up about you. And that has a hell of a lot more to do with than just your looks. It's about your disposition on life, how you feel about yourself, whether you hang your head down low, whether you meet people's eye contact, whether you're all sweaty, whether you're like, it's like there's a whole lot that goes into that. But ain't Amber Rose bad with Wiz Khalifa and Kanye West? She was just a stripper. Now she's a boss on account with a fucking strictly because she was. I think girls like that are disgusting, bro, to be honest. Like, honestly, I don't know. I see what guys think is so bad about her, but like girls like that are like gross as fuck to me, bro. But also I've been put off because I've actually like dated strippers and I know like the way that they are, bro. And like, I don't know, bro. Most chicks are hoes anyway. Just to be real, like I'm not saying all, because I know that some, and especially some of these girls aren't, but like most chicks will fuck multiple dudes, let both of them bust in them, and still go home feeling like they accomplished something positive in the world and shit. And it's like, bitch, you just ate a handful of morning after pills. It's just crazy, bro, because that's real life. Like, that's real life. Like, real life that happens in the physical world. Like, everybody comes and puts on their best fucking... I would never let a fucking multiple people even speak to me in the same day, and then fucking come on, bro. Like in real life, shit goes down, bro, and bitches be doing especially now, like since 2020, I would say, like bitches don't have no values at all. Or no values, no ethics. Every bitch thinks she's a porn star, a secret porn star. Bro, every bitch, all of them. Like, you can't even tell by the way they dress no more, bro. Like, you can't, like, all of them, bro. They're all like, yeah, welcome to my fucking sex dungeon after 30 minutes. And it's like, goddamn, bro, like, I don't even want to fuck, I swear to God, bro, I don't even want to fuck with y'all no more. Like, I have been grossed all the way out of bitches, bro. I'm not gonna go as far as Resto and say that I have been led to the D because that would have never happened. But I'm just like fucking disappointed, bro. Just like grossed out, disappointed, and just like, damn, bro. Like y'all bitch, like God left the ball in y'all's court, bro, and y'all fucked it all up, bro. Like God gave y'all the keys to the fucking car for like 30 minutes, bro, and y'all fucked it all up, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it disgusts me, dude, when a chick has regular clothes on and then like fucking hooker stockings and black lacy drawers. Like, how many dudes have you fucked today, dude? Like, if I barely met you today at Kmart and you got all this hooker shit on under your regular clothes, you didn't know you were gonna meet me. What does that tell me? Either you're going to shoot a fucking porn scene, which is not the average, bro. Like, it's not normal. Like, everybody's not a fucking porn star. Like, that's what chicks need to learn. Everybody ain't meant to be a fucking porn star. You're not a porn star, baby. You just stop. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I got a lot of complaints about bitches. With all due respect to those of y'all that if you're female and you wouldn't let me fuck, then I have all the respect in the world for you. I swear to God, I hold you like way up here. But if you're a female and you would let me fuck, I think you're disgusting. Riddle me that shit, because that's a crazy fucking riddle right there, isn't it? But that's where I'm at in life. Well, you please, bro, bring some of them to me, dog, or like put some of them in my life, bro, just so that I can be around them, just so I can like go to church with them and like have faith renewed in, cause like even the country girl like here that I met, bro, or like every walk of life, bro, every single walk of life. It's like, damn, bro, like. And you know what's sad, bro? Is that my homies are like, blind is a fucking sad ass family dude without a family. And it's like, yeah, bro, I am, bro. And then we go somewhere or something, and then like a chick will be trying to fuck in the bathroom, and all the homies are like, why ain't you in there doing that? And it's like, bro, because I'm a family dude without a family, bro. And I don't want that shit no more. Like, I don't think it's fun. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's cool. Like, porn destroyed the fucking world, bro. I mean, let me ask you this, Penelope. Good. Here's a question. How consumed with porn are you if you're even reading porn novels? Like how much? Because I don't. That's what to me. What I think the issue is the fact that sex stays on people's minds 24 hours a day, and it shouldn't. And I'm not saying that I'm any different because I mean, of course, like we've all seen that I'm a piece of shit, but like taking porn to like the erotic novel level is like crazy to me, bro. Like it's like they're like we have to introduce every single walk of life to porn, bro. Like put porn in schools, put porn in fucking everything. I'm well aware of that. Thank you, Captain Obvious. But can you answer the question? Because I'm perfectly fine with that. Hello, Chi Chi, salute and welcome in. So I hope that you're having a great night. But yeah, we're talking crazy, man. We're talking crazy. Penelope has been disrespecting the fuck out of my chat, and I want to know though, like how much. Okay, so if you're reading like and bro, you're putting down entire novels in 1 to 2 days. You're a fucking sex demon, bro. Like cause think about it. Like let's just work it out, like just basic math wise, bro. Okay, yeah. Well, you should feel vulnerable. That's a fucking big deal, fool. Damn, man, that's the problem, bro. Bitches don't have no kind of like and you just insulted me in every conceivable way that you could think of. So no. Like you literally have tried to insult me in every conceivable way. So I'm saying if you're reading a novel in 1 to 2 days, bro, and like one, like bro, I've written books and I can't even fucking read a book in like a week. Real talk. I swear to God. And I'm not a slow reader or nothing. I just take the time to understand it. If you're reading a whole book in a day, bro, you're spending every single spare minute reading. If that reading material, okay, let's just switch it up, bro. Let's say this. Let's say that everything that was porn oriented became war oriented. Like, let's say that everything that was erotic in life became combative. Like a very simple concept, if you can grasp it. So, like, all of the things that every time that you were to see, everywhere you see porn, you would see combat footage and ideas that are constantly re-establishing the idea of combat. Do you understand how fast society would just completely devolve into nuclear war and die? So it's like we've completely sex is a sacred thing, bro. That's my point. Sex is a sacred thing, and that's lost to us now. So bitches sold us out. So like our chance at being divine beings was sold out. So the chicks could bust a nut. Is basically what I'm saying. Cause guys didn't do it. It's not the same thing, bro. A female's sexual energy, dog, is something sacred, and they sold us out so they could bust a nut. That's basically the bottom line, bro. That's what, at least what my point of view is. And we're not ever coming back from it. Ruthless as fuck. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Ruthless. Fucking ruthless, dog. And the thing is, bro, is that nobody can put it on guys because it's like, well, hell, I've been being told my whole life that that's the way guys are. Like, everybody's been well aware that, so females should have already known better. Females should have already been more careful and stuff like that. Like, was it social media? Like, what was it, the thing that made women go from wanting to be long-term committed to just pumped and dumped and thrown it on the side of the road, and that being a fucking W? Like, that's a real question I want to know. Is it like, I don't know, bro. It's just crazy. It's mind-boggling to me. And this is the reason why when Penelope says, "Oh, you get in your own way," and yes, that's why, dude. And that's the reason why I said, if you would sleep with me, if you would hook up with me, that I think you're gross, it's because of all of that being taken into account. It's because it's like, bro, I know, like Oh, here we go.
What up?
What up, my G?
Shit, what's cracking?
What do you think about what I'm saying, bro? Think females sold us out?
Nah, not necessarily. I don't know. But the point you was just making, I heard a lot of people say that feminism was like the fall of traditionalism, nuclear family, all the like old school conservative Christian values, it was feminism.
That's true. Cause like that's what they wanted, was to be like men and just do whatever, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know too much about it myself, I never really looked off into it, but I don't know if you watch. Yeah, you be watching Joe Rogan from time to time, huh?
Yeah.
I seen, what's his name, Andrew Wilson's wife up there, Rachel, like a couple days ago. She had an interview with Rogan. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know too much about her, outside of she's Andrew Wilson's wife. I don't really be keeping up with the Wilsons like that or whatever. But they were talking about her book, and it's something like occult feminism or some shit like that. And she was dropping some bars about, was it Margaret? Is it Margaret Sanger? Was that like the founder of feminism? Some shit like that. But anyways, like a lot of the founders or whatever from feminism, they were like occultists though. Like when you dig back off into the history of it, and that's what their whole book was about. Yeah. So Rogan and her were talking about that shit. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I didn't know too much. I still don't know too much about feminism, but just from listening to niggas talk.
Did you happen to catch like what camp it is like rooted in? Like, what are we talking about? We're talking about the feminism that wants to see the world. I mean, the cult practices that wants to see the world kind of in death and destruction. Are we talking about like the cult practices that were just like strictly magic shit and stuff?
Yeah, like magic shit, like death to babies. I think Margaret Sanger was. Hold on, I think she was a Proud Parenthood bitch. Hold on, let me see.
Because feminism happened in 3 waves, right? Third wave feminism is a joke. That is identity politics. Second wave feminism is a little bit more extreme, but first wave feminism seems pretty reasonable in my opinion.
What? Say it again?
Because feminism happened in what they call waves. Like the first wave was just like, hey, we're just sovereign human beings like a man. We deserve the right to be taken serious like a man and shit like that, which I agree with, bro. Like, every human should have a human consideration. But then second wave feminism was a little more extreme, bro. The whole like wage gap shit, which makes sense, bro, because there's like a human wage gap. Like that has to do with experience and putting in your hours and shit like that. But then third wave feminism is just identity politics and dumb shit.
Yeah, it's like voting rights and shit like that, for sure. But I don't know. I guess like I said, I don't know too much about feminism, so I can't speak to it from like an informed or intelligent degree, just to be honest. But just from the shit that I've heard, people talking about feminism that have done their research, they say that was the collapse of like everything. I'm saying that's when bitches started talking crazy to niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like everything went crazy. Like because they me personally, bro, I like a woman to be in her absolute feminine. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to be in your absolute feminine and also try to steal some of my masculine. Like watch your motherfucking mouth. You know what I mean? Type shit. I don't want one that's like all bucking up on me. I don't like bitches that wear sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Type
bro,
shit. Like
that's I relate to that. So like Penelope be getting testosterone spikes and shit where I'm just like, bro, I can't even deal with that shit, dog. Like you're not gonna manhandle me, bro. I don't like there's nothing in my whole fucking life, bro, that would allow myself to be just like engage with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's out.
So I agree with you, but what's crazy, dog, is that it's women aren't even interested in being okay. Like this is my opinion. Is it's these lesbian ass fucking weird ass bitches, bro, that want to compete with men for their masculinity, that lead the charge in these like arguments, bro. But women aren't even like in every situation I ever had, bro, relationship wise. It just falls into place effortlessly because she knows she's a woman. I know I'm a man, and we don't fucking compete to be either one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't date no bitch that's acting like Brian Urlacher. I can't do that. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all. Get your motherfucking ass over there somewhere. Like, go somewhere. Get the fuck from around me. Go find you a cuck nigga to deal with. I'm not putting up with so much shit. Like, it's only so much I'm putting up with. Watch your motherfucker. I'm not about to put no hands on a woman or nothing like that, but watch your motherfucking mouth. I'm finna put you in your place, though. Don't disrespect me. Don't line step. Don't do none of that shit. You know? Stay in your motherfucking place.
Hey, haven't you, in your experience, bro? Like, it's crazy because things just fit together, don't you think? Like, because women actually enjoy being in that role when the scenario is right, don't you think?
Yeah, if you handling business as a man, for sure, she could actually be in her feminine. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of niggas that'll put sisters in the position where they have to play the part of a man too.
Damn, that's so fucking true, bro. Because if you're asking a bitch to pay your bills, if you're asking a bitch to give you spending money and shit, she's not gonna have that same respect for you.
Yeah, that's out. Nah, that's out. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, for sure not. Like for me, when I get committed or whatever, especially like if we shacking up, I'm taking care of the bills. I'm doing all that stuff. You know what I mean? I'm finna play my part as a man. You know, I'm doing all that. Just make sure you're doing your part too, though. You know what I mean? You gotta make sure you're doing your part too. Make sure you cleaning up around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Make sure you cooking from time to time.
You don't think though, because bro, my marriage, dog. I was like locked in that idea. But like as time has gone by, bro, I realized like these bitches ain't gonna allow me to have no happy fucking relationship. Like they be cheating, they be fucking acting, doing the most, bro. Like everything bad chicks like bitches are just like the worst nowadays. So it's like, okay, if I want to have a partner, I gotta be more reasonable about it, bro, and understand that she's gonna be fucking up in some instances too. Like, what can I deal with? Like, have you gotten to the point where you've had that conversation with yourself?
Yeah, kind of, for sure. Um, yeah, most definitely, but I think. Hold on, Penelope said some shit. She said emotional intelligence is another big one, and I think that kind of goes to the point that you're saying right here. What we talking about? Yeah, you can get to that point, but I think always when it's some pushback in a relationship, how I feel, anyways, through my experience, when it's some pushback or like a rift in a relationship, or like my lady has ever felt, you know, where she could flare up, or little arguments and shit like that is just finna happen. That's natural. But anything big though, she felt like she wasn't being heard. You know what I mean? Wasn't being seen. Like I dropped the ball at some point in time during the timeline of the relationship. So now she feel like she gotta act out because she not being validated by me. You know? So yeah, so Penelope is right, and I see what was your question? I'll say it again.
I said, like, I was just said, I said that I have, and I was wondering if you have gotten to the point to where you've already started making concessions in your head of like, okay, I'm not going to be able to have a traditional wife that behaves traditionally, because bitches just do the most nowadays, like, and they're not going to behave like that. Like, or do you hold out hope for the fact that you could still possibly meet a girl that would hold up all those traditional values?
Yeah, I definitely do. Especially getting older now. You know what I mean?
But where are you gonna find her? The more older we get, the lower the chances of meeting one become.
Kind of. Yeah, kind of. It just depends on it depends on where you at. So I've been single for a while now. For some years, matter of fact. By choice though, by choice. I got tired of like relationships failing, you know? And that's what you're saying. Like, have you conceded the fact that it's not gonna be possible? I'm like, nah, not yet, not me. So I did some like recalibration. I started reading some books about the shit, right? Like, how can I level up and put some additional tools in my bag so that the next time that I actually lock in with somebody, the shit is gonna work. Like, how can I understand women better? Because it's got to be something, so many failed relationships. Like, it's got to be on me too.
No, bro. Since damn, I can't. It's the first time I think ever I might actually be able to put you on game about something, bro. I've been down that road, dog, and it's not about you, bro. Like,
oh no, for
just
sure.
find a female that embodies the principles that you want first, and I will be shocked, bro, because it's like, okay, because I used to think that too. Is that, damn, bro, if I embody all of the things that like a guy needs to fucking do for the girl, then I will be able to find a female that can give that back to me. But in the world we live in, bro, I don't know if they exist anymore. Like
They
at our
definitely
age.
exist. They definitely exist. And that's why I say you can't put all the blame off on the woman. Sometimes, like for me, what it was, I didn't necessarily understand the woman completely, I didn't understand how they think, why she's acting a certain way, what I'm doing that might trigger her. So like I said, I started reading books, but the single-handedly the most important book that I read though, it's called The Way of the Superior Man by David Dida or Dida, something like that. But it's all about like divine masculine and divine feminine. And it explains perfectly, bro. This book helped me so much get into it. I'm like, oh, right though. So it
what
made
are
me
you
like
gonna
reflect.
do? What would you do, bro, if you get to your let's say 50s, since because I'm approaching my 40s and I've already lost hope of that being a thing in life. What would you feel different if you get to your 50s and there's still just no because you don't even have the prize in the horizon yet, right? Like you haven't even identified her yet at all specifically. So like, there's no guarantee that, because I'm saying at an advanced age, bro, they're gonna have some like that's why I said a concession needs to be made. Either you have to accept the fact that they're gonna be ratchet and act like a fucking idiot, or else they're gonna be disrespectful, or else they're gonna be not family oriented, or else they're gonna be like all of these things that don't have anything to do with you. Like, what are you gonna do if you get to your 50s and there's still no hope of meeting a girl that upholds all those values?
Well, I'm not dealing with a woman that's not presented that up front, first off, you know, and also like entering into a new situation or whatever the case may be. Now that I'm older, I'm gonna have a conversation about, like, we have to, like, our core values have to line up. You know, if she's a mother, I gotta see her demonstration. Okay, you taking care of your kids, how old are your kids, how they acting, you know what I mean? Meet the family, shit like that, you know, and also have a conversation about like boundaries, you know, that's important. Like, you gotta take some time, at least for me, I'm taking time now to make sure that we finna be like really locked in, like we're malleable at the base, you know, at the core. And it's gonna be the hiccups for sure in a relationship. Like, nigga, why ain't you put the goddamn toilet seat down? Bitch, you know what I'm saying, bitch, why ain't you lead the motherfucker up? Like, you know, or whatever. You know, just little stupid shit. But if the core values align and you take your time to get there and make sure you're not just rushing in like, oh, she bad, let me, you know what I'm saying, let me fuck on that and build this like superficial connection off of like sexual energy, but you actually build one like that's a foundation built off of, like I said, values. Yeah. No,
I don't think females have any values at all in this day and age,
you
bro.
tripping?
I swear to God, bro, I have lost all any kind of expectation for a female, and we're talking about in my life experience, bro. Every single, bro, and I've tried church women, I've tried every tier of woman, bro, like rich, not rich, like submissive, not submissive, and all of them have completely just completely given up any hope of maintaining values in life, bro, in my experience.
I think you might be hanging out or around the wrong ones, bro, you know? Yeah, I think so for sure.
Where, bro, like, I don't hang out with nobody though. Like, I'm talking about like in my life, bro. I'm talking about in every single instance. Like, I could meet a bitch anywhere, bro, anywhere, and it's like, okay, this is hopeful. She is a woman that doesn't present as a hoe. She's not out at the clubs. She's taking care of business in this way, and this way. And so I think she probably has values. And then something will happen, bro, to where, because I'm actually in the same boat as you, dog, it might appear that I am a lot more like toxic and crazy and shit with the way that I talk, but that's just conversational shit. When it comes
I get that for sure. Yeah.
When it comes to my actual relationships, bro, I take that shit extremely serious, and I do not date because I don't want to. And when I was dating though, bro, I swear to God, dog, I've lost all faith that women are even capable of upholding any kind of moral standard, dog. Because they'll vacate their values in an instant.
I think there's a lot of that I agree with, like in the city, you know? Like when I'm back home, I think I've been back in Minnesota now for shit, damn near 8 years or something. But when I was back home in Portland, you know, the dating scene was just way different. Like in the city, it's way different. The mindset of the sisters is just like way different. Out here, though, I live in a community, like I live in a very small town. I think we got like 2,400 people, you know, population. It's like a farm community, very family centered. It's definitely like very conservative, but the women out here, they are everything that is the opposite of what your experience has been. The only thing is they're scarce to find. You know what I'm saying? Like people out here, they get married and shit. Like once you bag one, you got her.
That's what I was saying. Like the things. That's the bitch about it, is because it's like, bro, I'm at such an advanced age that I literally had to ask a woman to sidestep their values just to engage with me, to be real about it, because it's
Why
like,
would you have to do that?
no, you
can't just
too.
have a conversation.
No, you too. No, I'm saying like if okay, the chances are that any girl that you are gonna consider like a good girl, she's already like locked into her family life, or at least what I would want. Like, because I come from the country too, bro. I've only been in the city for or back in the city for a few years, but I lived half my time in a slow country life too, around people that are family oriented and stuff. And it's like they're already locked into their life though. And I'm not just talking about a husband,
right?
I'm talking about kids. Like if a woman is 40 and she has kids that are in their 20s, her life is consumed by her kids. And
not
she's
if the
not
kids is in their 20s, you know?
Period. No matter how old her kids are, bro, a woman is going to be because think about it. If her mind is on guys, then she's not like necessarily focused on the right thing, bro. Like that's just the reality of it. Because
that's cap though. No, that's bullshit. No, you're generalizing. You know what I'm saying? You're making a blanket statement. Because if she's single, okay, let's say a woman, you know, that has all the values that you're looking for.
Hey, dude, come up here. Dude,
oh, what up, dude? What up, Diddy? Now let's say the woman that you're looking for, all the values and everything that's right in alignment with everything that you're looking for, right?
Let's just say traditional.
Okay, traditional, right? She was trying to make it work. She was doing all the right shit, and it just so happened that her nigga decided to start smoking crack or fucking hookers, and she found out about it or something. So I said, I'm done with the nigga now. I'm done. You know, I'm out. So divorced. Now she back on the market. She's single. She don't. You know what I'm saying? This.
You have to have impeccable timing though, bro. Because the chances are.
What you mean?
Because the chances. Okay, look, check it out. If she's a stand-up woman, bro, that is interested in being locked in and serious, then she's not gonna give a whole bunch of dudes a chance to entertain her real quick. She's gonna get locked in. The level of seriousness is gonna be higher, and it's going to happen faster. So
I don't think so.
Or it may not happen faster. It may not happen faster, but the level of seriousness will be higher. So she will expect.
Her filter is gonna be different for when she accepts, or like once she lets her guard down again to accept a nigga in. But that don't mean she ain't looking for that though. And she just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna focus on my kids right now. Of course, like that healing time happens, you know.
But
after the breakup or separation.
That's what I'm saying though, bro. Is that society's just fucked. Because look, in practice, what would happen is she's gonna give a dude a chance. He's gonna fuck with their mind, fuck with their emotions, take advantage of her, and leave her feeling away. Boom. So by the second chance she gives somebody, it's like already guards already up. If that shit happens again, bro, I'm either just gonna stop dating or I'm gonna fucking get locked down by this dude that I know is been after me for 47 years or something. Like just this is, you know what I mean? Like just
niggas
like
play the long game, right? We was having this conversation on Resto the other day. Yeah.
And that's the type of at least from what I see, and I believe the anecdotal experience is a lot more important than like statistical analysis and shit like that, because you see anecdotal experience. And
but that could also be your downfall though, bro, because you could fall victim to your own confirmation bias.
True,
you know what I'm saying?
And I do
just
without
because
a
of the
doubt.
PTSD behind the shit that you've been through. But that ain't everybody. You know, that ain't everybody.
That's true, but I'm just saying because it's like, bro, I was always holding out hope that the woman that no matter what my standards may happen to be, a woman that would meet my standards would come along, and that we would be able to take each other serious, that she would be able to understand like my shortcomings, I'll be able to understand hers, and that would be the way that things worked out. That's the way that you're led to believe that life is possible of working out, bro. But as time has gone on, bro, I've come to realize that a lot of times like the females have been kind of sucked into this over hyper masculine, hypersexualized way of operating that isn't conducive to being a, like you said, a divine feminine and stuff like that, bro.
Well, just because she's hypersexual, that don't, for me, that don't got nothing to do with it. Especially like around our age, bro. It's like they want to be fucking. On me, like women around this age, a little bit more. The sex drive,
You don't
at
think
least
there's
through my
any?
experience, is like is way up as opposed to like a younger woman for sure.
Yeah,
But
yeah, but be they would be selective. Ideally, they'd be selective with their partners, though, right? Because
oh, for sure,
I
yeah,
believe that there's a spiritual exchange when it comes to sex, bro. Like that. Oh, I believe that a woman is allowing a man to dip into her like actual like sexual energy or like energy as a human being, and that depletes
yeah,
over time. I feel like if a woman has an extended amount of sexual partners, that's why women get aged and run out of like vitality younger, as if they're over sexualized. You know what I mean? I feel
if they
like,
was fucking too much or just fucking too many people. You saying?
I mean, too many people.
Hmm.
Because, like, I mean, I'm sure there's. I mean, shit. When I was married, dog, like I was fucking like a rabbit. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really like the amount of times you're fucking. It's like the amount of people. Because, bro, like we've dissipated the meaning of like what it is to have a human connection, bro. Like all the way around. Like
Mm-hmm.
a sex should not be taken lightly at all. And the fact that
No,
you
I agree
are
with that. Mm-hmm.
the fact that you are taking a part of this woman's sexual essence should be taken seriously, bro. And we've completely forgotten about that. And women don't value their own sexual energy, and therefore men don't. And that's just how I feel about it.
Some people don't, not all. You know, some. Not everybody's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody is not a hoe. You know.
Which one ain't?
I know. I mean, I know a lot that's not hoes. You know what I mean? I know a lot of them that's not hoes. I mean, what would you consider a hoe?
Nah, bro, I am bitter, like Dude said, bro, because I've
Yeah.
lost faith, so I'm insulting. I do that on purpose, bro. But I know there's still good women out there, bro. But they're all either locked in or they've lost hope themselves, and they're just like happily living single or like happily living closed off from the world. In my experience, like I've met a lot of damn good women that like are the whole thing, but they've already closed themselves off to the world, bro, and they're not. It's like an impenetrable wall because they see what I see.
Or are they waiting on the right nigga to come along? You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's gonna match their energy for sure. Just because the wall is up, I mean, walls is meant to be torn down, fool. You know what
I
I'm saying? You
mean,
tear down the wall, you just got to be the right motherfucker. That's it. That's all. You know?
maybe that's the thing too. Is that I got champagne taste on a water budget, so it's
Yeah, you need to get you
like
some of that Hobo Johnson. You know what I'm saying? You need to be more
yeah,
sympathetic with the bitch. You know?
yeah, maybe,
Yeah,
bro.
you look like get the fuck out of here, bitch. Sneaker wearing
But
hoe. What the fuck?
it's like fucking the princesses up there, bro, and they're like gotta climb the wall and slay this dragon, bro, and you do that
Yeah.
do shit once, and bitches up there getting gangbanged by like it's like no, I'll try the next one. You fucking do it again, bro, and
Yeah.
bitches fucking doing some other smoking crack and shit. It's like fuck, bro. Like I'm
Nah, I
tired of
feel you.
scaling walls, bro. It's
That's
like
why that vetting process is important, you know. But I hear you though, because at 40, I do be wondering sometimes. I'm like, I don't know, it ain't looking good. You know what I'm saying? It ain't looking good right now. You know, they out there, bro. They out there, right? Like, man, I was in a situation not too long ago. Excuse me, and we was locked in, and this is recent. We was locked in for probably like like a year and some change. No official commitment, but pretty much we was right there, you know. I'll be waiting though, you know what I'm saying? I'm not all gas, no brakes. I'm all brakes and like minimal gas, you know, just so we can build the shit up. But she was showing some signs of one of my exes who had an issue with alcohol, you know.
Oh,
yeah, and it was something about it. I'm like, I was just smelling some shit out, you know. I'm like, it's cool, but it's a similarity there, you know. So I gotta chill. We was getting to the point where we was getting real close. Where I'm like, okay, I might have that conversation with baby mama, like I'm finna lock in with this girl. So, you know, it might be progressing to the serious nature. So the kids, you know what I mean. We got a little agreement where, you know, I'm not introducing nobody to the kids, you know, until she meet them first or whatever. It's a respect thing. But anyways, we was getting to that point, you know, but I was just sniffing something out, bro. And not too long after not too long after I really started like sensing a red flag, she had a flare up over some alcohol. You know, she was drinking and she said some wild shit to me, you know? And I was done, bro. I was done after that. Cause I can't have that. You know what I mean? I can't have that. I can't have anything that's gonna be like an inhibition to my peace. And especially like around my kids. You know what I mean?
You know what a pie chart is, right? Like what the circle.
I know what a pie chart is, nigga.
Okay, this is my issue. Is that's a very I agree with it though. I agree with everything that you said in principle, in my principles also. Cause I'm Christian. I say a lot of crazy shit, bro. But I think it's funny, dog. And it's honestly, I'm always talking shit, and that's mostly just it. My values are actually very traditional, very Christian.
Yeah, mine too. Yep, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, like you said about how your mom was Muslim and she served your dad. Like that's the household I was brought up in too. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I believe in that. And but okay, like if we were to make a pie chart, bro, the infraction is very minimal. Like if you were to say what percentage of females are going to infract at least that level, it's like, well, shit. At that, okay, so it's like, well, then how many females meet all the requirements as well as aren't going to venture into that zone of women that are going to make that infraction? It's like the higher that the age gets, at least in my perspective, it's like, well, hell, it's starting to seem inevitable. It's starting to seem.
I'm okay with having a bad day. Everybody has shit days, you know? And I know, especially like with women, respect to the ladies, but sometimes y'all get hormonal and y'all flash, you know? I'm okay with that. You know, like I said, I'm 40 years old now. I've been through multiple relationships. I know that little shit like that happens. But this was a big deal because it was alcohol based, and the way she flashed on me, I'm not finna say it on the internet. I'll tell you like offline or whatever. But what she did was like unacceptable.
I can imagine. Like I have a few things that I can imagine that are just purely verbal, but cross the boundary into things that are unacceptable.
Yeah, exactly. And I dealt with a situation in Portland. You know what I mean, with my last serious relationship, and she was an alcoholic. You know, and I was seeing some like shades of that, and I already know through going through that situation, I can't help you. I tried.
That's the whole reason it's a problem, such a big problem.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an indication of what future behavior can be, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. But she gave me the demonstration though when she flashed on me for fucking no reason at all.
So
and
it's like
I said, as a father, I gotta think about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause we getting to the point where we locking in, we talking about like moving in and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like we go like a year deep or whatever. And this is somebody from my past. You know what I'm saying? She like from my past. Actually, this was my first love ever. We double backed up, you know, like high school sweethearts and shit like that. So, but I gotta think about my kids. But we get to that point, we so serious where it's like, all right, once we commit, we was already looking at houses and shit like that, you know?
Damn.
And it was finna get to that level, you know? But But I gotta think about my kids. So once this shit just came out the fucking blue, I can't have no goddamn liabilities around my children, bro. They ain't never even seen me and their mama argue. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never seen no crazy shit like that. So I'm like, boom, that's numero uno for me. And then number 2 is myself. I can't have you disrupting my peace like that. I can't have that, you know? So once I see that shit, like, we gotta go our separate ways. But, whoo, yeah, so I don't know, it's wild out here for sure. But that's why I say you gotta take your time. But some of them out there is good ones, you know?
You don't actually have any proof of that, though, right?
What you mean?
Of the because I agree with everything you say, except that I don't think there are any good ones out there no more, bro.
I definitely do. Yeah, I definitely do.
You say that, it, bro, but like, where are they at?
You gotta find them. You know what I mean? Like this one, she even a good one, bro. So this flash out, this shit happened like probably like 10 months ago, right? And you know, we double back like not too long ago and started like kind of reconnecting a little bit because she had totally like reevaluated her situation with alcohol, and she been sober for like, I think she just hit her 10 month. You know?
Fuck.
Yeah, because she like, damn, I tricked her. You know what I'm saying? Not to pump myself up, but I'm actually a solid nigga though. You know what I mean? I'm not one to trick off if I'm investing my time. I'm doing all the shit. You know what I mean? I'm doing everything for y'all. I'm upholding my end, you know? I'm doing all the shit. So she realized, she like, damn, I fucked up. She like, I don't know how to clean this shit up other than a demonstration. You know, I'm sober now, this, that, and the third. But it's like, you know?
But the thing is that you can't take the chances, right? Like, that's what your point is that it's too high of a liability.
It was too strong of a line that got crossed too. Like, you know, alcohol or not, I be getting faded, fool. You know, I don't say crazy shit to the people I love, no matter how fucked up I am.
Well, because it's not in your heart, right? Like,
at all.
That's the in vino veritas, bro. Like, I don't believe in drinking at all.
Jake, what I just hell
yeah.
Latin, let's go.
Yeah, bro. But it's the truth, bro. Like, you want to get somebody, it's truth serum, dog. Like, people will start speaking the truth if they get drunk. But it's like, okay, that tells you so much more. I don't know specifically what she said, but I can imagine, like, that tells you like where their heart is, what they be thinking about, like how they're willing to operate in the future, the fact they can't control themselves. And this is my thing, bro, is I think that you're overly optimistic, because I think that there is going to be something at every single time that you think that you are right there coming up on the horizon, bro. I think that at least at our advanced age, bro, I don't think that there is any hope of finding that like at all for anybody, bro.
You're
like
a pessimist, fool. You're a pessimist. Yeah.
But bro, these hoes don't have no values no more, bro. Like if you like, okay, you were talking about like all that slug shit the other day that was disgusting, bro. Like bitches being like a double mayonnaise sandwich and shit, and like
that was dark.
Yeah, bro. But that's what's crazy is that's like, no offense at all, man, to all the females listening, bro. But like the females listening even are like, yeah, that's real life, because that's like the way that females operate these days. The little girls haven't been taught to respect themselves properly, bro. They haven't been taught to respect sex properly. They haven't been taught to respect anything properly, and they just like go through life that way. So now, even if a woman gets into this advanced age, let's say the 30s now, they want to operate at this higher traditional level. They still have habits that are like, bro, like some of this shit is we're putting, in my opinion, bro, we have done like sex magic on our own society, bro, to like undo our own divinity as beings, bro. Like that's the real way I feel about it.
I'm not mad at that for sure because it's everywhere. You know, that's the whole sex sales concept and shit like that. Let me ask you a question though. So, are you opposed to dating younger, like a woman that hasn't
Nah,
been
hell
through all
nah.
the shit?
Catch that bitch at 18 years old if you can, bro.
18?
Yep.
Oh, you crazy for that? I can't do 18 is out of pocket.
If you can
You know?
handle it, I tried to date. I tried to just like casually hook up with the bitch who was 19. She was so fucking retarded, dog. I couldn't like all she she
Right.
just like high school minded, and I
Yeah.
couldn't do it. So like if you can find one that's like mature and has like a family oriented mind, fuck yeah, bro.
I can't do that, bro. I can't
Because
do
then
it.
you
Like,
can train them into like being a good woman. Like nobody else is gonna do that.
I understand that concept of like, I don't like to say train because I think that sounds like misogynistic. It's misogynistic as fuck. I like to say you can help her evolve. You know, as a woman, like a little bit quicker. You know, you can help her evolve. You know what I mean? You can kind of shape the mold by being the leader, right? But 18 is just that's a little bit too young for me. That's crazy. I'm thinking like for me, I'd probably go as young as
What
maybe
makes it too
20,
young
maybe
though?
28, maybe 27 at the most, but I'm right around like 30, probably 30, anywhere from 30, 33, you know, somewhere in there realistically for me.
Why? Like you're just saying
Well,
like from like the societal
well, yeah,
outside looking thing or
they
what?
look like kids. I got a son that's fucking 15 now. You know what I mean? What the fuck I look like fucking on an 18-year-old?
That don't make no sense to me though, because just like a baby looks like a adult. Like we're all just humans. Like
what?
Like we're all just human beings. We're also to make that comparison is odd to me to think like
when I say baby, I'm not talking about an infant. When I say baby, I'm talking about they look little as fuck, you know? There's a difference between like an 18-year-old girl that's right out of high school and you look at like a 26, 27-year-old. They start to get like more womanly, you know, they take on like different features. The baby face is gone. Shit like that, you know, she kind of grows into her body a little bit more. I'm just for me, bro, I think we're different cuz you're not a father. You know what I'm saying? I got a son that's right around the corner from
I
me,
don't
18.
date younger. I mean, I was just saying ideally for because that's going to be your best chances of success are dating younger. The more younger you can find her, the more the less. I mean, bro, that's a fucking crazy tricked
Yeah,
out
but I
fucked
think
up
about
world,
some.
bro.
Okay, but do you ever think about it like this? So let's say that you wound up in a relationship with like an 18-year-old or 19-year-old woman, right?
I wouldn't. I don't
I'm just
date. I don't date.
hypothetically speaking. Just hypothetically speaking, though, would it go through your mind like, damn, there's a whole bunch of fucking experiences right now that she should be going through. That if I involve myself with her commitment wise, there's some shit that I'm gonna steal from her
I
life.
mean, eventually,
You know what I mean?
probably, but I can't deal with the childish mindedness of a person under 25. To be honest, I don't have no patience for it.
Yeah,
So it's like,
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't date I wouldn't. I don't even let bitches DM me that are under 25 like at all.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. So, what is the youngest that you would date?
25.
25.
No, nowadays I wouldn't date under 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 30 for sure.
Yeah, 25,
and I think around
30.
30, she not finna be whooped either by life. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you go through some shit between like 30 and 40. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing, bro. That's the reason why I say, and anybody, if you're in my chat and you're trying to draw some pedophile comparisons, get up out of my chat, bro. Like you're obviously too dumb for the conversation. And I don't give a fuck anybody, because there ain't no pedophile talk being talked here, period. When I said a baby's just an adult, I was just simply saying a fucking baby grows into an adult, man. Don't be fucking weird and make my shit weird here. Move around. But, bro, I think that all if you're an adult, bro, you should handle yourself like an adult, bro, when you're dealing with kids. Treat them like children, bro, and let them have a childhood. Of course, I would like I wouldn't want to date anybody with a childish mindset. But when we're talking about the idea of like cultivating a family, bro, the older you get, the less the chances are. Our society seems to get more and more debaucherous as it ages nowadays.
What do you mean by that? Like as the individual ages or as society ages?
I mean, I guess individually, bro. Like people, like it used to seem like people had like a fucking peak where they're experimenting and exploring, peaked and then dropped off. Like people would like explore and experiment into their 30s and shit, but be trying to settle down by the time they hit their 40s. Like now it's just like full throttle into the abyss, bro. Like just
I don't know. I guess for me, myself, you know, I got a little bit more adventurous sexually once I got older, you know? Like, there was a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, I ain't doing that, bitch. Don't even try to put that pussy on my little bitch. I'm not doing that, you know? Once I got a little bit older, I got more comfortable with myself and, like, you know what I'm saying? Just all
but
the whole,
the
like,
30s,
just
right?
sexuality. And, huh?
That was 30s?
Let me think. Probably somewhere. Yeah, probably like 28, 29, you know? That's where I started to like shift a little bit and just get more comfortable, you know what I mean, with taking it there with a female. I started listening to Kevin Gates. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was talking crazy.
Oh, that's when you started eating groceries and shit.
Oh, me. Yeah, I'm like, oh, fuck it. Let me see what it do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me ask you this, bro. Do you have like a blade where you're at? Like a place where they like pimp hoes and shit?
Yeah, not right here, cause like I live in rural Minnesota. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely up in Minneapolis for sure.
Okay,
Definitely in Portland. Yeah.
next time you're cruising through there, bro, just like a suggestion of like just something that you can show yourself that'll kind of blow your mind. I want you to think about the fact that I said to go and check out the women that are down there, bro. Because what's crazy is, I see it, bro. Like, I'm in the mix still too, though. I gotta say, dog. Like, not a pimping hoes and shit, but like, I still got homies to do all kinds of shit. So like, I see a lot of shit, bro, and I'll be passing through somewhere and see shit that I'm like, damn, bro, like. These hoes are 50, 60 years old, bro. Still fucking like, but
selling pussy.
Yeah, or just still like wide open, bro, to like try to like do the most. Cause there's no hope no more to like, I don't know, bro. There used to seem to be like this hope that people would settle down, or like this hope that people would like come back around into this like family orientation. But now it's just like I've given my life to the demons, bro. The drugs and the fucking.
Penelope done fucked your ass up, huh?
Nah, this is the way I see society, bro.
Okay. I thought you was doing a little segue into the Penelope conversation.
Nah, no.
Damn, Penelope, you done fucked this nigga up.
No, bro, I never even dated. That's why she's so dumb. My friends own her, bro.
You did not fucking friends on Penelope, fool.
Bro,
you lying, nigga.
No, fool. It's a long story, but that's what it worked out to. Bro, I've had fucked up toxic relationships. I'm a toxic person. I realize that, and I have been working on myself for the last like 4 years, dog. And it's been a long road, bro. I went from being a drug dealing, gun toting madman to like a responsible, thoughtful person that's like done a lot to pick up my life, bro. And a big part of that was the women that I was dealing with, bro. A big major part of that. So everything with Penelope, that's my bestie, that's my homie, but I still let her have, bro. I believe in letting a female have like that boss vibe shit too, bro, in their life. So like I let her. Of course, bro. I love Penelope as a homie, but yes, she absolutely is in the friend zone, dog. Bro, it's not. I don't even want to like put it on her, but all chicks, bro. I have lost faith in them. I have lost faith in their ability to say no, like their ability to say no to the drugs, to the fast life, to the self and or like just the indulgences. Period. The fucking instant gratification, because what motivation is there, bro? Once you like, let's say you're 18 years old, or even just 18 and beyond, and you start living a life that is drug fueled, where you're getting instantly gratified and having multiple sex partners that you don't have to answer for one specifically, to where you don't have any kind of moral guardrails. What's gonna bring a woman back to earth, bro, once they start behaving like that?
God, God, I would say. Faith.
That's a Hail Mary though, right?
Not necessarily. People go through that phase, bro, when they're younger. They go through shit. You know what I mean? My uncle said some shit. You probably heard me say this shit before, but my uncle told me some shit when I was young. He like, bro, don't ever fuck with no bitch you can't pull her card, And what you meant by that, you better know somebody that knows her, that could tell you about her motherfucking timeline to a certain extent. You better be able to pull her card. And I live to that to this day. That's important for me,
Yeah, I mean,
I want to know what type of shit
sense.
you on. I don't want to deal with nobody that's, respectfully to anybody that's listening that might have overcame addiction. Me personally, I don't want to risk that. You know what I mean? I don't want to risk that. I don't want to deal with nobody that's had former addictions, been like a meth addict. Now you reformed or heroin, this, that, and the third. I don't want to think you might have a bad day and go off like bang, you know what I'm saying, put a needle in your fucking arm.
Do you realize how many? But that's what I'm saying. Is it like, how can both things, bro? Like the amount of people that haven't had addictions is so fucking tiny these days, bro. Like, with your standard, how can you have any hope that? I don't know. It's impressive in a way, but it's like, damn, bro. I remember when I was hopeful, dog, and it was like, I still remember the bitch that fucking put out the last fucking little burning flame of optimism in my life, bro. And I told her, I said, hey. I said, look, man, I don't trust no bitch as far as I could pick her up and shot put her ass. So I don't trust no, and they're like, trust me, let me get into your life, let me find all this stuff. And the second, like, let's just say I had a micro penis, for example. I'm just using that for example. I'm not saying, I'm just using that for example. It's a safe example because as we all know,
unsafe example.
But
go ahead.
Let's just say I have a micro penis, dog, and I told this bitch, confiding in her, and I'm like, man, I never in my whole life felt comfortable enough to share this with, and this happened in real life, bro. I'm like, I never ever felt comfortable enough to share this with somebody, man. Thank you for being here for me. I love you. I can feel that you love me, bro. It didn't take 24 hours, bro, till I say something, and it's like, that's why God gave you a micro penis, bitch.
Right. She
And
exploited your vulnerability.
Yeah.
Right.
And
that's not cool. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, love is dead in my life, bro. Like, I will never give a bitch a chance at anything. I don't need anything from a female, bro. So it's like, I'm good. I don't care if they all hate me.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure. Letting your guard down and telling a woman like your animal secrets, and then she get high, flash out, and just utilize that to fucking cut you. Yeah, that's out. That's a red flag. Now we done now. You know what I mean? Now, But now that with that, yeah, that's another brick on your wall that she didn't cause. You know what I mean? You raising the shit up, but
Yeah, my wall
I
turned
think you
into an
gotta,
igloo.
yeah, you
Shit.
gotta let that shit go, bro. You know what I mean? They all ain't the same, or you gonna carry this toxic ass mindset with you everywhere you go. I'm like,
But
I'm
hold
finna
on,
give
look.
everybody okay.
Wouldn't you say, like with your experience, you would say,
Yeah.
you have to let that guard down, but only to a female that deserves for it to be let down. Because if you do it for just anybody, you're gonna keep on victimizing yourself.
I'm not okay. Everybody got a clean slate with me. I'm not comparing you to or comparing our experience with my prior experiences unless you show me a toxic trait that resembles something that I went through in the past. Now I'm on guard to a certain extent because I've been through some shit in the past that is reminding me that you are reminding me of with your bad behavior.
But you don't
But
give
I
every
gave you a
chick a
clean
chance.
slate to start with though.
But clean slate is kind of a bit a loose term for what we're talking about, though, because you're not just saying every chick has a chance to get in the draws, right?
Well, yeah, if I'm talking to her, like if I'm
No,
giving her
but
that type of energy, yeah, for sure she got the chance to get some dick.
no, but I'm saying though, like you're not giving every chick you're not talking to them all that way though, right?
You talking like every female that I come in contact with in life?
Yeah. Well, that's
No,
the point I
hell
was about to
no.
make. That's
No,
what
no,
I was
no, no,
about to
no, no.
say.
I'm talking specifically about the woman that I might be interested in with taking it there. You
So
know,
then you
building
say
like a
clean
potential
slate.
life with.
You say
Cause
clean
she got
slate,
a
but
clean slate. Yeah.
even to enter that arena, because I don't see you out here trying to like talk up all these panel bitches and like trying to hook up with these hoes.
Fuck
So
no.
so then you already have a high or like a whatever level it may be at standard for a woman to enter that arena, right? Like if you want
Yeah,
to
you
enter,
gotta be like in my real life. You know what I'm saying? The panel verse and shit. It's fun to
yeah.
maybe like flirt a little bit from time to time. But actually though, no, nigga. You know what I'm
What do
saying?
you
Like
mean?
I'm not huh?
You don't think you can find your soulmate on here? Like
No. Hell
like
no. I doubt it. You know what I mean?
I
Fuck
mean,
no.
I think half these bitches are really fucking Muslim guys dressed or like faking that they're bitches or fucking
That's crazy.
Nigerian princes and shit.
Yeah, you'll find me a little Nigerian prince, maybe. That's crazy, fool. Hell
Oh,
no. No, I can't do it. That don't make no sense for me, you know. And I be seeing, you see that shit too. I be seeing niggas trying to chop it up or like chat up the sisters in the paniverse and this, that, and the third. Realistically though, bro, no, you gotta be in my general vicinity. I gotta spend some time with you. It ain't necessarily gotta be on a daily, but it's gotta be regular, like in person time, you know? Can't be no fucking internet shit. I'm not wifing up no internet, nothing. That's
yeah.
out.
Hey, bro, you know what's hard, dog? And I'm about to be real, yo. And I hope Penelope ain't here because she ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. But this is me being for real, like with you, with everything with her and the dumb shit to the side. Is I real talk gotta have a sit down talk with Penelope now to let her understand, bro, that like I joke and I play and shit, but I can't allow you to disrupt my peace the way that you did today. And it's gonna be a difficult conversation, bro, because she doesn't think that I'm serious when I tell her like I'm not trying to fuck, dog. Like I'm not trying to do anything but show appreciation for the fact that you've been my homie and continue being homies. But like that's it. Like she doesn't seem to be able to like grasp that shit, bro. And I get it. Like most guys are looking for an opportunity to fuck,
Yeah.
but it's a crazy situation, bro, because she
Okay.
doesn't seem
But
to.
hypothetically speaking though, like if you two was in the same
No.
house or apartment right now, y'all was having some drinks,
No, bro.
You wouldn't fuck.
Bro,
Ain't
I
no way.
don't. I'm not. I'm not fucking right now. Period. Like I'm abstaining from sex. Right, and I have been for almost a year and a half.
Okay. You took a vow of chastity.
Or
I guess.
not even. Nah, it's probably honestly, bro. I broke it. I fell out, bro. I fucked my neighbor.
This nigga.
Like 8 months ago.
Oh,
Well, she
8
was
months.
fine
That's
as
a while.
fuck, bro. And she was throwing it at me like every day. Like I'm dodging. I'm like the Heisman Trophy in that Heisman
That pussy
fucking
away from me, girl.
yeah,
Ugh.
in life. So like I can dodge these bitches, but when you're there every day, ass looking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I got these snacks, bro. Like snacks, bro. You bring me snacks too, bitch. After about 8 months, dog, I couldn't fucking resist it. But
Yeah.
but
That
like
makes
nah,
sense.
bro. Like that's that's what's so crazy. The same way that when I said that about Penelope, like that it's hard for you to like even think that I'm being for real. What do you call it? Like I am dead serious, bro, and that's part of my like spiritual journey. It has been that I've learned that I needed to abstain from sex to level up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
What
What's
it
up,
do,
Big?
man? What up? What up?
What's cracking,
Yeah,
Brody?
yeah. Man, nah shit. I'm listening, man. Y'all going in. Y'all gamed up tonight, man.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? You think
Yeah.
these bitches have any morals left?
Give me 2 ticks. I'll be right back, Blind.
Yeah, I think they do. I think it's few and far between. And I do agree with you a little bit also as just far like society, man. Society got people thinking and these crazy ways. So yeah, is it hard out there? Yeah. But is it obtainable? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So no, I think you like uh Kev said, maybe like overgeneralizing because the percentage that's available that you want blind, like the standard that you hold, it ain't that it's high. It's just that only like 10% of the women out there have that, and they may or may not cross your path. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. It's a whole wide world out there, and the kind that you want, it just going. It might be a while before they cross your path, and then if they do cross your path, you got to be on it. You know what I'm saying? Like you might not even be on that time when the motherfucker that really is for you. You might not even be on that time, and won't even know. So that's the whole thing, man. Things just got to line up, and that shit's hard. It
And
is.
it ain't gonna happen. Chances are, what's up, Snow? Salute. Chances are, it can't happen for everybody, right? That they'll actually line up.
I agree. I think most of the time it don't. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people just making shit work too. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody ain't with they motherfucking soulmate. Motherfuckers just making shit work. You know what I mean?
Bro, do you think? Cause real talk, bro, I've gotten to this point, like, to where I honestly feel like I've fucked enough hoes, bro, to where I can say like, there's not anything that I'm like I don't even like care, bro. Like, do you think that it would be a bad thing if I was to say, you know what, I'm going to make some type of commitment to my own self and I'm going to like commit to living my life alone, bro, because I don't want to be derailed and deterred and my life be a smoke bomb thrown in that bitch because I don't have any faith in females behaving properly at all, bro. Like at all in any way. Like you think
No.
that'd be bad for me?
Absolutely not. I think there's a lot of great men who've done that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of great thinkers out there from the past that say just that, like marriage is a distraction. You know what I'm saying? People not believing in soulmates, people saying that love is overrated. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the other side too, where it's just like everything. You know what I'm saying? And I think both things can be true at the same time. But if you want to fall back for a little bit and like work on yourself and like not get distracted and like I think that's good for some of us. You know what I'm saying? Like that is nothing bad with that. Nothing bad about that.
Hey, Leopard, and no, I don't think they're worthless at all. I actually love hoes. I love bitches, hoes, sluts, all that. I think it's amazing and incredible. But I don't want to have a life partner that is one of those things, man. And I'm tired of even like, I'm tired of number one. I'm tired of females thinking that they can waste my time and attention, and in just any kind of way. Because I ain't even like trying to hear it. Like girls be putting on so much, and it's like, bro, like you don't have to do all that for me because I'm not trying to pursue you. But like I'm honestly just coming to terms with the fact that I'm just better, happier off, and better off
This nigga said I could do
alone.
bad all by myself, bitch.
I
Yeah,
mean,
bro.
this is crazy.
Right.
I've never heard this from a man perspective. It usually be the women talking like Bonds talking. Yeah, I don't
Right.
want to deal with no more men. I'm better off by myself. I'm shutting down. I'm taking abstinence. I've never heard a man talking like Blonde is talking
Right.
right
Bro. And the
Yes.
thing is that like I know that I have a unique experience because like I look around and I see, but bro, like I get all the hoes, bro. That's the problem too. Is that like it's not a matter of like of can I get somebody to live my life with, bro. Like I could very easily just like pull in some hoe to live my life with, but like I value that shit at such a high level, bro. I think that that should be your partner. You're like they say twin flames, bro. That y'all should like the in a relationship.
Right.
You should be worried about the other person in the exact same at the exact same level that you worry about yourself, bro, and without any kind of resentment about it.
My
Like,
homie Baltazar told me some shit way back. I want to say this was like 2011. He was like, bro, if you looking for one that you really want to lock in with, like a good girl, he like stop going to the bar. You know what I mean? Stop doing all the bullshit. He was like, take your ass to Barnes and Noble.
yeah,
He like, and wait till you see something. You know what I mean? And go chop it up with one of them. I was like, oh, that's a cool little piece of game right there.
yeah.
He
I've
said,
dated
right
chicks that
though.
I met at the library, at the supermarket, at the mall, bro. And every or not dated. I didn't date them all, but like I gave them a look at least. Probably banged most of them to be honest. Uh,
Bro, you're a whore.
Yeah, I
You're a
was, bro.
whore. Yeah.
I was a whore, dog. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. And I was a whore, so like I got points taken off of my value too for all that shit. But
Right.
like I put in maximum effort in a relationship, bro, and I am that partner that has my partner the way that I want them to have me. But honestly, bro, I think it's a shortcoming. Just think I just think that women aren't capable of loving somebody the way that they love themselves, bro. And I'm cool with that. But
now. I got a
I don't
question.
think you are cool with that, bro. And I think you're projecting to a certain extent, fool.
That's
how
what I was just about to say. So here's the question: have you ever considered that it just might be you?
Right.
I mean, of course, but if that is the case, then that's what I need to base my evaluation off of. Because I'm not ever gonna have the opportunity to live somebody else's life. Like, of course, that's probably the answer. Because Joel Osteen can, of course, go get a traditional chick. Like, so that is the answer. Because I don't meet the requirements that perfectly traditional chick in the way that I'm saying. But what do I do with that information? Like, I can't change my skin out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can you know, you can experience a state of introspection. You know, you can go
Well,
read some
I've been doing that.
literature. You know,
That's I've
you
been
could do
doing that
all
for
that shit.
4 or 5 years. That's the reason why I was talking about. Hadn't really thought of it in terms of MGTOW, but I guess that's what it pretty much.
What is MGTOW?
Men going their own way, like from women.
Oh, okay, okay.
But that's pretty much what it amounts to, bro. Is
Well, if niggas might as well be gay. You know what I
no,
mean?
no.
I mean, what does that mean though? You break that shit down, men going their own way.
Just
So you just gonna hang out with
imagine.
niggas.
No, bro, it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with a man's relationship with other men. It has to do with the fact of I mean, bro, I don't know like all the literature and shit. I can only say from my perspective, and I've only had like a brief run-in with MGTOW way back in the day when it first started. But basically realizing, bro, that women are a liability, bro, in your life, dog, and it's better to just get if you want to get your sexual needs met by them or whatever. Of course, there's no gay shit about this. MGTOW has not. It's not the red pill is gay than MGTOW, bro.
Sounds gay.
The
Gay
red
as
pill,
fuck.
the red pill fools are gayer than MGTOW, to be real, because these are like the highest achieving dudes like that have just realized that chicks have different values, bro, and a lot of times they end up being very trivial in the grand scheme of things, dog.
I'm gonna
Like,
put this audio book in the back chat. Listen to this shit when you got time. You know, whenever you got free
yeah,
time. It's a free audio book. It's on YouTube. But yeah, this will give you
Another,
some game, bro. My bad, Diddy. Go ahead.
no, you good. Another thing to take in consideration too, right? There's this stat that's been going around, and I'm probably gonna mess it up, but you guys probably know it better than me. And the stat is something like this: like it's only like 10% of men that get like 80% of the pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
it's something like that, right?
It's something close to that. I've heard. Yep, for sure. Yeah.
So if that's the case, you know, most of us is not in that 10%, and that's just the reality, and that's where you get like the red pillars and shit from. I
I
think.
am.
Hold up. I think most men are just like average men, and most women want above average men, but they don't realize where they at in the whole scheme of things, right? And so
Yeah.
do men. Like everybody is shooting up, but the reality is only 10% of the men is getting the majority of the pussy, and women can do what they want. Like they may give you something that don't mean they want to be with you, and it's the same with guys. So I think men really have a hard time swallowing that pill. Because I think that there's some truth to that, man. Whenever I look around at a lot of the dudes that's just in my general facility, like niggas ain't getting pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like just to be honest. And it's I ain't that's just the way of the world. You know what I'm saying? You got a
I
lot of
agree.
super average people. You know what I'm saying? That's
Hey,
just
but I do have to just say, like, because you brought it up, that I would consider myself a part of that 10% for sure. Only when I compare myself to like my homies and the level of what I don't know pursuit that women give to them versus what they give to me. So that's what makes it even worse, because it's like the bro bitches. I could like honestly, I mean, I don't know if it's an attitude thing. I don't know. It's not a money thing, bro. It might be a looks thing, but females come to me fairly easily, bro. A lot more easily than they do the people that I'm around.
It's
Like
not
I'm
always
not.
no, it's not always about money. That's why I was saying in the chat earlier, bro, about like weird niggas that got cake. You know what I mean? Pause. Not I mean chili, not cake like ass.
Oh,
You know? Yeah, that's crazy. But you know, chili. Like niggas that got chili, you know? If they just lames or whatever the case may be, they ain't giving no excitement to the girl. You know, they a little bit effeminate in their ways or whatever the case may be. She's susceptible to get cracked by something else that's a little bit more exciting than that weirdo. So it
always.
ain't about the money, bro. Cause I've been a broke nigga before, and it has, you know what I mean, a couple like little nice pieces by the side, you know. So it wasn't about the chili. It was just about how I carried myself, you know.
And you know what, bro? I just realized this too. Is that like the thing is, bro? Is that like I know a shit ton of good ass, badass women, bro. But like I realized just now because I was like, dude, with all the women that I know, uh, most of them ain't even hoes and shit like I'm talking about. Like the thing is that my trust has been violated so thoroughly by women, bro, that I'm
Right.
not willing to continue to go through the fucking motions of allowing them to violate it
See,
at all. So
yeah.
like that's where
You're
my block is.
broken. You're broken. Exactly, bro. That's why I was saying before, bro. You can't treat them all. See, you entering into like every relationship or potential partner with this whole guard up, bro. You know, like nah, bitch. You know, you looking for something out the gate. That's why I said, bro, it's good to like give a clean slate and wait till you see something that resonates with something that you've been through in the past, and then start putting that guard up.
That's
At
what
that
I
point in time.
did, bro. That's when bitches be like ninjas. That's where, dog. I've been through this cycle, bro. It's been like, cause my marriage, I was married 7 years, bro. I was about to give my bro a kidney, dog. We're like a week away. Find out my wife is cheating with him, dog.
Oh, that's out.
Get
Yeah,
the fuck out of here, man.
I
That's
swear to God,
crazy.
bro. So, but what's crazy is that now I've been having kidney stones and kidney issues, bro. That shit probably saved my life, to be honest, dog. If I would have been,
You should have gave him that bitch ass kidney. It wasn't shit anyway. You were setting him up.
right?
Right. That
But then I'd
motherfucker
be
turning
dead
on you
right
too.
now. That bitch said, to be real, bro, she probably like added years to my life by being a hoe, to be honest.
Right. Right.
And what's crazy though is my life from then after that went down, I was like, I'm gonna fuck every single female that I know she knows. And I just started like developing like the whole like skills of how to deal with women in like a fucked up way, bro. To be honest, like just
Yeah.
casually fuck them and throw them away, and I just like became like a toxic piece of shit, bro. And then I got to the point to where I was like, okay, no more. I don't want to hurt chicks' feelings. I don't want to deal with the bullshit, none of that. And I went 3 years, bro, single, and and single and disciplined, bro. I wasn't even fucking around with the internet or none of that, bro. Single, disciplined, and highly achieving at the time, bro. Like doing good shit. And then I meet a girl, bro, that like you said, dog, I didn't have no expectations, wasn't trying to date none of that, bro. She just like kind of fucking appeared, seemed to be all of the exceptions to shit. And I'm like, damn, bro, I don't want to give up my life, dog, because I've been working so hard to fucking develop it to where it's at, bro. And I don't want to give this shit up, bro, but she's showing me that she's earned it. 6 months passes, bro. Bitch is ruining my whole life, bro. I got 2 fucking charges since then from her, and she ended up getting killed in a domestic violence situation because she was
What?
a violent ass chick. Yeah, bro. She got shot by a dude that she was putting her hands on, and what do you call it? Because she was just violent, crazy situation. I'm like, okay, bro, back to the fucking single, dog. Went 2 more years. And bro, I swear to God, bro, when I'm saying like the level of difference between the chicks that I get versus the chicks that my homies get, like every single place that I go outside of my house, bro, I'm usually running into a chick that has like some type of flirtatious reaction to me. And I'm used to it. I'm cool. That's just like, bro, I usually am flirtatious or whatever, and then just move on with my day. But it becomes like this, like repetition of like just how your experience. So I'm ducking, dodging, dipping, and all this shit, and a chick pops up, bro, in the fucking most inconspicuous place ever, bro. I wasn't I'm not dating, and I'm saying this shit like when I came to YouTube, I'm like, I'm not dating. She gets, and I was like casually fucking with this other chick. She warms up to me, bro, sneaks her way into my life, dog, does some fucking ninja shit, and next thing you know, bro, like I'm pursuing her, and we're like taking, and then does everything she can to like get all my trust and attention in this way to violate it, and completely fucking dog, like in every conceivable way tries to violate my entire existence. And it's like, damn, bro, like I swear to God, and this is just for me, like for my own protection, like I can't even deal with females that way no more. Like I can't even allow them to become close enough to where they could ever have any kind of like position in my life to be taken seriously, bro. Because if I do, they just show me that I am gonna regret giving them that.
Yeah, but that's your shit, bro. That's your trauma. You gotta work through that, bro. Whether that's like on your own, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, maybe not necessarily like self-help books, but there's like certain literature you can read to help you process that, you know? Maybe you need some therapy. But you
Nah,
harboring all that shit like as you move forward with any potential partner, bro, this is the type of shit that's on your mind.
I have
You still
nothing to
hold it.
gain though. What could okay? Like I have no reason to
Well,
ever
just
take
castrate yourself then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Just
I mean, at
castrate
this
yourself.
point,
Yeah, don't fuck nothing. Don't look for no relationships. You're good. We got to figure it out, bro. You know what I
no,
mean?
but fucking a chick is like if I want to fuck a chick and she knows what's up and I know what's up, like I'm cool with that. Like, but I
Okay.
won't ever let that bitch no stay the night. I won't ever let that bitch wake up tomorrow thinking that she's important, because it's like the moment you do that, bro. And I'm just saying, if you don't agree with this yet and you're a man, you probably just haven't gotten to the fucking point to where you realize that it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
I
There's
got you.
nothing a bitch could give me that is better than my own peace of mind that I could gain, that I could better have without her.
So here's the issue though, man. In my experience, can I knock down a gang of bitches? Yeah, but out of the bitches that I didn't knock down, I say only 1% was like wife material. And I'm aware of that. You know what I'm saying? So every woman that I'm knocking down, I'm not looking at as being with them. You know what I'm saying? So, like in my experience, it haven't been a lot of wife material. And sometimes us as men, we'll see a bad bitch and be blinded by the badness and just want to cuff them, but they don't even really be that though. You know what I'm saying? We be so taken by the beauty. You know what I'm saying? We just want to lock them down just because they fine, but then come to find out it's always something. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's really the case, is that there's only a small percentage, and that's men and women. There's not a lot of great men. There's not a lot of great women. And that's just been my experience, are the ones that are great are taken, you know what I'm saying? And the ones that I come across, I can knock down are easy. Them don't even be the ones. And the ones that, are worth it, either they get away, they with somebody else, something wasn't clicking, or they locked in on their career, whatever the case may be. So I'm 40. I'll be 43 this year, and in my life, I probably had 5 girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my second marriage. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have a lot of, relationships. It's not relationships though. You know what I mean? So, so that's just how I have to see it. Like I've been with, a few females, but it's only been 1% of them that is worth locking down.
Bro,
That's crazy. My experience is way different than that, But that's that anecdotal shit where it's different from everybody. For me, I think I probably had like 20 sexual partners. I'm 40 years old. You know what I mean? I would say half of them had like potential wifey, like definitely potential.
What? That's like high school and everything.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. I was a good kid, man. I grew up in an Islamic household, like I told you, man. I grew up in an Islamic household, so I wasn't fucking, bro. I wasn't fucking like that. You know what I mean? I had like
we're not talking about you being a good kid. I'm talking about your 50-50 ratio out of the 40 women you've been with, or whatever you said, 20, you say 40,
yep.
20, you say 10 of them was wife material?
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Because I wasn't just out there just slinging dick to anybody. You know what I mean? It had to be like, we had to have like some level of connection. I think, man, 3 one-night stands in my life, Anybody else that I gave the dick to, like, she had to earn that. We had to have like it had to be like a different level connection, Yeah. That's why I say it was like mad potential for sure. But yeah, so my experience is different. You know what I mean? My experience is different. Like, there's several of them I double back on, and be like, damn, yep, for sure. You know what I mean? I could look back like, yep, for sure. We could have locked in. If I had been a little bit better, you know what I mean? We could have rolled out into the sunset. A lot of that shit was on me. Some of it was on them for sure, but I'd have been a little bit more mature at the time, or done my homework, or like, you know what I mean, spoke to some of the aunties or some of the females that's in my life that I really appreciate, and like actually had conversations like, how do I make this work? Like, where am I fucking up at? it definitely had the potential to work, but knuckleheaded, you know what I mean? Ego, or whatever the case may be. Yeah, for sure, it didn't pan out. But looking back now, though, like
Have you been
now,
married before?
yup, I have for sure.
So we've all been married before. I think Blonde been married,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and bro, I'm realizing also like I know, and I don't want y'all to think it's lost on me that I'm the issue in all of my situations, because like, bro, I've been blessed with so many females that have like loved me unconditionally and like done shit that crazy, bro, like wifey type chicks, tons of them, bro, more than I even want. It's embarrassing to say when y'all talking about these kind of numbers, because that's respectable, but it's like, okay, so I am the problem, but like I don't want to be spreading. I don't like the idea, bro, of like free and open sex, dog. I think that's crazy. And I hate the way society has become. So like it's made me withdraw completely from sexually engaging with any of these hoes. So it's like, where does that leave me? Okay, yeah, I was a toxic piece of shit that like bro, I probably fucked 20 hoes in a year, bro. At least.
Damn.
Like at least, bro.
Probably got herpes.
No, bro, I don't.
You and Rev still got herpes.
No, bro, I don't. I know I don't. I go to the doctor every month.
Drop the link, fool. Drop the link.
But like, where does that leave me, dog? Does that I still have to. I can't escape me. I mean, I can escape these bitches, though. I guess it's like the only thing that I can. Only way.
What do you want? Like, what do you want out of a future relationship, future partner? Do you want to have kids and like a family?
Well, there's a few females that have told me like, once you get to the age 40, if you haven't had a kid yet and you want to, like chicks that are like financially secure, bro, that have their own life and shit, that are willing to have a kid for me if I want, bro. And I don't know. I mean, I might end up doing that just so I can have a child before I call it a wrap. But I don't have any kind of like aspirations with a female in doing anything in life anymore. Bro.
So you don't want a relationship? There's no potential for you. You're like, I'm off that. I'm just finna beat my dick to Pornhub for the rest of all days or whatever the case may be.
I mean, if
and you're good with that.
Or I mean, I'll if like I'm that horny, I'll just hook up with the chick.
Yeah,
but
you're going through a midlife crisis, fool.
Maybe.
I think so, bro. You're experiencing your midlife crisis like a little bit earlier than others.
Maybe.
You've been traumatized, fool. You know, to be honest.
He definitely hurt.
Facts. Yeah.
I mean, bro, it's like okay, so like what do you okay? I have like I've lost all value for like a companionship with a woman, bro. In all honesty, I would rather go to fucking SeaWorld with but I have family too though. Like I have nieces that I'm able to like take out and have fun with. I have my sisters, I have friends and shit like that, bro. So I still have all of the social interactions and all of that, but I don't have any kind of like, I don't romanticize going and seeing a sunset or like all that shit's just lame to me because it's like, bro, in all reality, like not just for me, bro, in life, dog, in all reality, bro, the bitch is plotting on the way to do you dirty as y'all sit there.
That shit where this nigga been traumatized. You
but
keep
it's
going back to that. No, it's not the truth, bro. You keep going back to that. You know what I'm saying?
That's that bitter bitch shit.
Yes, exactly, bro. You stuck. Stop acting like a bitter bitch up here, nigga. Act like a man. God damn.
No,
what's wrong
bro.
with you, boy?
No, bro. Men.
All these niggas ain't shit. Fuck that ain't shit ass nigga. I ain't coming over here, nigga. I can do bad all by myself. Head ass.
You better call Tyrone ass nigga.
Oh, me. God
you know
damn,
what?
You might as well put a limp in your wrist, nigga. Well, what the fuck going on?
You say that, bro, but you're the one that will have to deal with the females' bullshit in the future, not me. So,
I'm okay with dealing with a little bit of bullshit, just as so long as it's not like overly toxic. Everybody has their shit, you know? Everybody. Even if you just got a roommate, bro. Y'all can be best of friends, like you and your homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all best of friends or whatever. Like, fuck it, let's get an apartment together, my nigga. You know? You feel
And I
it's
think
finna be some little shit in there where the niggas start to annoy you. Y'all locked in before, that's your homie. You know what I mean? But there's some shit that's finna annoy you. That's what every situation. As long as it ain't no super toxic shit with the female though, where she doing shit like you said, to
plot on you, to do
exploit
you
your
dirty.
fucking vulnerabilities. Yeah, exactly. Or do some other shit, bro. I think it's the type of females that you've been with that have distorted your view on potential relationships and like being in partnerships in the future.
Which
Like,
type? Because I've dated every ethnicity, every belief system, every financial.
maybe you need to order a fucking Filipino bitch, nigga. I don't know. You know,
like
that's what a lot of them passport bros be saying that shit. Like the women from overseas is way different. The values is different.
And I know I'm a big part of it too, because like a lot of not a lot, but some of the girls I've met that are like kind of reserved, and I've been the one to like fucking poison the well myself. So like I know that I'm not innocent in it.
There you go.
But it's like, well, fuck, I can't get away from myself, bro. Like, I'm gonna want that bit. I'm gonna want to.
Yeah, but you can work on yourself, though. But you can work on yourself.
I do.
You can actively work on yourself evolving.
I do, though.
A different nigga.
I do. Like, I do. Yeah, of course. Like, that should be a given in a man's life, period, in my opinion, bro. Like, always stay working on yourself. But that's not gonna give a bitch a pass. I mean, I don't know. I'm just done with bitches, period, bro.
Oh, he ain't going for it, Didi. He ain't going for it, bro.
Man, yeah, my guy is hurt.
Yeah.
Bro.
My guy need a hug right now. It's okay, Blondie. You gonna bounce back, bro. You gonna bounce back. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know
believe that for sure.
No, I ain't bouncing. I'm not interested in bouncing back, bro. I'm cool with it. Like, chicks ain't capable of being loyal, bro. That's the thing too, dude. That's the only thing. That's my only thing. It's just
I'm gonna ask you, like, Kev, are you projecting, Blind? Are you projecting right now? Are you really honestly on TV? I mean, I said on TV, on live, talking about the women in your life that you've been with are the ones that's incapable of being faithful, and that's part of the reason why you don't want to engage in a relationship.
Yeah,
that's your stance.
Should I kick this off the panel or what?
Oh, you hurt. Now you okay. Yeah, now you hurt. Yeah, now you extra hurt. Take Penelope comment off the screen, fool. I've been up there for like a fucking 45 minutes.
I think Blind is delusional, man. He up here talking about he friends zone Penelope when he was up here on the internet begging her for like a whole year straight to be his girl, and he talking about he put her in the friend zone.
But I wasn't being serious. Like, that was an understanding that she knew. Like, bro, I have understood since my last relationship fell apart that I wasn't in a position to be dating. So I haven't allowed myself to entertain a woman in that way. Penelope's understood that. Like, bro, I don't fuck with optics though. Like,
you said something profound, though, and that's the whole thing that we all as people got to be honest about too. You said you wasn't in a position to be dating. You know what I'm saying? If you're not up to par, the person who you trying to court is gonna see that. You know what I'm saying? If we just be honest, especially if it's somebody worth being with, we ain't talking about just knocking bitches down, because motherfucker can knock bitches down. That ain't nothing. But we talking about creating something that's gonna last a long time. If you're not up to par, you're not gonna get that, because somebody else, the person that's on par that you want, you be like, yeah, this is the one. She gonna look at you and be like, nah, you not the one. You know what I'm saying? And it's messed up that the world is like that per se, as far as like the materialistic side of the game. But that's the reality that we live in.
Yeah, and let me say this too, bro. I have to say this because y'all are making me. Is as bad as I put it on females, bro, I'm equally as bad, bro. Like, I have to be, because
you gonna say something about but the bitch though. He gonna
No,
he
I'm
gonna
just saying,
cry.
like, just period, bro. Like, I am. That has to be true because
Yeah.
everything I'm accusing them of, bro, like I done worse to them.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I was saying to you earlier, fool. I have been through so many relationships. Well, not so many. I've been in a handful, probably like 5 serious relationships in life, you know? Where they should have worked out. And this is the ones that I'm saying, like I could have doubled back on them at any point in time. They was all wifey material. It must have been something with me that tricked off every single one of them situations, you know? It had to been something with me. That's why I'm like, fuck it, bro. Let me step back. I did the same thing as you. You know, Laval Chastity, whatever the fuck. I guess I was MGTOW for a little bit too, I guess.
Yeah.
Just not the gay one. You know?
You
But I
say
started reading
it sounds
literature and
good.
shit like that. I started reading a lot of literature, you know, and trying to like up my game so I could understand women more and also understand myself more. So that the next time that I entered into a relationship or like actually gave myself to a woman in a commitment, that I could understand the dynamics better so I could do better. So I had a better set of tools to actually make the shit work, you know?
Hey,
So,
hey,
yeah.
What's up, bro?
What up, Devil Dog?
what up, Rock?
Hey guys, this has been an interesting conversation. I was on 1.5 speed trying to catch up because I got here late, but I finally caught up.
Let's
What
go.
comes to mind to me, and I'm not trying to be insulting, is that we're all a product of our environment.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, my environment was such that I could not really attain the marriageable type. And it was my lifestyle that was doing it. I was a bouncer, I was a bartender, I was a DJ, I was a stripper for stripogram and shit. And it was my lifestyle that chased off the really good ones. And as I got older and more mature and more into, you know, my craft and my grown-up life of acting and stuff like that, I began to change. And then the wifey material started showing up more often. And then when I found the one that I really, really wanted, I was at the point to where I'm like, man, I've let so many good ones get away. That's on me. I have to change to get the good ones I believe I deserve. And it took 2 loves. It took, you know, one that I lost just under circumstances. She inherited a bunch of money and her family didn't approve of me. So I lost her, but she helped me grow into a man that understood limitations, boundaries, and what something remotely resembling unconditional love could be like. So I worked on that. And then when I met the woman I ended up with, Mrs. Ruck, there was still a whole lot of change that had to come about in my life and in my personal choices in order for me to be appealing enough for her to give me that time that I wanted. And to this day, I still tell people she teaches me what love really is. She gave me room to grow. She gave me time. She gave me space to figure it out. We were friends in the beginning. And I used to pray at night. I'm like, if I can just keep her as my friend, I'm a better man for it. You know, if I can just keep this woman as my friend, I'm a better human being for it. So, I mean, we all have to go through a process. And I kind of agree with the guys. I'm not trying to pick on you or kick you while you're down, you know, blind, but I think it's a process, bro. And I think you're just right in the middle of it still. I think you will change. I think your thought process will change. And I still think there's love out there for you, bro. Definitely. Most definitely. You're worthy of it.
Thank you. And I also like, bro, like I accept that it's been all my doing, bro. Like I'm regretful about that. But like I'm bro, I just don't hold out hope for I mean, bro, like I don't want to put a woman through no more shit too. Like I'm not trying to put a female through any shit either. Like I'm tired of the whole fucking bit, bro. Like I'm cool being MGTOW dog or incel or whatever. Fuck it. I'll do that.
And that might stay that way until the right woman walks into the room. And you know, it can change pretty quick. The right person might walk into the room and you might go, damn, as I get to know this person, that might be worth adjusting my mindset for, you know?
If that happens, my heart stays open, dog, because I am a loving human being. Like if that was to happen, I would fight it, but I don't hold out hope that I don't even fucking. That's not. It's a fucking cool idea, but no, I don't think that would happen.
I think a big part of it too is just being able to deal with each other's like quirks and shit. You know, like compromise. Like you got to be able to accept a certain amount of shit from somebody if you plan on being with them for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandmother and grandfather, they was together for like 50, 60 years, some shit like that. And, you know, it wasn't perfect by any means. But from what my grandmother told me after my grandfather died, and it's just about being able to being able to bear the shit that the person that you committed to, you know what I'm saying? Are these people's flaws? Is this person's flaws? Is this person's negative aspects about them? Can I deal with it for the rest of my life? Right. So, and that's the whole thing, you know, and I'm not the best person to take a relationship advice from. I done fucked up a lot of times. I'm married now though, you know what I mean? But, you know, I just feel like, you know, I respect different types of relationships too. You know what I mean? Like maybe you do need to explore a different type of a relationship or something like that. You know what I mean? If you don't feel happy and traditional, you think you are a traditional man or whatever, but
that might be gay.
I mean,
What?
I would still
that might
respect
be gay.
Maybe.
you might be.
You might be
You
gay.
might be.
Possible.
You know, one of the things that
Gay,
inspires
trans,
in me, one of the things that due diligence was bringing up reminded me of this thing that was always there for me was every relationship I was ever in up until my wife, who I've been with 27 years. We've been together like 30, but we've been married like 27 now. Was I could always see a built-in termination point in every relationship. Sooner or later, this about her is going to make me walk away, or that about me is going to make her walk away. And those are the things that we need to recognize early on and either adjust or walk away before you're in so deep it hurts.
Right. So we was talking earlier about like the core values aligning, and then also having a conversation about your non-negotiables, your boundaries, like what is finna be okay for me long term, what's not. This is what I need from you. This is like a non-negotiable for me, you know, and the same vice versa with her. Like that's an important conversation. So like when I was younger, before I got married, I was not cool with like the excuse me, the marriage counseling. You know, I wasn't a man of the church or anything like that. Now that I'm older, now I understand what that's all about. Where your pastor or your preacher sit you down, y'all go through it. You know what I mean? Like I understand that shit now, but that's an important conversation to have for sure. You're right about that.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, if I support love and people falling in love, and if I would even shout out to what you just said, bro. Like if say like one of my nephews or nieces was to like enter into a relationship in the next few years, like I'm gonna be dropping that game on them and telling them how like that would be a good idea and shit like that. So I wholeheartedly like support love, bro, for the people that are gonna have it. But
right now you're like, so what, poker butt, fuck it.
Well, just I mean, I'm cool with it, bro. Well, also, too, Doug, like it sounds like something that I need to be defensive of when y'all say it, but like I'm realizing, like y'all are right when y'all saying like you're damaged or you're hurt or like whatever. But I don't look at it as something to get over at this point, bro. I look at it as I put a stated set amount of times I would allow myself to be betrayed by a female. Like real talk, bro. At a young age, I said once a female betrays me this many times, bro, I'm not going to allow myself to let them in to that point. And I didn't just hit that number, I went one over it. And it's like, bro, it's an inevitable cycle, dog. And I pray to God that that's not the case for y'all too, bro. I hope that y'all don't end up getting done wrong by
Bro,
by
you
females.
cursed yourself. You know what I mean? You cursed yourself by doing that. You know?
Maybe.
100% for sure. And now you're falling victim to your own confirmation bias that you
If
set a standard
they
for yourself as a younger man. I was gonna say a child, but as a
fell
younger
in his
man.
own trap.
Yeah, exactly. You slipped in your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you
Yeah.
got a streak all down your back. Like, oh shit, ain't nobody else finna fucking put no shit down my back. That's what you're not gonna do, bitch.
Hey, I gave the first one
That's out though.
110, bro. Like, I was completely oblivious to even the fucking idea of like cheating, anything, bro. And
No,
that
cheating is
shit hit
out.
me off guard so heavy, dog. Like,
Yeah.
So man, this is what I always tell women, especially, but it's my philosophy, and I find myself telling this to women a lot too. And the thing is, I don't care how many times my heart gets broken. I don't want to become bitter to the point that I don't always want to put my heart on the line. Cause like when I'm like into it, I'm into it. You know what I'm saying? So if I got to get my heart broke, you know what I'm saying, however many times, that's okay. It's growing pains, but you don't want to become the dude. You don't want to be the Grinch. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just become cold hearted because things like that can turn you contrary to your nature. You know what I'm saying? But
100%. And you
yeah, so
don't want
you
to be
just
naive. You don't want to enter into shit being not you're having a level of like not naivete or however they say that. You know, you learn from your experiences and you put that shit in your back pocket so you know what to look for in the future. But you don't hold the experiences of your past. You don't hold that against the person that you were entering into a new future with. You don't do that, you know? But you
indeed.
utilize the shit that you been through before for sure. That's wisdom, right? That's what
yeah,
wisdom
for
is. Like
sure.
everything you've been through before, but you don't hold that against the person that you have potential with, bro. You gotta let
But you
some of that
acknowledge
shit
the
go.
red flags that are based on, like, let's say you're with a chick and she starts hanging out with your best friend, and then that leads to her cheating on you with him. Like in the future, you're not gonna handle that the same way of letting her
Well,
hang out with your
I'm
best
not
friend,
going for
right?
that. I'm not going for that out front.
No, I'm
Out
just
front,
like
I'm not.
saying, if you had, didn't have the information to begin with, you know what I mean? Or like,
No, I don't know what you mean because the analogy that you just used is the chick starts hanging out with your best friend. If my best friend is a female or was, okay. Not a
yeah,
nigga
let's
though.
even say
Like, oh,
that.
my best friend is a nigga. Like, no, you not
But let's
fucking. What the
even just
fuck
say
y'all
a
doing hanging
female.
out for? That's
Let's even
out.
just say a female, and the next, like you're not holding, you're not like comparing it, but you are using that because the next time that your girl starts hanging out with your female best friend, you're gonna put the brakes on that shit, right?
No, no, I don't understand the analogy that you're making.
Okay.
I got an example for you. I went back to my 40th college reunion, and my wife and my college girlfriend spent the whole night at a table together, getting to know each other. And nothing bad came out of that. Nothing bad came out of that.
Hey,
But
your
what if
wife's
it
not
would have?
bisexual or a lesbian or anything like that, you know?
No, bro, chicks go
You know what
get
I'm
group
saying?
dick all
Yeah,
the time,
that
bro.
would match the analogy better. What you
Yeah.
saying?
I've seen chicks like I've seen whole, what are they called, bridal parties, let dudes smash and shit,
Bachelorette
like,
parties, bridal parties. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But
I wrote that down. I wrote that down in the chat. I used to do that. I have experience
hey,
of that.
salute to
Yeah.
me too. I mean I have, but what do you call it? But so like they'll do that shit as a team effort, bro. Be like, hey, let's go get ran through real quick by these couple dudes, and next thing you know, my point was like once the experience happens and your chick has cheated on you, you're gonna use that information in the future if you see her hanging out with your best friend again, right? Like say you have a female best friend,
Mm-hmm.
they start hanging out and they end up she ends up
Okay, I
like
see what you're saying.
taking
Okay,
your chick to
yeah.
go cheat. Like when you have a new relationship, if you see your chick hanging out with your best friend again, you're gonna put the brakes on it or no?
Well, that's not my best friend if she's out getting ran through with my lady. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not my best friend. Like that's not your best friend.
Bro, chicks have their
That's a
whole
snake in
own
disguise,
world,
bro.
though.
No. Your relationships are flawed, I think, bro. Respectfully. I don't have relationships like you got relationships with.
I think you don't know
With
about it most
people.
of the time, bro. Like shit be happening under people's noses so much, dude. It's insane.
Yeah, I got a nose like a bloodhound, and also you know what I mean? We be fucking tight, bro, for sure. Like niggas be watching, you know what I mean?
You got the
Niggas
fleas
be
to go with it
watching
too.
on me for sure. Like, okay, so let's take okay, your best friend is a nigga, right? Like, what the fuck is your lady doing hanging out with your nigga without you? That's
I
out.
agree.
As soon as if I catch you doing some shit like that, bitch, it's over with. You know what I mean? You done already crossed the line. Like, that's what you're not doing. You know what I mean? I'm not dealing with that. And you, nigga, if you know what I'm saying, if I caught y'all, nigga, I'm not fucking with you no more either, nigga. You know what I mean? That's yeah, I know what you up to. Okay. You a snake. Like that's bullshit.
But
So,
bro,
That's
go ahead.
bullshit.
you have to. Where did you do you think that came naturally? Because I'm pretty sure Dude is probably the same way, and even Ruck is probably the same way, and I am the same way. Did that get taught to us? You think, or does that come more naturally?
That's
What?
what I was gonna get into. Go ahead. Ask him again,
Uh,
because
uh,
that's
uh,
what I was gonna get into next too.
if we're taught that, or if that comes more naturally, because it seems like society and like the average Joe would want to convince you that you should let your chick hang out with your best friend and shit and not have an issue with it.
In what society? Not the society I live in. That ain't cool at all. Like,
Bro, your best friend is like, yeah, bro, I just let my chick do whatever and shit like that, and I just do what she tells me to do and pay her bills and shit. Like, so
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, are you stupid, nigga? Like, what are you talking about? So you just let her go hang out with other niggas, bro? What the fuck? You better put a
Man, I'm
litmus
thinking
strip in
like
her and test for some goddamn semen inside that box. Well, that bitch comes in like, hell no, that's out,
I,
bro. You can't be naive. You can't be dumb. And you gotta let your niggas know you gotta be truthful with them at the same time, bro. Like, what the fuck is a nigga doing? Like, nigga, like, if you in my circle and you doing some like simp cuck shit like that, I'm finna
yeah.
let you know. Like, bro, matter of fact, I don't got niggas around me that don't think. You know what I mean? Like, I can't have you around me if you naive to that point, bro. I don't even want you around me. Matter of fact, God bless you. You know, God bless you. Go
I
learn a
mean,
life lesson or something.
you
Fuck that.
have like European societies that's like kind of like open like that they all hang out and be like free sexually and stuff like that. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing because it's a cultural thing for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I think Blind was kind of touching on, like the values that we hold for relationships. Are is it something that did you think that you would like encompass them without being told that these were your options, right? Because the thing is, we hold to these Christian options, these Christian values, and we hold these things dear and believe that God said it this way. But in other places, it's not so. So that's what I was trying to kind of touch on when I said explore different situations, right? You don't have to be beholden. Because I heard you earlier say you was a Christian. Well, then you might be beholden to those Christian traditional relationship values, which is okay. But you don't. It don't have to be for everybody though. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's a lot of what men's issues are too, because we are falling into these slots that have been placed in front of us and not able to make the decisions ourselves. Like, I want to be able to ultimately dictate what type of relationship I want to be in, regardless of what whoever think in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, who is anybody in the world to dictate a relationship that I'm in? And if you don't like it, bitch, you're not in my relationship. If she like
Yeah,
it, who
so
the fuck
move
is you?
around. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, that's a
Yeah.
thing too that really men we struggle with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to fall into these categories because this is acceptable from what society says and quote unquote what God says. But I'm a type of nigga to be like, is it though?
Bro,
So
and that shit is like pervasive in almost like everything that we do nowadays. Like people literally expect you to like join in the group think and everything. Like you see it in the panel verse all the time. Dude, you said it the other day when I talked about billionaires, dog. Like people just immediately expect you to like join in the group dot, and it's crazy because a lot of times we or like people do unless you're the type to challenge it, you know.
Indeed.
I
You
can't
muted,
do the
Kev.
group thought shit. I can't do the group thought shit. That's out. You know, I'm an independent thinker. And that's why I say, like, with this particular part of the conversation, this goes back to core values. Like, I'm a Christian man now, but I grew up in an Islamic household where I saw, you know, my mom and my dad, like, anytime men came over to the house, my mother separated herself from the conversation at all times, you know? We never saw the women and the men commingling that were married. You know what I mean? Unless it was like some level of courtship going on with the single ones. So that's where like my core values come into place. Now we was talking about this the other day, Blonde, where I'm like, I'm not going for my woman having like male friends and shit like that. That's what I'm not doing. And also I hold myself to the same esteem. When I enter into a union with a woman, I cut off all ties. You know, homegirls, this, that, and the third. Like, we not texting no more. And all my super close homegirls, they know this about me. Like, as soon as that nigga hop in a relationship, we ain't chopping it up no more until I meet his lady, and then we all, like, in the same vicinity. Because I'm not trying to have the extra shit. There's, like, you know what I mean? Shit happens between men and women. I'm not trying to have her thinking about, you know, other shit. Like, yo, is there something going on? I'm also not trying to think about that. You know what I mean? So let me just cut the distractions out. Unless we in a social situation where like we all together, you know, in the same place, same time. But that one-on-one shit, that's out for me. You know what I mean? But that's the core value shit. You know, you might operate differently than that. You do? You know what I mean? You might be okay with your wife and, you know, like her childhood friend, like hanging out and shit like that. And it's not a problem with that because that's your get in. You know what I mean? You got trust or whatever it is there, and same with you, Blonde, and same with you, Ruck. But my get down is different. You know, I'm not going for that. I don't like that. That's something that I'm highly uncomfortable with because that's a core value of mine. You know, that I'm just like, I'm not doing that. But that's the importance of having those conversations before you enter into a union. You got to let her know. You got to let your partner know, like, this is my line. If you're not comfortable with this line, then we might as well just go some other way because this is a non-negotiable for me right here.
What don't you think the conversation even could benefit from being started even before that and asking themselves what their values are? Like a lot of people have kind of like sporadic and hypocritical values that they don't even understand or like haven't explored, and they don't even really like know what they. Bro, a lot of times when it comes to like morals and values, bro, a lot of that shit is just left out like residuals from the other generation that taught you. You don't even like have a real belief system in our society. I feel like
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I think excuse me, I think that is important, but we have to kind of be wary too because when we start questioning one thing, these other things start coming up, and then we start dealing with like the transgender type shit too, to where motherfuckers think that they can question their identity. You know what I'm saying? Like what they are biologically and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree with you when as far as like conceptual things, like values and morals and relationships, I think people rarely take into account like where they come from and they just, you know, accept them willingly. You know what I'm saying? Because they was just raised that way, which is okay. And it's okay to, you know, question them also, you know.
yo, and you need to know, bro, so that you can have those conversations that Kev was just talking about, dog. Because if you don't, then you're going to be thinking that you want things one way, and that shit ends up becoming a conflict within your own relationship or your own life, bro. When you think that you want things another way, but you actually, like, in your soul or spirit or whatever, are interested in something being another way. Like that's the conflict that tears gay people apart, bro. Is their own belief system.
Yeah, you can believe, you can have these values that you believe in, but then your biological system is like telling you to do something else, and you won't even be able to recognize it because you got these morals that has been placed upon you, and you believe in them so much, but your biology can be telling you to do something that's contrary to your beliefs, and it's hard to know. You know what I'm saying? Are you
Yeah.
gonna go with the good? Are you gonna go with what your grandma told you? You know what I mean? So, you know.
Yeah, and bro, I just also just to like touch back on the whole thing. I don't want anybody to think that anything I'm saying is like a new exploration or anything. Like I've already been down going through this journey for years now of what I'm talking about with the like MGTOW shit like that. So
I got a question about that too.
yeah, shit, go ahead.
So another thing I wanted to bring up, I remember I was in a state similar to where you are now. I wasn't feeling like I was through with women, but I was just exploring, like, not having intercourse with people anymore, and like different ideas about,
People.
being committed, yeah, being in relationships, exploring that type of shit too. And then I came across all these uh quotes from these great men that never got married. And it was people like Da Vinci, famous philosophers, you know what I'm saying, that we all know of and shit, famous scientists and stuff like that. And when you look at these, man, they was jewels. You know what I'm saying? And it was just stuff like, it's just basically, I don't want to give up none of my peace. You know what I'm saying? Things get complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like the general sentiments of these quotes. But then when you see who these guys were, and you like, these are reasonable people, and I know there's nothing wrong with them. And then that giving us these quotes of being like, just like, it's just not for me. And that gave me kind of like some solace, that looking at these great men, these brilliant men, were just like, nah, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what died
Because
of virgin.
because on the opposite side we have today here in society, they hold up the married man like this is the what everybody is supposed to be, but it might not be for everybody. And then here's the other thing, and I'm gonna get out the way: the concept of a soulmate. I think people take that to heart, meaning that God created somebody that's literally for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like people
Right.
people really internalize that, and they think that that really is a deal. And if you believe that, that's fine. If you don't, that's okay too. But it can harm you whenever things ain't going the way you know what I'm saying, think they supposed to be going. You might start thinking that you cursed or forsaken or whatever the
Right.
case. You know what I'm saying? So, what was me? What's wrong with me? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I don't know if there's no literal soulmates, but I think the majority of the people I know believe in that.
Yeah,
I
for
think chicks
sure.
be lying, bro, and
I
saying they
dated I dated this girl Tamika back in like 2014 for like a year and a half, right? And we got pretty serious. I met her she finally brought me to meet her parents, and her parents have been married for like 50 some years, And sat us down, we had some deep conversations, and her mom told me some shit that was so cold. And I had never thought about it like that before what she told me. She was like, you think I love this nigga the whole time? You think I was in love with this nigga the whole time with fucking 50 years? Half the shit this nigga didn't put me through? I said, shit.
damn.
She said, but we made a commitment though. You know what I mean? Once we made that commitment, like till death do us part, we always stayed together though, and we wound up coming back together, communicating this, that, and the third. We made it work. She said, but the entire time that you with somebody, if it's for a lifetime, you might fall out of love with them, but you still have a certain level of love, and the commitment has to be, it really has to resonate with you. It really has to mean something. So you'll make it work. You can take a little time apart, get a little distance or whatever. Don't do no flu shit when you apart, but then come back to the table, and then you'll find a way. Like if you really love them, that commitment means the most to you, and you'll
Yeah, I
find a way
heard
to
it
fall
put.
back in love. I was like, oh, right. I never
I,
thought about that shit like that. Because for
My
I
me,
heard
I'm
it.
grandma
like,
told me the same thing.
I heard it put a little
oh,
differently in someone saying like the you can love somebody, but you don't always have to like them. Like I always loved the person, but I didn't
right,
always like them. You know what I mean?
right.
I feel like that about a lot of my family.
Yeah, my
Me
wife and
too.
I are like that to this day. There are times when we don't like each other. I'm like, you stay out there on your computer. I'm gonna stay in here on my computer for a couple hours. I don't want to see your face. I don't want to talk to you. And we
Right,
agree to disagree for 2 hours, and then like
right,
one of us will come in and say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I overreacted to that," or
right.
"I took this out on you when it shouldn't have come out at you," or some shit like that. We figure
Hmm.
it out. But quite often it happens where it's like, I love you to death, but I don't like you right now.
Right. Exactly.
So,
Yeah, my
and
parents kind of operated similar, but they always said one thing that they always taught me, they like, don't go to bed mad.
yeah,
Don't do that. Try to have some level of communication, smooth it out to a certain extent, but don't go to bed mad. Don't
Bro,
carry that shit over to the next day.
I dated a girl that was a therapist, bro, a licensed therapist, like not a psychologist, but a therapist. And she actually told me that that is one of the most poisonous, toxic ideas. And it starts out well meaning, but that causes so much conflict in relationships, bro, because like sometimes you just gotta fucking just get away
leave it
from
alone.
somebody, yeah, and leave
Yeah.
it alone. But people try and like push the puzzle pieces into place so
Hmm.
much by not going to bed mad at one another. I mean, just because you mentioned that specifically, Cal, that's crazy though, because I can see both sides to that, you know.
No,
Yeah.
for sure. Me and my wife get into that all the time because she has that opinion too. And what you said on the contrary is always my position. Like, babe, right now we're not agreeing, so it's best for us to just leave it alone, or it's gonna escalate into something that it ain't gotta be. You
That
know
it
what I'm
shouldn't
saying? Because
be.
whenever you in
Yeah.
the heat of some shit, you know what I'm saying, between some people, like you just don't never know. It's best to just be like, I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it.
It's a lot of times too with women where they've already thought shit through, they've thought it through, so they damn prepared, when the shit finally bubbles over. But it's I'm like, damn, I've been in them arguments before. I learned this from the Way of the Superior Man, reading that book. And I flash back like on after that chapter, after I read that chapter about women that have already like thought things through, they flashing. You got to give her something in that moment, because I've been in situations in the past where like an argument has ensued or whatever the case may be, and I'm flashing right back. I'm like, oh, she asked me like, what do you think about this, nigga? What do you think about that, nigga? Like, what do you think about this? I'm like, damn, bitch, like I need some time to goddamn process. So I learned now, like, if the moments ever arise, like, I'm just gonna be candid. I need some time, like, babe, I love you, and I'm hearing exactly what you're saying. I'm accepting it, but I need some time to process. You know, to take like remove myself from the emotions. You know what I mean? And just let her know that like I'm hearing everything you saying, but I can't respond to everything right now because I'm a little volatile. You know what I mean? My cortisol levels is up here, bitch. And if you was a nigga, I'll
Oh
psych
God,
your ass out.
I've been
Type
hearing
shit,
so much about cortisol levels.
uh, no, I just need a little bit of space. I'm finna hear you out. I'm finna hear exactly what you're saying, but I need you to give me a little bit of time to process this conversation so I can respond appropriately.
I agree with that, Kev. Sometimes you got to take a break from the fight and come back and readdress it in a different frame of mind. Otherwise, too many of us are subconsciously scorekeepers. And when
Yeah.
we get heated, we start reading that list of everything that heated us up about that person along the way. And we got to be careful not to bring that shit into a fight like that.
Hey, are y'all gonna? Is anybody down to go live? Cause I gotta go get something to eat, and I still gotta get like settled in and stuff for the night. What do you call it? Are any of y'all gonna go live?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'll probably like panel hop or something like that. I don't know. Well, Dub is in the chat right now. Resto, you going live?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can. Or if he does, I'll go over there and say what's up. What do you call it? I don't. It's a badass conversation. I would keep it going, but I actually have to like go somewhere, and I don't want to like try and have y'all babysit the panel or whatever.
Yeah, handle your candle, bro. Yeah, for
This
sure.
has been a good conversation. This has been a good conversation. I don't want you feeling like you were like ganged up on and kicked like a dog. I mean, all of this conversation has been about we care about you and we want to see you in a happier mental place, brother. We want to see you.
Oh no, I'm Gucci, bro.
Okay,
Like,
right on.
You don't even have to worry about that. I promise you. If I'm complaining to the internet about it, bro, chances are I've already dealt with it privately. I don't depend on the internet to set my mental or emotional temperature. But thank you, Ruck. I love you, bro, and you're a true homie for that. But y'all might be right, bro. I might be gay after all. And fuck all y'all, get off my panels.
Everybody gay.
Everybody gay. Salute to y'all guys. I gotta get the fuck out of here so I can't draw out the goodbyes. I love y'all. Take care, man. And remember, there's your side, there's her side, and there's the blind side. Blind side news. Y'all be good. I'm out of here. Peace. So good. Welcome to my show where the curtains breathe smoke. Spotlights blink cold, telling secrets that I wrote. Heart on a tightrope, mind doing backflips. Every line confessing, dressed up as ad-libs. I juggle my demons, they call it a performance. Trauma in costumes, anxiety's chorus. Tickets will scar you, you pay with attention. I trade you my flaws for a moment of mention. The mic is a mirror and I rap to my face. Trying to recognize me in a digital space. Crown full of gold from my past that I survived. They clap when I bleed, saying damn, he's alive. Bass in my chest like a second heartbeat. I'm a tortured soul, so I torture the beat. The stage is a cage with invisible bars. Can't let my light dim, I'm a shining star. Applause is a drug and it's easy to get addicted. Love the attention but hate how it's scripted. They want me consistent, I'm chaos in shoes. All will be forgiven if I can just stack these views. The void comes to me when it needs to confess. My shadow got followers, I guess I'm a success. All my friends stay scared, text me every day saying I'm great. I say get out my way. Welcome to my show where the hope wears a mask and the faith is a dare, not favor you ask. I shake hands with doubt, we got history deep. He knows all my secrets, I doubt he'll say it peep. My voice is a weapon, but I aim it at myself. Self-sabotage and I put me on the shelf. Welcome to my show, the lights are too bright. You can't see the tears when I say that I'm alright. I learned how to laugh in emergency rooms. I learned how to dance with impending doom. Dreams try and creep over me at night. They whisper don't quit, then they're gone by the light. I treat every beat like it's the last confession. Pastor is rhythm and church is in session. I stand with ambition, repent with regret. No betting on futures that I haven't even seen yet. Mine mostly dead, occasional spikes. I keep finding versions of myself I don't like. I shake hands with strangers inside of my head. They all want control and they all want me dead. But I'm still here breathing on borrowed time, turning bad luck into borderline rhymes. Welcome to my show, art from the ache. Every word was a risk I was scared to take. Broke with big dreams and a cracked phone screen. Now I'm rich in regrets and what I could have been. I used to want fame, now I want peace. Not to be hungry while everyone feasts. I pray to the sky, give voicemail replies, so I leave messages hidden in my lines. My soul needs a nap, my body needs rest. Welcome to the Blizzy Blind Show, it's the best.